What's that? Christmas bells in July? That can only mean one thing. Christmas comes to Sewing Street. Oh, Chloe! That wasn't in the script. Good morning, I've had 4 days off, they've still not fixed that light. I don't know. Now, look at this, right? This isn't on today's show, but it's like a little hat. And you won't know, oh no, don't do a close-up. You won't know what it is until the Amber Make show. It'll all be revealed then. Anyway, now remember, everyone who buys today, well, no, all week, I suppose, while stocks last. Now, I know they've ordered thousands upon. We'll be trying to give these away in years to come. There it is. It's the Christmas at Sewn Street 2023 badge. Now, are there any mistakes on it? It's got a little robin on. Look, there's a close-up there. Little robin, Christmas at Sewing Street. Remember the last one had spelling mistakes on it and all sorts of things. And there's a code on the back of the... Oh, look at that one. That's very artistic. Look at that. Who did that? Are you eating again? Alex hasn't stopped eating since I arrived this morning. He had like a pan au chocolat or brioche or something like that. Now, what are you eating now? A what?
A biscuit.
A biscuit. He's a grown boy. He hasn't been here for months. I've forgotten he worked here. He hasn't been here for so long. Wimbledon's only 2 weeks, but Alex worked on Wimbledon. Had to have 4 weeks off to do it. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, shall we do... anyway, hello. It's lovely to see you, by the way. Shall we do today's early bird, number 1? Tweet. Here we go. So it's Christmas in July, remember. Christmas in July, hence the Christmas shirt, hence the Christmas panels, hence the Christmas... now, what do we call this one? Jumbo stash bag. Now, do you know what you could use this for? You know when Father Christmas... I'll stop doing that while I'm talking. You know when Father Christmas leaves the presents, and you sometimes have a sack with all your presents in, you can put them all in this, couldn't you? Well, you could fit little Charlie in here, couldn't you? You could, I bet you anyone, because Cat can get into one of these, can't she? I bet you could, Charlie, as well. Well, you might not get your waist in there, but you get the rest of you in there. Do you know Charlie and Ben have come dressed in exactly the same trousers today? Anyway, there should be $7.99. Not today in the early bird. How much is it going to... Oh, we've got green graphics. Oh, $4.99. £4.99. That's huge. It's a retro Christmas premium jumbo stash bag. Oh, now, Ben would use it to put all his decorations in and keep them in the loft. You haven't got a loft, Ben. Oh, have you, as well as the hangy bit where your clothes are? Oh, she's got like this, all these hangy bits down the loft, and at the end there's a hole we can open the thing like that. Oh, okay, crawling through. June says good morning. Belinda says good morning. Paula says good morning. Lovely shirt, says Belinda, thank you. Sue says morning, John and team. Lovely festive shirt. Happy Christmas. Jan says happy Christmas, gorgeous. Claire says good morning, John and all. Laurie, hello, John and team. Love the shirt. Have a very Merry Christmas today. And you too. Now remember, you buy this, you get your badge as well. Christmas at Sewn Street 2023. £4.99. Got the zip across the top. Have you got what? Oh. At $4.99. Morning, lovely Surrey Street, says Sophia. Lisa says good morning, have a great day. Oh, yeah. Morning, John, everyone. Merry Christmas. Love your shirt. Love to all. From A.L. Oh, that's very enigmatic, no? A.L. Is that... I don't know. What's your last name?
Christy.
Who?
Christy.
Who?
Christy. C.
Christmas? Christu. What now? What's that? Oh, what's it? No, oh, that's nice. I'm going to Greece soon, next week. No, week after. When am I going to Greece? After Festival of Quilts. Yeah, £4.99. £4.99. But wait, where do your family hail from then? Which?
Greece, Cyprus, Cypriot.
Oh, see, you learn something new every day. We've only been on air 2 minutes, haven't we? $4.99. Keep going to this gorgeous pattern. Look, you've got reindeers, Christmas trees, love hearts, holly. Dove, what's that thing? Dove, what's it? Olive branch? Or that's when you fall out. That's when you fall out on Boxing Day. You have to have the olive tree when you bought the wrong presents, isn't it? Murray says, morning, John. Sophia loves Christmas. How much? Right, I had thousands of these. Quarter of the stock's gone already. Judith says, good morning. Morning, everyone says. Keep going through. I've got a smaller version as well in a minute, but I want you to get this big one. Okay, got the smaller one. Oh, this is cute. It's like a shopping bag, this one. Now, I've not got as many of these, and they're already very popular on pre-order. It's like a little tote bag, this one. Oh, look, how good is that retro, a Christmas shopping bag, this one. Should be $4.99. Wrong. Well, nothing's wrong, is it? $2.99, that's wrong. $2.99. What a lovely little tote bag. And it's very strong, hard weight. Now, let me read the label, because there'll be something interesting I'm not supposed to tell you. This shopping bag is a recycled product. Recycle, reuse and be kind to the planet. 90% recycled, this one. Now, it says it's the equivalent to 6 average-sized plastic bottles. That's 14. Last week we had one where one was 1 and one... Anyway, it doesn't matter. At $2.99. Have you come in your pixie outfit, Roy?
Yes.
Oh, honestly, he promised me he was coming in his pixie outfit, his Christmas elf outfit today. He's got his funny ears on, though. Got your funny ears on, I see. Yeah. Oh, they're his real ears, sorry. Alice, you calling what? Oh, why? Oh. $2.99. Yes, I don't think she's ready for a baby yet, though, is she? I saw a picture of her holding one of the twins the other day. Oh, yeah. $2.99. Alex didn't look very comfortable, though. The baby might have been, but Alice looked terrified. $2.99. Oh, we're not showing them again. No, we're not. I haven't even seen them, actually. No, was it on Facebook? Put it on me on the private one. Oh, you've got it. There's your screensaver. What are you talking about? $2.99. Oh, hello, Tractor. Hello, Hillary. Jan. Oh, blimey, Jan's up early. Loads in there. 64 still in baskets. Check out. Loads. See, now, Rebecca Reid, shouldn't you be putting your makeup on? You fibber. $2.99. She's amazed at how many people are coming and buying these. People multi-buying. Rebecca Reid's going to be a producer. Because when we went into the gallery after our meeting today, she was lounging on the producer's chair and she said, I feel like I'm in an aeroplane. $2.99. Oh, there's only 15 left. Sorry, I should have warned you. 59 in baskets. Check out. What are you laughing at now, Rebecca Reid? Let's look at today's menu, then. Here we go. Christmas fabrics, 8 o'clock. At 9 o'clock, Amber makes 12 days of Christmas quilt with Rebecca Reid. It's in 2 different colourways. There's the red one. And here's the icy blue one. Right, actually, can I show it in reality? No, sorry, go back to that, Alex. Go back to the grey one you were just on. Because in reality, it's not as blue as that picture. I just want you to see it's a gorgeous icy grey look. That's not been quilted or anything. She couldn't be bothered quilting that one. Rebecca Reid. Well, it's a bit obvious it's not been quilted. Right, so there's 2 different colourways, but the red one is in the lead from pre-order. We've also got in that hour, hang on, there's 2 projects in that hour, Charlie. We've also got these shadow, the 5-inch squares to make, look at them, they're lovely. So they're in the 2 colours as well. Right, now we can move on. So we can do Christmas sewn with scraps and gift wrap bag with Kerrie at 10 o'clock. There's the bags. That's made with scraps. Anyway, moving on. What's next on the thing? Amber makes back. Oh, Christmas Village. Look at this. The bottom shelf. Christmas Village. Look. So now I'll just tell you. This is the Christmas Village. So that's one kit to make the Christmas village. You've got the Royal Oak pub, the haberdashers, the tea rooms and the post office, right? But then you can also buy, to go with it, the village church. And you put tea lights in them. Yeah, we'll have to... Rebecca Reid's got the tea lights. So that's that hour. Then the last hour, back to... we've got a reusable Christmas cracker, and we've got the baubles with Kerrie. Now, you'll have to see those later, because I can see them on the trolley over there. But there are... OK, there's a chance that the village kit may sell out before we get to it. Might do. Well, we can always ask the designer if she can get some more. No, we don't do it, do we? That was... Oh, my God. You see, look at this. 2 gay dads. I can't quite figure out that. I can't quite suss out what's going on in your brains in that picture. You look like, oh, we can't make a mess on this sofa because it's very posh, is Vixie's house. They're Vixie's kids, by the way. Ben and Charlie haven't adopted twins. What have you got in your sweatshirt? OK, it's a band. Right, let's move on. The 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. There you go. I don't think so. I don't know. Message studio at sewingstreet.com. Studio at sewingstreet.com. I could have worn my flip-flops today. I should have thought, because it's so warm in this studio. Then, of course, you can do it by a Facebook Live, which is the ones I've been shouting out. There you go. And I'll just see if there's any more. There's a couple more there as I move across the room. Oh, I'll tell you what I'm missing. I'm missing my chair. I'll get it in a second. Julie Vaughan says, morning, John and team. Pauline says, morning, John and Rebecca. Got my village panel and church panel with lights, so very lovely. And then the third way is by... Oh, you can be all right, Alex. Don't get that wire cord. Third way is by going to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. What you do... I've just kicked the bucket, look. Go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. What you do is you click on Watch the Show Live, and the box will come up. Oh, you can either click through the big box or the little box at the top right-hand side. White box there. Send your message, yes, miss. And they're the ones that appear on my bottom later. Sold out. Now, which one's that? Is that the big one or the small one? So the small one sold out. And the big one, we've got less than 50 left. But there's how many in basket? With so many in baskets, right? So that's what's been on already. Then we've got what's coming up on today's show, which is like pre-order. And here it all is. Oh, now you see, Kerrie said she wanted some embroidery skeins for her ad. She could use these. Anyway. This is everything from the first hour, all the lovely fabrics and everything like that. Then, panels, little dogs. Beautiful. Everything there. That's still the first hour. Go a bit faster now, I'm bored there. Loads, you see, loads. There we go, here we go. There's the red pattern. Oh, hang on, I'm confused now. There's the pattern, there's the red bundle. X-wide backing, look at that X-wide backing, it's only £10.99. Oh, no, I've got it in the white as well. Then we've got the big one there, the other bundle there. Then we've got all gorgeousness, loads, and another X-wide back in there. So that's Rebecca Reid's first hour. Then we've got Living in Loveliness. All the bundles there, and the patterns, and the thing to keep your thingy in, your wrapping paper in. Gorgeous. Blimey, we're going to be here a long time today, aren't we? There we go, there's the village. There's the nativity. Oh, I forgot to mention the nativity. Got the nativity as well. Only a few of those left, by the way. And then we've got the church somewhere as well in there. There it is. The candles. They're all... I love the proportion. Look at the size of the candles next to the church. Then we're in the last hour. Living in Loveliness baubles in different sizes, in different colourways. And crackers. And cheese. No cheese. There's no cheese. Right. So let's make... I've done everything, haven't I? Let's make a start, shall we? So we'll start with the 5-inch charm packs. I've got the peppermint bark, basic grey. Margaret says, good morning, John and team. Done my shopping so I can sit back and watch today's show. Beverly says, morning from the Costa del Stevenston. Don't know where that is. Right, here we go. You are watching Christmas in July 2023 with John Scott. That's interesting. Does that mean oh, no, it's because we've got the Christmas in July logo in. That's why it is. Right, let's do this then. 5-inch charm peps. Gorgeous. These are baubles. Oh, that one's white on white. Scrolls. Snowflakes. This Modal, $16.99. Peppermint bark, it's called. Christmas trees. Oh, look. Mistletoe. Holly. Oh, I hear Holly's going back to this morning. After everyone thought she was leaving, she's gone back with a brand new big contract, apparently. But they're not replacing. She's going to be just her, and there'll be another guest on, apparently. This is what I read just anyway in the Express. No, there's no replacement. It's basically her plus one of the family. So it'd be her and Alison, her and Josie, her and Dermot, her and Craig. Apparently that's what I read just anyway. Don't know how true it is. I think it happened this week. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Got these reds and green. Oh, there you go. Grunge. Mode de grunge, look, in the red. More Christmas trees. More hollies. More trees. No, I'll do both. Beautiful. Oh, no, it's nothing. Look, gorgeous. Beautiful. Oh, look, how fabulous is this 5-inch charm pack? What are you going to make with it? Well, you know what I do? I just showed them together as squares to make a little lap quilt. Christmas lap quilt. You could make a jacket because you've got 5 months, Ben. Oh, no, that's you could get someone to make it for you. Good morning, John. Loving the festive show. I wouldn't get her to make it for you. I've just filled in Hannah's form. Hope it helps. So producer Hannah is doing a survey for her MA and everything. So if you want to answer the questions, but you have to have lived or be from the northeast to answer it. Not everyone can answer it. Beautiful. It's on my Facebook page anyway. $16.99. Rightio. Well, loads you. Now I've got Christmas. Now, is it Christmas Fair with an E on the end, or is it Christmas Fairy without the Y? We'll see now, will we? Oh, no, it's got an E on the end. Look, Christmas Fair E. Dunno. It's lovely. Look, vintage. Oh, Christmas plum pudding. Recipe. John, these would make fabulous Christmas bags to give goodies in, e.g. wine, chocolate, sweets and more wine. Glenys from Sutton in Ashfield. Which would Glenys? Well, if you're going to put these together to make a gift bag, we can use... Kerrie's got gift bags on her show, so... No wine in Ben's. Oh, look! Love it. Jingle bells. Vintage embroidery store. Or the fine china store. Then you've got a bead curtain. I used to have one of those on my kitchen in my flat in Twickenham. Oh, they're a nightmare because they keep falling in your food and everything. They were glass as well and they kept smashing. Mushrooms. What have mushrooms got to do with Christmas? Or are they toadstools? Beautiful. Then I've got deck the halls in the old Welsh version. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. Christmas goods. I thought that said Christmas floods. Because that's nice. Spots. More holiday goods. Trees and mushrooms with a spotty background. Here we go. Bells with a red background. Oh, I don't let Rebecca Reid see this one. Now, how come we didn't have that in the other colourway, then? It's a photograph, I think, isn't it? Beautiful. I think we've still got some of those in stock. Bead curtain. Oh! Beautiful. Bells. Now, isn't that funny? There's only 2 of the crochet one in. Oh, no. Take it back. Beautiful. Oh! Where was that one come from? That must be one that's... I don't know where that one's come from. Oh! Beautiful. $16.99. Loads in baskets. Oh, don't know. I have to buy both of them, I think. Yeah. Would be great for fabric journals. Love the shirt. Bobby in Devon. Thank you, Bobby. Roberta. Question. Hi, John. Which of the 2 charm packs would look best with the multicoloured 12 Days of Christmas Squares panel, please? Love, Crystal. Oh, Crystal. So, I think they both... I'd say this one, I think. I'd say this one. Why? What were you going to do? Are you going to make a bigger quilt using the 12 Days of Christmas and adding those in? Or make a border? Oh, hang on. Did she say 12 Days of Christmas or did she say 5-inch charm pack? Oh. Oh, now, do you mean the 5-inch squares, Crystal, or do you mean the 12-inch squares? Because this has got 12-inch squares, they've got 5-inch squares. But I would say this one with the red one. This one with the red, I'd say. That's what I'd say. On here? No, it's bigger than 5 inches, about 6.5 inches. You and your ruler. $16.99. Oh, right, okay. So the 5-inch square, I would say... Oh, I haven't got it here. I'm looking for it on the table. I would say... Oh... is that Rebecca Reid? Right, Rebecca Reid. But which 5-inch squares? The grey one or the multicoloured one? Crystal, you've confused me completely. So the multicoloured 5-inch squares, which one would go best with that? This one. That's what I'd say. There's a pedal underneath that desk there. Oh, no, you need the big one for your... Is yours a different one? Here, no, do you need this one, Rebecca Reid? Is it this one? OK. There's one under the desk, Alex. Right, let's do some linen look. Linen look fabrics, 80% cotton, 20% polyester, this normally, I think. But which ones, where should we... Oh, well, hang on, you'll have to follow me, I think. Are they all just the little squares, then? I think they are, aren't they? There we go. Christmas tree. Oh, Tannenbaum. Oh, Tannenbaum. No. Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. Christmas tree. German, isn't it? $2.99. Christmas tree linen look panel, 46 centimetres. Yeah, 46 centimetres square. Beautiful. Christmas cushions, I'm thinking. The cushion de Christmas. De Noël. Yeah, I'm quite parched there. Now, remember last week I got the message saying you need to, so rather than bringing your fresh ginger in, get the square ginger that you can get in Sainsbury's, frozen. So I went all the way to Redditch's frozen department. Only Waitrose and Tesco's. They sell them there in my local supermarket as well. Anyway, so I put 2 blocks, because I don't know how strong it is. So I brought 2 blocks with me from the freezer this morning. Forgot to put them in the fridge here. So I'm in my dressing room. They've all gone. So I've got one in my water now, but I don't know how strong or how weak it's going to be. So we're testing things out today. OK, so that was Christmas tree. Now I've got... Looks like a Father Christmas, but let's just double check. Oh, it's a dog. It's a pug in a Christmas... Oh, they've got lots of dogs in Christmas trees. Christmas outfits, sorry. That's your pug. $2.99. Now, just think, right? All you need is another 46-inch square piece or envelope back or something. How much would you pay in a garden centre for a cushion made out of that? Do you know? That's all I'm saying. When was the last time you went to a garden centre? Or maybe it's... Oh. Sorry, I'm just having a slurp of my water. I'm quite parched this morning. I haven't talked this much for 4 days. A what? $2.99? Why'd you have to do it when she's not around? Oh. Right, yeah. Then we've got, it looks like a terrier now, this one. Oh, is it a poodle or is it, what is it? Cavapoo? Maltese, apparently. That's a Maltese. $2.99. Where did they get this second Christmas tree from? I didn't know. If you tuned in yesterday, you wouldn't have known it was Christmas. Right, I've got a green gnome now, like a gonk or a tontu. There we go. $2.99. I wonder if they went to there was a shop, isn't there, around here? Green gonk. Hat and feet, that's all he is, isn't he? Oh, you're all hat and feet, you. Lovely. Then we've got... Oh. This looks like a Father Christmas. Looks a bit shocked. Oh, is he flying? I don't know what he's doing, but he's got slippers on. No, he's flying. It says flying in the graphics. I think he looks a little bit shocked myself. $2.99. Won't be long, Ben, before you have to have those all the time. How do you? Why? Just for pleasure. Oh, okay. Right. Oh, now. Oh, that's nice. Robin, linen look panel. It's what? Oh, yeah. Match your Christmas badge, this one. Now, if I pierced this shirt with a pin, I think it would just run and I'd have no shirt left by the end of the hour. Beautiful, that gorgeous robin. Then, now, is this the one I think it is? Yes, it is, look. So here's your very sensible dog, and here's your slutty dog. Look, she's got it hanging. Hello, Merry Christmas. Slutty. Look. $2.99, what do they call it? Christmas dachshund. Now, how do we say that? Dachshund? Sausage dog. Dachshund. German. Sausage dog. Long-haired sausage dog. Oh, there's lots of noise coming out there. Morning, John Noel. Got me Amber Makes Village. Can't stay long. Going to Bath for a funeral. Oh, Jan. I love a good funeral. Anyway, we have loved it. I hope it stays fine for you. We had Jean's funeral last week and it stayed lovely for him, which is just as well because it was all outside. But it was in Dorsington Church, which is a village near me. But we didn't go in the church. We went straight to outside, and then the hearse arrived with Jean and everything, and then she was put on the 2 blocks, and then we had our village church fundraiser on Sunday. Cream teas in the village church, which was very, very popular. Right, this is your gonk in red. Right, we've got sellouts already this hour, and I haven't even shown you half of the fabric. Only halfway through the hour. Don't be buying it too quickly. Beautiful. This is the most popular one of all of them. So we had a green gonk, we've got a red gonk, and we've got a grey one coming up in a minute. Flying out. Well done. Oh, now hang on, let's just have another look at it then. Very, very popular. You need to check out your baskets on this one. Loads in baskets. Oh, did you? So here's the green one. Look, there's the green one. So if you want to see them together, if you want to make a pair of cushions, or a triplet of cushions, got grey coming up in it. Obviously the graphics in the moment for the red one, but that was the green one we had earlier. Oh, Joe, I wouldn't applique this. I'd literally just make cushions out of it. You need to be careful with this because it does fray. If you try and applique it, it does fray quite a lot, this one. Oh, what? Oh, no, that would be all right. That would be no, that would be all right. But you just need to be careful because the edges are very could be. Look, he looks a bit sad, that one, doesn't he? Grey gonk. The green one, actually, I have to say, the green one and the grey one look nice together, and the red one and the grey one look nice together, and all three of them look fabulous. You can make you can make a trilogy of them, be a very big cushion. Yeah. Beautiful. And last one of the linen looks is a robin. Message. Good morning, John. Loving the linen look panels. Got myself 3 cushions. Here I come. Tanya. Now, do you say Tanya or Tanya? It's like Nadia or Nadia. My friend Barry's sister was called Nadia, and I kept calling her Nadia, and he kept saying, it's Nadia. Anyway, Robin Art Design, this one. Ooh. He's sitting in a tree. It's funny though, he looks like he's too far over that side, doesn't he? But he's not. That's how the designer wanted it. Jackie Lewis, morning John, another wet day here. Oh. I know where Jackie Lewis is. She nails me a port in the northwest. Oh, well, yesterday. Was it November yesterday? Oh, yesterday morning. It was great. And also, I've noticed the mornings are getting darker already. You know, when I woke up, it was like, oh. So you woke her up to tell her it was dark outside? Oh. 2:99. What, did you go to her bedroom to knock on the door then? Did you go to her bedroom to knock on the door? Oh, okay. Sandra says, morning, John. I made the Christmas tree panel into a cushion last year. Lots of glitter added to the baubles. Oh, lovely, Sandra. Teresa, good morning, John. I made these as cushion covers and popped them all over my usual cushions for Christmas. That's exactly what I do. Teresa, that's exactly what I do. Oh, the aircon's just kicked in here. It's just gone really cold here. No, I'll be fine for a little while, but I'll have to change it before Reid gets in. Oh, message on the bottom. I'm originally from Wigan, so definitely Tanya. Oh, now Wigan. That's next to Warrington, isn't it? Oh, the Wigan Casino dancing. Do that backward northern soul. Right, now where am I going next then? These panels. Right, so I've got a gorgeous blue panel first of all. Shimmer Frost, this one's called. Now. Is Rebecca Reid? Rebecca Reid's got some extra wide backing in her hour. Just looking, see if it'll go. See the blue. Come to this far corner. That blue one there. Thank you. Oh, maybe not. No, maybe not. It's the same sort of pattern, look, but it's the blue's wrong, isn't it? Thank you, Alex. Right, this is gorgeous. That's a huge panel, this, for $15.99. It's lovely. North Cut Fabrics, this. It's called Shimmer Frost. 100% cotton. Deborah Edwards designed it. It's lovely, isn't it? Can you see all of it? Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, I think that's lovely. Now, I'm not sure. What would you do with this? Oh, you'd make a wall hanging, would you? Yeah, that'd be nice. Or a banner. Have I got one in a different colour? Oh, I've got a gold one coming up in a minute as well. Might look nice going up the stairs. Might be a bit big, actually, for going up the stairs. You can make a big floor cushion with it. But you'd need a big cushion infill. Or you can make something to go over the back of a sofa. Quilt it to go over the back of a sofa. A baby quilt, baby Christmas quilt. Centrepiece for a table. Not sure what I'm having for Christmas dinner this year. Jane, Merry Christmas, John. I do some trapunto on the linen panels after watching Delphine. Oh, did Delphine do trapunto yesterday? Oh. Be nice to do on this trapunto. Nice to do on this because you could do that middle bit there. Shed some what? Beautiful. Then I've also got that one in gold. Gold's the most popular. You've not even seen it yet. Oh, and I've got it in silver. Yeah, I've got it in silver. Here's your gold one. Oh, see, that's beautiful, isn't it? Gorgeous, very, very popular, this one. You have to have a very big jacket. I don't think your back's that wide, is it, Ben? Hardly. You said that last week. He's going to the gym tomorrow. You going with Charlie? You going with Charlie? He could spot for you. There was a lady on my not TikTok, on my Facebook. What are those things where you get little films on? Reels on Facebook, right? There was an old lady of 94 and she dead weighted more than Charlie does. Do I mean dead weight? Deadlift. How do you know? You haven't seen the inside of a gym ever, have you? Oh, is he? Oh, are you? You see... Oh, my... OK, so I just got to explain. Alex wears very, very baggy clothes, right? So you just presume he's a skinny little boy. He's got muscles. Blimey, Alex, that's a bit frightening. Nobody cross Alex. No. Then got the silver. The silver. What do you expect, Rebecca Reid? Here's the silver one. Oh, now the silver one's a little more subtle. Can you even see that? Charlie, can we show that? Have we got a picture of it, maybe? Because I think the studio lights are gleaming off it a little bit, aren't they? Margaret says, morning to all, very Merry Christmas. There it is, right? It's lovely and subtle look, you see. I was a bit worried that the lights in the studio were gleaming off it. It's lovely. Go back to the shot now, Charlie, because I can see it now on the screen. There you go. It's beautiful. So we've got it in blue, silver and gold. Blue and gold neck and neck. I have to say blue's my favourite. There we go. Then I've got another panel here. Now, am I allowed this one? We found some panels in here that we weren't allowed. It's going to cause all sorts of mayhem. What's this then? Is it an apron? Oh! Paisley. Oh, Charlie, it's your perfect Christmas tree. Now, Charlie, do you celebrate Christmas in Wolverhampton? Paisley Christmas tree. He said his Christmas dinner is what flavour? Turkey curry. A what, turkey? Oh, just turkey. Now, what would you do with this then? Okay, so rather than having a Christmas tree, it's just going to have this. You could put pockets in it, but your pockets wouldn't be the same as the one behind, so you'd lose your picture behind, wouldn't you? Unless you made your picture... We've got PVC coming up later. Unless you made your pockets out of PVC. And what's Rebecca Reid muttering? Oh, Father Christmas sack. Oh, she make a bag to put wrapping paper in. You've been beaten to that. Kerrie's doing that. Oh, save on wrapping paper. No, remember I said earlier, when you come downstairs and Father Christmas left all your presents in a sack downstairs, she'd make a sack for Father Christmas to leave your presents in. Do you still do that, even though all your children are grown up? Is there enough room? So on Christmas morning, all of Rebecca Reid's children, all 7 of them, all climb on the bed. The youngest one's, 22 now? 21. And, oh yeah, because it was his 21st birthday, wasn't it? Oh, that's right, because you were not going to go and surprise him, were you? Because he didn't want anyone. No birthday. Has he had one since? Oh. Anyway, he's always got a secret he's hiding. Didn't want his mum there on his birthday because his friends were doing something better. Oh, what? Oh, you're revising. That's right, I'm revising for my finals with my friends. I don't need my mum here to help me revise for my exams because my friends are helping. Oh, we've all done that one, haven't we? Right, let's move on. Okay, Rose and Hubble fabrics now. Now, these are gorgeous, these. So I'll show you all 4 to start with. So you've got your Christmas rose, white Christmas rose and holly on red. You've got your Christmas tree on green. You've got your Christmas rose on green. And you've got your Christmas trees. Are they the same size? Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. But I've got something exciting to tell you. Roses on red, violets on blue. God made me handsome. What happened to you? I don't know where that came from. Oh, you see, you shouldn't leave me on my own for 4 days, should you really? Right, these are, I need to tell you, right, look at the price. They're Rose and Hubble Christmas fabrics for £6.99. Now, our designer fabrics are £8.49 now, aren't they? A complete bargain, but look. Not £6.99 at all. We should have music, we should have jingly bells, shouldn't we? £3.99 for half a metre. £3.99 for half a metre. I know. Christmas bouquets, this one's called. Loads of you there. I'm not surprised at all. Janet says, good morning, John. Enjoying Christmas shows. Thank you, Janet. What's the matter? No, I don't anymore, Bex, after he said one thing to me recently. Well, I can't say it out loud on air. No. No. Anyway. Keep going through. Exactly. Keep going through for that. That's the red one. It's going to sell out. Right here, then we've got the same fabric in green, which I love this one. Classy Christmas, I call this one. Let's do the price again. Not $6.99. $3.99. $3.99. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable quilting weight. Excellent. Stop giving away secrets, Rebecca Reid. Actually, it's not 44 inches wide, it's 54. It's 54 inches wide, this, so it's even wider. $3.99 for half a metre. Lovely. Are you ready, Rebecca Reid? Good. Okay. Christmas tree. I've got the bundles, the complimentary bundles. Right, very quickly. Come on, shh. $3.99. That's pretty, isn't it? Morning, John, says Catherine. Morning, Catherine. How are you? I'm just going to try my new ginger water. Ugh. Oh! Oh, that's hot. And I bought bags of it as well. Oh, it's not like having real ginger. Maybe I haven't put enough in. It's frozen, crushed ginger instead of fresh ginger. Ooh. I'll let Charlie have it because there's a lot in Wolverhampton. You live in Wolverhampton, don't you? Yeah, that's where you live. Right, not $6.99. Decorated Christmas trees, metallic green. The fairy lights are metallic on this one. $3.99. Who said that? Yeah, well. Very unprofessional. Yeah. Right, now I've now got two Christmas bundles. Grey, silver and white. Silver bells. Oh, did you? Silver bells. Did they not understand? £11.37, you get metre and a half of fabric here. Snow-capped mountains. That's what it looked like yesterday, wasn't it? Perhaps none of that yesterday. Okay, and then I've got a gold and orange one. Now, Ben thinks this one's very Scandi. I froze root ginger and found it wasn't very strong when I made it into ginger tea. So I'm going to go and put another dollop in this break to see if that helps. £11.37. Lovely. Then I've got some ginger. I've not got any ginger. I've got gold. Now. Oh, hang on. What's this? I've got the sticker come on. It's a metallic organza. I'd call it foil almost, this one. £1.79 for half a metre. Beautiful. It's a bit see-through. No, it's lovely and soft on the inside. But it's see-through. Ben's going to make a disco top out of this for Christmas discos. £1.79 for half a metre. Gold metallic. Don't iron it. Do not iron it. But you know the funny little hat I had on earlier? That might help. It's here. It's I wore it at the beginning. Right, now... I'm done. Oh, no. I've got two embroidery threads. I might save those for Kerrie's hour, actually. I'll save those. Right, Rebecca Reid's coming in now. Because yesterday, she had Sam Sabido on with her yesterday and had this brilliant kit. So Rebecca Reid's coming on to explain.
I've got my new Christmas jumper on. What do you think?
Be nice if it fitted.
What do you mean?
It's a bit snug.
Do you think so? Yeah. I thought that was the look.
Yeah, I'll just do this. There we go.
I think it's quite a nice snug fit.
Just pushed it right out of the way. Yeah, very nice.
It's nice, isn't it?
Where's it from?
I bought it online.
Oh, okay.
It's my only Christmas jumper. Feels nice though, doesn't it?
Yeah, where is it? It's 100% acrylic, that, isn't it?
I don't know. It's kind of knitted, isn't it? I don't know.
Joni. Joni clothing, made in China. That's all it says.
Yeah, but
anyway,
this is
tell me
slightly
about this.
glitzy. Right, well, I have to get the instructions out because it's got the dates on, which I need to know.
Dates?
Dates. This is a very important thing, dates. So, in the bag, you get 1,200 grams of acrylic yarn, beautiful quality, soft acrylic yarn. You buy it now, and then the crochet along starts in September.
Oh, nobody told me it was a crochet along.
Yeah, so it starts in September. So you buy it now. In the bag, you'll get all the yarn, and then you get the first page that explains to you. You don't need to have Facebook access at all.
Do you?
Which is handy. So when you get your kit through, there we go. There will be a code on there that you can email Sam and you will get onto the instructions things. Now, what you get to make with this is the most beautiful Christmas blanket. This is a small sample. Yours will be, the bit is 120 by 150 centimetres.
Okay, so these are all the different stitches
These are all the different colours. So what she's done is she's based it on the Nutcracker, which is all these kind of pinks and golds and greens. So you've got two metallic glittery yarns in here.
Yeah.
So every week from, that's why I wanted this, I think it's September the 15th, you will be emailed the pattern. So it's a sampler blanket. So you do so many rows each week, but you will learn a new stitch.
Oh, lovely.
Now, she has designed it for beginners.
So now, did she demo it yesterday at 12 o'clock?
Yes, she did.
So
yes.
go watch YouTube yesterday at 12 o'clock.
Because the great thing is with it is that, because obviously you'll buy it now, but you won't start doing it till September. But in the meantime, there's a holding project. So in here is the pattern to make a little crochet hook case.
We wonder what that was for. So you can make that now as soon as it arrives.
A few stitches, and then in September, every week for 8 weeks, and it finishes on.
Don't show that number.
November the 3rd. You will get the pattern sent to you. You can then also join the Facebook group. Sam will be doing live Zooms, 4 of them, showing it, and that's only $58.99 for the whole lot. So you make this big blanket that obviously is like this, but will be a lot bigger.
Did you have the real thing here yesterday?
No, because she hasn't finished it yet.
Oh, of course, because it's a quilt,
it's a crochet
along.
So if you're an experienced crocheter, you'll find this easy peasy and just love the journey and the fact you'll have a big Christmas blanket. But if you're a beginner, it is absolutely perfect.
The thing is, you're calling it a Christmas blanket. That would fit in my house perfectly well all year round.
Exactly. It's Christmassy, but it doesn't have to be. You could use it.
So it doesn't say Merry Christmas in the middle or anything like that.
And lots of people bought them where they bought them for someone else who lived well. They did them together, so their daughter lives miles away, and then they do them together.
I also need to tell you that yesterday hundreds of these went. Absolutely hundreds. Now I've only got. How many have I got left? OK, I'll be honest with you, there's 53 left, but yesterday, hundreds went. So there's only 53 of these left now. So we just thought we'd give you a second chance to come in and get it. So for $58.99, this is what will arrive. So there's no crochet hook, right? So what will arrive is 12 big balls of yarn, plus your calico bag, plus 1 sheet, right? Now, the 1 sheet, I presume, has got that instructions on it. Because that's for you to get on with. Because from September, you will start doing your blanket. Now, this is only a tiny sample of it, right? This is a tiny sample of it. Yours will be, do you know what size it was?
120 by 150.
120 by 150, so it'll be huge, be gorgeous.
Lie under sofa length, isn't it?
Yeah.
Single bed.
Yeah, single bed size. So that's that. So and then what you do, so just say what Sam's going to do. There's going to be each month.
So every week you will be emailed. Yeah, every week for 8 weeks you'll be emailed your instructions, and then she will be doing 4 live Zooms as well, and then you can also join the Facebook group if you want to, and you can ask questions, and you can join in with other people, because it's going to become a big community. So you'll be able to join in with other people, say, how are you getting on? And it's nice. When she did it last year, lots of people were like, oh, I'm behind. And,
Oh, no. But they can also give each other, like if somebody goes, I found this a bit difficult, found that a bit difficult, you can just...
and because it ends on the 15th of November, you've still got time if you're behind. So if you've never crocheted and you think, I want to make a blanket, that's it. This is the best way to do it.
What size crochet hook are you going to need?
4 mil.
4 mil crochet hook.
Or whatever size you would normally use with the double knitting yarn. So if you're a tight or a loose crochet, but 4 will be fine.
Brilliant. OK, lots, you got them in the baskets. Make sure you check out. Now, in a minute, we're going for a break. What are you doing after the break?
I'm going to come on here.
Here or there? Yeah.
And we're going to do the 12 Days of Christmas.
So what is it? It's a panel, is it?
Yes, so there's a panel that has all of the 12 days. So you can buy the panel on its own, but I've also made it into a kit, into a quilt. There are 2 different quilts, the red and the icy blue, and then the multicoloured. So we've got kits that you can make the whole quilt. It's a really easy peasy quilt.
But if you don't do a big quilt, we've also got 5-inch squares. So if you wanted to, you could make the... Alex, we just get one in the middle here. You could do these.
The charming shadows.
The charming shadow. But you don't even have to do those if you don't want to. You can just make your own quilt if you want to.
Yeah. So it's all about Amy's beautiful 12 Days of Christmas.
Now I've got something to ask you as well. When I sing the song, I go for calling birds.
Yeah, well, that's the new version. The original version was collie birds. That's what their name of those is. And
is it like a collie, a blackbird then?
Yeah, it is, yeah. It's another name for a blackbird. Yeah.
Is it?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty
You
sure.
haven't had a printing error and you and Amy have gone, let's make up a story about calling birds.
No, and originally, so when you see the 12 Days of Christmas, you'll see some people will say collie birds, some calling birds.
Yeah.
That's the newer, so I thought we'd go back to the original version.
I also love the way that Amy's done the 8 maids of milking and 9 ladies dancing. That's her. She's done it as Amy.
Yeah, it is Amy.
Look, because she goes to ballet. She's very light on her feet, is our Amy.
There's her milking.
And there's her milking because she lives in the countryside. That's the only way to get your milk. I watched Escape to the Country yesterday, and not Escape to the Country, the one where they go abroad. had their own well, they had to get their own water up. And I was thinking, that's all fine and well, but how do you fill a bath?
I know. Over several days. Maybe you jump in the well with the rope round your neck.
Oh, well,
waist.
probably saying that round your waist.
And then get someone to pull you back up
and
when
down
you're
like that when you wash. And then you can drink the water. No, it doesn't work like that.
No.
Anyway, we've got to go for a break now. We will see you, both of us, on the other side of this break where we're going to be doing 12 days of Christmas.
Hello, I'm Sandra Rushton and I'm the owner of Sanntangle. Sanntangle is a system of art that allows anybody to draw wonderful pieces and creations that you can use not just for papercraft but for sewing, for wood, ceramics, anything that you feel that you could actually put something on to enhance how it looks. So I'm delighted that Sewing Street have invited me to come and show you some of my tips and techniques, and hopefully I'm going to be able to show you how you can create wonderful pieces of art and include it maybe in your quilts, your embroidery, your sewing and any of the other projects that you love to do.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders, I mean from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations. Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
When they count down, 10, 9, 8, that's when you have to stop talking.
Yeah, but that's you, not me.
No, but you were still talking.
I'm sorry.
And Alex was counting you down. You counted. Well, that wasn't it. I don't need that for this show. I need that for the next show. Rebecca Reid's here, everybody. I can't just because you've already been on there. Wave to everyone, Rebecca Reid.
Oh, sorry. Hi. Hello.
Do you want to block the stand on your right?
No, I've got my sandals on there, but an inch taller.
Oh.
So I'm actually an inch taller today.
Inch taller today. I love this quilt. 12 Days of Christmas. This is the icy blue one. Behind Rebecca Reid is the multicoloured one. So which one shall I do first? Multicolours in the lead at the moment. So what you get in this bundle is you get your instructions. Then you also get 1 metre of gold, I'm thinking that is.
Yes, it is gold.
And 1.5 metres of red. So that's your sashing and your border and your binding.
Yes.
And your stars. And, oh, hang on, I've got this as well.
And 1/2 metre of
Half
ivory.
metre of cream. Is it cream or ivory?
Ivory.
Ivory.
For
1/2
the
metre of ivory.
outer stars.
Yeah, and the cornerstones.
And the corners.
And then you get this gorgeous panel. Now, all designed by Amy.
Yeah, they are. All
Is she
of her
watching
originals.
today, or is she having another day off?
Well, I hope she's watching.
Look at the size of this panel.
It's massive, isn't it? And they're
It's
all her
absolutely vast.
original illustrations. Beautiful, aren't they?
Original illustrations. Well, you brought it up to date, really. You've got a few ballet dancers.
Yeah, I just said to her, 12 Days of Christmas, don't know what to do. And that's what we got. It was amazing.
Why did she put trombones or trumpets as a pipe, then?
They're pipes, aren't they?
Are they?
I don't know. I expect so. They look like pipes. Trombones have buttons, don't they?
Yeah, this is a French horn, this one. This is horning. 10 pipers
That's
horning.
called artistic licence.
OK. Then we've got your 10 Lords of Leaping. They're very, they're very
gymnastic.
Gymnastic, that's the word I'm looking for. Gymnastic. This is what Charlie and Ben look like at the gym when they go to the gym. Even Charlie wears his jabot every day. Then we've got Swans of Swimming. We've got 8 Maids of Milking, Ladies Dancing. We've got Geese a Laying. We've got 5 gold rings. We've got 4 collie birds.
Which is blackbird.
Oh, it is blackbird.
The old word for blackbirds.
3 old chickens.
3 old chickens.
2 turtle doves. And a partridge in a pear tree. Oh, so you get all of that for your £54.99. How big is the finished quilt, please?
The finished quilt is 70 by 56 inches, which is 178 by 142 centimetres.
Right. And the squares are 13-inch squares, it says here.
So that you can trim them well down to 12.5. Well, you know, there's extra.
So let's look at that quilt. Oh, you've got Rebecca Reid behind you. So you've got the red border, you've got the gold binding and then some sashing, and then you've got gold stars and white or ivory stars, and then you've got all your gold. I'd be tempted to muddle all the numbers up.
Well, I do say the instructions, put them in whatever order.
Oh, OK.
So you can. I mean, you can put them in the right order or put them in whatever order you want.
I'd want partridge in a pear tree in the middle at the top.
Oh, OK. What, there?
Yes.
And then just all the way around. Yeah,
maybe go round.
Oh, you could
Oh, no, you couldn't go round. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. I usually am. Anyway, that's that one. So we called that one multicoloured. Multicoloured. You get 3 metres of fabric, the panel, and the instructions. Now, the one that's behind me is just a print off. It's just a... Well, you put a binding on it.
I did bind it, though. I didn't have time to quilt it, so I did get that one printed, and I did bind the edge.
So again, you get your instructions. You get 1.5 metres of slate, it looks like.
Yes.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it was slate. That one's cloud.
That's cloud. Everyone uses cloud at the moment, with white. And then, now is this the same, or are these different colours?
No, this is blue. So this is multicoloured. So like, see, that's multicoloured. So when Amy did it, she sent me both versions, and we couldn't decide, so we went for both.
I don't blame you. So still multicolours on it, but the background are the blues.
Yeah.
Because you've still got your ladies in pink.
Yes, but it's just the background. So if you want that sort of icy, paler effect, you can have that one. Tricky to
Gorgeous. Beautiful. The choice is yours again. Right, hang on a sec. How much was the other one? How much was the red one? Oh, was it? I thought it was more than that.
No, $54.99.
No, 54, that's brilliant. I thought it was more for that for some reason. No, sorry, I just thought it was more. Because in my brain, when we did prep this morning, I got it, they were £59, that was all.
No, $54.99. And I guess
yeah, thank you. It was in my brain because I was told it was 59. Or 58, 59.
And it will sit, like, on top of a double bed. It won't go down the side, so you could have it
Oh,
on the
no, I
top.
wouldn't have it on the bed.
Or wouldn't you? You'd have it on the wall.
Oh, no, I have to hang up.
Yeah, but it is for... Or on the sofa. It'd look nice.
Yeah, definitely. It's one for show, not just for your bed and everything.
But it would fit on your bed, but on the top, it wouldn't overhang.
Yes. Right. Now I've got the instructions on the road. Now you must be thinking, well, why would I want to buy the instructions on the road?
There are lots of panels that are 12.5 inches, so 12-inch finished square. Lots and lots of them. Or you've got fabrics that are 12 inches.
Well,
so
all of our dog of the month.
Yes, a lot of those
My
were
Ripley
12
was 12 and a half, wasn't it, or something like that?
So if you've got panels or you've just got squares of fabric you like and you want to make them into a quilt, it's often not easy to find a quilt.
Hang on, did you yesterday? You were on yesterday, weren't
Yes.
you? Have you launched yet the Liberty Christmas fabrics?
Yes, we did that yesterday.
So I'm just thinking, if you wanted, you could buy and just put squares of Liberty.
You could do, yeah.
I didn't see them yesterday. I didn't see the
Yeah, no,
fabrics
they were
yesterday.
gorgeous. I'm not sure whether
Oh,
they
they
actually
sold
got any
out,
left.
sold out.
I
But
think
if
they
you
all
got
sold
those
out.
yesterday, they'd look gorgeous,
Well,
wouldn't
I
they?
think also if you've just got nice fabrics, it's not easy to find a quilt design that features big panels
No,
the same
no.
size. So I thought if we do the instructions on their own, you can use your own fabric, go with whatever colourway.
Or things like Tula, when she
Yes.
does a big print,
Yeah.
you could use that because it doesn't have to be Christmas, does it? It's not
No,
necessarily
or
Christmas.
if you print photographs, you could print photographs onto fabric.
Yeah, that'd be frightening of my family of 12 pictures like that.
You could do all your family, couldn't you?
Yes. Or we could do
Or
the
your holiday.
presenters
Yeah.
at Sewn Street, or people from Sewn Street.
Or if you like doing blocks, if you do like sampler blocks.
Oh, yes. Yes, it's like a 12... If you've got a Gemini, you could do a 12-inch blocks of all your own.
Exactly. Like we did our competition with the 12-inch block.
Yes.
Could have used that pattern, couldn't we?
Oh, should I tell Emma Brad?
Should we tell them?
I
Could
think
you
she might
actually
have done it by now.
Yeah, but that's why I thought on their own it's just a set of instructions that you can then use.
OK, £11.99. Hang on a second, I haven't finished that. There's a free video tutorial. Yeah, that's it, £11.99.
Yes, if you go, it tells you on the instructions how to access the tutorial where I filmed how to do it.
But anyone can go there, can't
Yes,
they? It's
anyone
not, you
can
don't
go
have
on
to have
there.
bought the pattern to do
No,
that.
no.
But there's no...
But
if
there
you're
won't be
thinking, oh, I
measurements.
know what I'll do, I'll not buy that instruction, there's no measurements or anything on there.
No,
so
it's just
it shows you
how
how
to.
to sew it together, but not only how any measurements are. Panels on their own now. So I've got the blue one first. So this is if you don't want to make that quilt, and do you know what? I think I might be a bit lazy.
Yeah.
And I might just put wadding and backing on this and quilt it, because that could be your sashing, couldn't it?
Yeah,
That
exactly.
could be your border.
Yeah. You don't need... Because there's a little bit of space between them, you could just use it like that. Or you could use it for cushion centres.
Yeah.
Table places, little gift bags.
Oh, table mats would be lovely, wouldn't they?
Yeah, little gift bags.
Or a table runner.
Table runner, yeah.
Bed runner. Anyway, £19.99. It's brilliant, that. Absolutely brilliant. Pam Minnie Honey says, good morning, John and Rebecca. Or should it be Merry Christmas? Yes, Merry Christmas. Beautiful. That's the blue panel for £19.99. Then we've got the multicoloured panel. Loads of ways to get involved today. Then here's the multicoloured panel. Beautiful. Look. You see, now I've seen... I didn't see the different coloured backgrounds. Now I've seen the blue one, and now I realise that all the backgrounds are different colours.
Difficult to decide. Don't
Oh,
know.
no, I'd have this one.
Do you like that one
Yeah.
best? I like the
Oh,
blue
well,
one.
no, you see, I do like that one, but I think I might have to add a bit of sparkle to it. Well, I wouldn't need to add any sparkle to
No,
this
that's
one.
true.
I
But you
might
see,
like-
if you were going to make all your gift bags this Christmas, you get both panels. That's 24.
Oh,
They
yeah?
wrap it up.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right, OK, so that's that one. Now, we also have 5-inch squares. I haven't got anything else to do on those, have I?
No.
5-inch squares. So, now, these are... Alex, could you just see... Have we got a picture of them? Oh, there you go, I've got a picture. We've got icy blue And we've got multicoloured again. So it's the same squares, but in a 5-inch
Yes, so
charm
we decided to do the charm pack, and then I just made something that showed what you could do with it. And then we made
Which one do you want to do first, Ben? Sorry. Icy blue kit first, so that's this one here. So what you get in the kit is you get your instructions. Now, don't be shocked that it says Bird of the Month.
Yeah, so I designed this originally for Bird of the Month, but
Yeah.
they're using charm squares. So you can use this pattern for any charm squares,
Yes,
any
exactly.
5-inch squares.
So that's your instructions. Then you get half a metre of white, a fat quarter of grey.
Yes.
And then your panel. So now, it's 12 days of Christmas, but this has 40 squares on it.
Yeah, well, there's lots of choice on there, you see. So there's the 12 days, and then there's...
Brilliant. So you get them several times over.
And slightly different.
Yeah, because your writings in different can be... And you also get a whole run of the motifs at the top, and you get labels down the side. So this is the whole kit to make that quilt, $29.99. Now, I just need to point out that you've used like a lavender or the cloud, whatever, to border it, haven't you?
For the binding.
The binding,
Yeah.
binding, sorry, not border. The binding. You do not get a separate colour for your binding.
No, but you can use your charm squares and join them together, the leftovers.
Yeah,
if
I
you
wouldn't.
wanted to.
No, I'd save them.
But, or you can just use some plain
Something you've
fabric.
got, because you don't need half a metre, don't you?
Yeah, it's not very much.
Beautiful. So that's that one for $29.99. Now I'll do that panel on its own now before I move on. So I could do that panel on its own. If you want that panel on its own, make your own 5-inch charm pack. $14.99. $14.99. So that's one with the blue, icy blue background. There are 40 5-inch squares on there. Beautiful. Now I'll move on to the multicoloured one, bundle. So this one you get the instructions. You get ivory this time, plus you get your grey, plus you get your 5... Oh, these are cute. Plus you get your 5-inch squares, but with multicoloured backgrounds. Beautiful, and that'll make that one. Again, you've got to have your own binding. In the original, when you did birds, you chopped up birds, did you, to do the binding?
Well, on some charm packs, you get some prints that are just random prints. So there is enough. If you use the charm panel, if you join them all together, you can make a scrappy binding. But you might not want to do it.
No,
with
I
that.
think it's quite nice if you just pick a colour from your stash at home.
You don't need very much to do it. I think I did say
right now. So that's that bundle. Let's do that panel on its own now. Yeah, that panel on its own. There you go, $14.99. Now you need to put your prices up because our 5-inch charm packs have gone up from $14.99 now.
Have they?
Yeah, well, you should know this, being a presenter.
I just read the stuff. I don't take it in.
No, okay. Not when you're doing your prep at home the night before. $14.99. Now, if you want the pattern on its own, you can have the pattern on its own. Charming shadows. Now, you can do this with any 5-inch square you want to.
Yes, anything.
Any 5-inch square you want to, you can do that with. Oh. No, you can't. Must have sold out. We have definitely had those in prep this morning. Then, we've got your fat quarter. Oh, I love these. Your fatter quarters, right? So you get the green one. You get the pink one. Don't know what's inside now, hang on. Then, oh, look at that. Then you get the blue one, or the darker one, and then the pale blue one. Oh, that one hasn't got that one hasn't got numbers on it. That one's got numbers on it there. That one doesn't have numbers on.
Well, you can use them for all your 12
That one's
days of
got
Christmas
numbers
mates.
on. And that one doesn't. Oh, they're all different.
Yeah.
They're all different. $19.99. Now, before we go to Rebecca Reid now to do a demo, we've got to do these three fabrics that she took these from the warehouse specially for you.
Well, I felt they went very well with the quilts, and I didn't see why anyone
Yeah,
else
but just because you think something goes really well doesn't mean say you can nick it, because also it's 108 inches wide. Look at the price. Look at the price, $10.99.
I know, see, I looked at that and thought, extra wide, good price.
Yeah.
Goes with my quilts. I'm
100%
having
cotton.
them.
But also, you don't have to use it to back your quilt
No.
if you don't want to. You could use this for a Christmas dress. You could use it for Christmas cushions. You can make Christmas sacks out of it. You can do whatever you want out of this. Christmas waistcoat if you wanted, if you're Yvonne McAtamney.
Well, if you bought one of the big panels and you wanted to make gift bags, you could use that to back them.
Yeah,
couldn't
exactly.
you?
Well, you could just use this.
I know, it's so nice, isn't it?
Lovely, isn't it? First Frost Navy, this one's called.
I love that one. Anyway, I felt it went with the show. Nobody told me off and said I couldn't put it in the show.
Oh, well, you'll get an email halfway through the show. Christmas curtains.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? And because it's extra wide, Christmas bedding.
Yeah, oh yeah, bedding.
Christmas duvet cover.
Christmas duvet cover, yeah.
Cool. I mean, I just thought $10.99 is a good price for extra
No,
wide,
it is.
isn't
It's brilliant.
Thought I'll have that.
Yeah, because at 108 inches wide, my duvets are 200 centimetres. What's this? Oh, plenty.
274, yeah.
So you just need your length twice, right around the edge.
It's
You
big
put
enough for
poppers
a
across the
Super
bottom.
King.
It's big enough.
It's
what?
big enough for a Super King duvet.
Yeah,
cover.
there you go. Have you got a Super King?
Yeah.
Have you really? But
Yeah.
only little.
Well, because we have 3 sets of 3 pillows across the bed. I like that gap. Where the dog comes in.
So
the
that's
morning.
how everyone gets on Christmas morning.
Big bed.
In my house, you wouldn't get.
3 pillows. Very important.
Oh yes.
Oh, it's so nice. You can actually sleep a bit like that without
Well,
touching.
he can't because he's tall, isn't he?
Yes.
Not I've ever met him, so I don't know.
Yeah,
but
he is, yes.
I've got this vision. He's very
He is
tall.
like 6'1",
Yeah.
and like that.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
It's because he runs and cycles. Anyway, bit like Charlie.
Yeah, he is a bit like more like Ben.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, Charlie.
And the other one, now that's nice as well.
Yeah, I
isn't
like
it?
this one best. I love the dark blue, but I love this one. See, I'd like a Christmas duvet out of this.
It's kind of turquoisey almost, isn't it?
Yeah, aqua.
Aqua.
What colour have they called it? Ice.
Ice.
Ice, ice, baby, ice, ice. Trouble is, on Christmas morning, I'm normally getting up 4:30 to come here
Oh,
anyway.
I know, that's no good, is it? You wouldn't notice it, it'd be dark.
It was dark this morning when I got it. Or not dark, it was
Yeah,
much
I
like it has
know.
been. Did you stay over last night?
Yeah.
So you didn't get up till later? So.
The sun was shining when I got up. It was like a revelation.
Oh. $10.99 for half a metre, X-wide backing.
I should be looking at my notes.
Okay, there's only 6 metres left and 15 people got it in their basket, so I'm going to
See,
have to...
it was worth saving for our show, wasn't it? I knew it would be nice.
Oh, no, yeah. I'm glad you've got that power.
That's
And
the
everyone's
aim.
too frightened to tell you off, you see.
Oh, no, they would. They'd go, you shouldn't have put that in. I went, I know, but
But it's done now.
it went with my quilt.
I like this one.
I love that one.
What's this got to do with Christmas, then?
It's got ivy on it,
That's not ivy.
isn't it?
No.
I thought it was.
What's it called? Ivy.
That's not ivy.
Okay, I want you at home. That's not ivy, is it? That is not ivy.
We had it on one of my shows the other week, and I thought, I like that.
No, it's beautiful. Oh, it's not a brand new one then. it's Wednesday.
Tablecloth, I'm thinking.
Oh, yes.
Or back your quilt, but nice tablecloth.
Oh, your houseplant ivy, not your outside ivy, apparently.
It's good.
I haven't got any ivy indoors.
You
I
wanna
don't
let-
know. You see, that to me does not say ivy.
I think it's maybe an artistic impression,
Yeah.
an artistic impression.
Oh, they could have called Ivy Ivory. They could have called it something better than that. Couldn't they?
Ivy Ivory.
Anyway, it's 12.99 for half a metre, 108 inches
And
wide.
it's very nice.
It's it's beautiful. I love it. That, you see, now I'd have a duvet for that all year round.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
'Cause that
And
doesn't
it would
say
be
Christmas, does
a
it?
nice tablecloth for Christmas or non-Christmas.
Oh, no, garden. In the garden, we
Yeah.
have people around. Yeah, but you have to cut a hole in the middle of it, that's the problem.
Yeah, you would. But you could put a placemat over that at Christmas Day.
No, you'd put just roast potatoes. Anyway, I've got one more and then we can start some sewing. I do apologise. Now, why have you chosen this one?
Well, it's just sort of multicoloured, isn't it? And that's multicoloured, and it's sort
Okay.
of multicoloured.
I had a shirt on. We had this the other day. I had a shirt on. Exactly the
Did
same
you?
fabric, yeah.
Well, there you go. You could make
Drop cloth.
another one.
$13.99. It wasn't made out of this. It was a Claudia Ugly shirt.
proper
but-
one.
Yeah. Van says, morning, John. Love your shirt. Thank you very much indeed, my love. $13.99. 108 inches wide. Very popular. Very, very popular.
See?
See? I wasn't questioning
I think
you.
it's like, maybe it's more Bollywood Christmas, you know?
Oh,
The
yeah.
kind of-
No! What's that festival you have where you all wear white clothes? Charlie, you'll know this.
Because
Because they do it in Wolverhampton. Holly?
What, where they throw
Oh,
paint?
Holy.
Where they throw paint at you?
Yes.
I've always fancied
Because
going
the Loose
for
Women
that.
did an advert, I think ITV might have done, everyone doing it. They all wore white and they all just threw powder everywhere.
I'd quite like to do that.
Yeah. Oh, Charlie's done it. In Wolverhampton. Oh, in Birmingham. In where? In Birmingham. Oh, not Wolverhampton. Don't think Wolverhampton. Okay. And for the way bright house prices are going, you better afford the house round the corner from me. Oh, I can't believe how much house prices are dropping at the moment.
Are they?
Oh. I mean, in London, it's fantastic because I'm looking for a house in London. They're all down, cascading down.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
But mine, where I live, like, within a year, they've dropped big time. Like,
Wow.
proper big time.
Buyer's market.
Yeah, totally. So anyway, would you like to make... What are you making?
Oh, well, I thought I'd show you how to make this quilt.
Lovely.
In like 10 minutes, the whole thing.
Good.
It's a really, really simple quilt to make because basically you cut out the squares, trim them into the size. All the measurements are in the instructions, so I won't bother going through those. But you cut all your squares out, and then they're joined with sashing strips. And I was going to just join them and put squares in the centre because
Right.
it's easier than putting long ones in. And then I thought, actually, if I put stars in, it's sort of Christmas here.
Yeah.
Then you put a simple border
Can you leave
around
the
the
stars
edge.
off if you want to?
Yes, so if you don't want to do that, if you think that's too fussy, it's not difficult, just takes time.
Yeah.
Don't do what I'm about to show you.
Right. Okay, yeah.
Which is cutting off the sash, because basically you cut your sashing strips to
Well, no,
length.
I'm thinking, they look... Sorry to interrupt, but they look gorgeous with the 12 Days Christmas. Then use the pattern again to do
Yes,
your
you don't
tulips
need
or something
to
like
at
that.
all.
You might... I mean, I might keep the stars for the middle. I might just not have the one... Well, I don't know. I quite like
Well,
the
you
stars.
can choose. So you cut the sashing strips to length, then you turn them into stars.
Oh, okay.
So that's
Fine.
entirely optional.
Right.
Then you put the border, the internal border, and then the external border just has the stars made first and then joined into it. So I'm going to show you how
lovely.
to join, because this is quite a good technique if you ever have any quilt that you join with squares and you want to turn them into stars. Because I've seen these and thought, that's clever. How do they do that?
OK, Elizabeth says, can we have sound and vision in sync, please? Where are you watching, Elizabeth? We have on the telly. Maybe it's just... I don't know where it isn't at the moment. Ange says it's definitely not ivy. Thank you, Ange. But
why
it's
is it
very
called
pretty.
ivy, then?
It says it's bindweed.
It's bindweed. I wanted
That's
a
what I
little
was kind
ruler.
of
That's the
thinking.
one
Or deadly
thing.
nightshade or something like that. What do you need?
Just a little ruler, a little 6-inch. I didn't bring one because I thought it'd be hung up.
Oh, what did you need?
It's what Alex is getting me. When the little 6-inch square ruler.
And it's not hanging up?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Will it be in that box, Alex? Oh.
Every time you move this quilt, bits fall off.
Oh, no. Oh, apparently it must be what you're watching on... who was it?
Any
Elizabeth.
little ruler, Alex,
Elizabeth.
will be fine. Just not a massively long one. I thought it would be hanging up, so I didn't get it in advance.
Oh, you sure it's definitely not there?
No,
Who
I'll
had
just
it? You know where it'll be, don't you?
Where?
Be in Delphine's house.
I'll just use a long one.
You sure?
Yeah, it's only to draw a line. Right, get yourself a really long ruler. It's fine, I'll use this one.
Did you find it, Alex?
So when you start off, you have your sashing strips. Now these are all the same length, the vertical and the horizontal ones, all exactly the same length. And so if you don't want to do stars, don't do what I'm going to do now.
Right.
Because then you just leave them like that and then you just join them to the squares in the centre. But if you do want to create stars, you take one sashing strip and 2 little squares, and on the wrong side of them, which you can't tell because this is plain fabric, but if you're using your own fabric, and you can tell, on the wrong side just draw a diagonal line and do that on the other square as well.
Oh, Claire's in not Claire. Sherry's in New Zealand, and the sound and vision is perfect there. Well, thank you, Sherry. Sherry.
I wonder why that is. Sometimes if you start it again, it matches up, doesn't
And
it?
sometimes the app is a bit funny. Oh, I'm watching on the website. It keeps freezing, says Beverly.
Oh, well, that's your
No,
internet
Natasha,
connection.
the church isn't on till 11, but you need to get it on pre-order. You need to buy it on pre-order because they're going fast.
So take one of the squares and put it in the corner, like so that you've got the... Just making sure I don't know. You've got the point running from the top right to the bottom left. Pin it into place, and then I'm going to sew along the line. If you put a pin either side of the line, you can keep them in when you go.
Yeah.
And then just
What's happened?
The lead needs to be just a little bit longer on the foot.
Oh, yes.
Because otherwise it hangs in mid-air and quite hard to sew. So just sew along the line. You don't need to start and finish it at all. And then I'm going to... I got the iron out. I got the iron mat out.
You haven't plugged it on?
Let's plug it in. I'll do that now.
You Mandy, do you want me to come over and sort you out?
I thought I was all organised. Actually, shall I put a mat in the middle? Because then you can actually see, can't you? The ironing process. So before you do anything, because we're going to cut this in a minute, but don't cut it yet.
Right, OK.
Because it's really important that this...
But you just put a friction line on it, so that's going to come off?
Yeah, that was only my drawing line.
Oh, OK.
That was only my sewing line. So give it a press to just set the seam, and then before you cut, take one corner and put it right over to the other corner.
Yeah.
So if you've done your seam slightly off at all, you'll find, because this is such a little square, you can easily stretch it. So make sure that those raw edges match. This just means you'll get a nice, neat point. Once you've done that, then take your scissors and cut the seam allowance off. So open it up. If you cut the seam allowance off before you do that, you might not get it quite as square and as neat. So just trim that off, and because you've opened it up, just give it a quick press back again. Then take the other square that you've drawn, give it a waft, because that's going to be hot now, and it might get rid of the pen, which has happened to me many times. And match up the raw edges at the top and the right, and pin it into place. And then, so you can see that that is overlapping the other square, which it's supposed to. Well, the foot keeps...
the Christmas tree.
If the foot doesn't sit on the mat, the foot hangs in midair.
Would you want another bit? Do you want my mat to put underneath the pedal?
No, it's fine. It's just the mat had slipped slightly due to the tree, I think. Because when the tree... Oh, yeah, I was going to say that tree wasn't there yesterday.
No, it wasn't. Kerrie Ann says, "Morning, John. Loving having Christmas show on my birthday. Perfect watching, as we can't celebrate my little boy's poorly. Oh, chocolate tea and sewing. Great birthday present. Merry Christmas. Oh, happy birthday, my love."
Oh. So
right,
once
so what have you done?
Once you've done that,
yeah,
do exactly the same thing. Fold it over to that corner.
Yeah.
And then take your scissors, trim off the seam allowance, and now you have starred the edge of the end of your sashing strip. So now we've got star points. Because let me show you. If you look at how this works, you see we've got star points.
Lovely.
So what you will need to make this quilt, that is called a single end sashing.
Right.
Because it's got the points at one end. So some of these are single end sashing.
Oh, yes.
Some of them are double end sashing.
Right, and you tell us in the instructions how many
I tell you exactly how many you need to do.
Perfect.
So to do a double end sashing, so that's a single end, I'll keep that one. And then if you want to do a double end, it tells you how many of each you need.
Lovely.
So what I would do is I would chain piece. This is how I did it. So I've done one single end already. So to do a double end, all you do is exactly the same thing on the other end.
Sheila says, "Morning, Rebecca. How big is the quilt, please?"
The quilt is on the first page.
Got to click on the pattern.
Is 70 by 56 inches.
70 by 56 inches. That's for Sheila.
So you join that on the other end. I'll sew that in a minute. Now, if I was you, I would draw all of your squares, pin them all on, and then chain piece them. So when you do that, sew one end through the machine and then take the other one and sew that. So then you can do them all in one go.
Got it.
Do it as a production line.
Uh-huh.
Or do one to start with so you know exactly what you're doing, because you need, I can't remember, but so many of one and so many of another. And it's important you have the right number of each, otherwise your quilt won't work. And always sew them on one at a time like this, because they have got to overlap or they won't work.
Yeah.
And trim them as well before you sew the other one on, otherwise it's just to reduce the bulk, to be honest, because you don't really want 3 layers, otherwise...
So you sew, basically, if you've got them all lined up, you'd sew all the left-hand sides on,
yes,
press them, trim them, then go back and sew all the right-hand sides
and then do all the right-hand
yeah.
sides, and then pick out the number that you need for the double-end sashing, do all of those. It's quite quick, actually.
Yeah.
But it's just, so, by doing this... This is just, you can use this in any quilt design. It just is a way of having sashing that's just a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, no, it's lovely.
So, and it doesn't take too long, to be honest. and then you get a nice little star point.
Yeah.
And it looks like you've made stars, but you haven't. You've just sewn squares to... There's no triangles.
No,
triangles
exactly.
were harmed in the making of this quilt.
Yeah.
So now I've got a double end sashing.
Yeah.
And that would go here.
Yeah.
For example.
So now you could also make the centres of your stars a different colour as well then.
Yes, you could. Yeah, and then you'd have points. So you could make the centres red if you wanted, and then you could have different colour points.
Oh, nice.
If you wanted to do that.
Yeah.
Right. What's next?
I think the points all have to say the same colour because then it looks like you've got a crisscross behind. Oh, no. I can see now, isn't it funny when you look at a quilt and sometimes you go, I can see a star, and then you look at it again and now I can see like a tartan going on behind. Do you know what I mean? Like the yellow lines are making like a plaid behind it sort of thing.
That's true. Right, so what I've done now, so you can see, I've done this in processes so you can see just how easy it is. So if you've not done a quilt before and you want to make something that looks good but is really simple, this is a good way to start. So what you do, now I've cut out all of my squares, is then you join the rows with the right sashing. Now in the instructions it tells you, like, so you join row, the top row, which has got 1, 2 and 3 on it, and I do say lay them out, so if you want to mix them up you can, and then all you have to do is join on. So I've joined a single end sashing between 1 and 2, and now I'm going, there's square 3, I'm going to join that onto there. No seam matching.
Did you have to trim your squares down to a certain size?
Yes, I did, because on the panel they're 13 inches, so I trimmed them to 12 and a half.
Okay.
And we could have printed them at 12 and a half, but sometimes, you know, when you've pressed them, they go in a little bit.
No, it's good.
And it just means, so I do say trim them to the central, but don't just trim off 1/4 inch, make sure it's 12 and a half. But it's, and also, I like to have a rotary cut edge to sew on. It's just a bit neater, isn't it? So. But they are actually 13 inches on the panel. So when you come to sew that on, so before you start, cut out everything, cut out all your fabric, following the instructions. A lot of the fabric is cut into strips across the width of the fabric and then sub-cut into other pieces.
Okay.
Place that right sides facing and then turn it over and join it so that you've got the seam on top, because otherwise your seams will twist.
Oh, yes.
With the best will in the world, and to be honest, they even sometimes twist when you do this. So if you can just minimise the seams folding, twist, when I say twist, I mean you don't want that seam has now been pressed like that. You don't want to sew it so that the seam goes like that, because then you'll have a little twist, which, you know, I don't think I've ever made a quilt without a few twists.
Oh, no, exactly.
But it's best if you can minimise them.
Yeah.
So just pin that across and then sew it on. Now you've got little edges here, so if you haven't got a high performance foot on your machine like this one, then do put a piece of fabric the other side of it. Because
like a donkey?
Yes, because otherwise it will pull the fabric in, particularly when you're sewing these squares. Because the 720's got the high performance foot, it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
So either put a donkey, which is an extra piece of fabric behind, or get a 720.
Yeah.
Or a 680.
Yeah, a 680 doesn't have... Oh, yeah, of course it does. Yes,
the 680, does the
it does.
Does the 640 have it?
The what?
The other one, is it the 660? Does that have a...
Now, hang on, you've got the 680...
That has a high performance foot, doesn't
and
it?
the 780 will have, and the 720 will have,
So, and it is honestly the best time saver ever, because...
You need to change your needle plate, that sort of thing.
It just means that there's one little hole, so the fabric doesn't get pulled in, so you don't get all that horrible, you know, when the fabric all pulls in. Press your seam to set it.
Yeah.
And then press it. Now, if you... Make sure you follow the instructions, because I do tell you which way to press the seam allowances, which is important because it makes when you join the next row on a lot easier, because the seams will nest.
Okay, so you might not necessarily be putting it the right way now.
Well, I am. I'm pressing it towards the sashing.
Okay.
Only because I knew that they go towards the sashing. And when you've done that, so it's always 3 presses. Press to set, press to put it to one side or open or whatever, and then turn it over and press the front, because sometimes, even when you've done that, you might get a little crease.
Yeah.
And just spending a little bit of extra time is worth it. So that's row 1.
Lovely.
Row 1, done. Then we get on to the next one. So what we need to do next, once you've made all of your rows, they are joined together with horizontal sashing.
Right.
Which is that part of the star. So, to do the horizontal sashing, it does tell you in the instructions, you've got a single end sashing, a double end sashing and a single end sashing with a square between.
Lovely.
Like this. I've made mine in advance just to save a bit of time.
Yeah.
So there you go. So you can see there's your single end sashing, there's your square between. So this is where, if you don't put the points on, you will need the squares, but you will just have plain sashing. So it would be like that. And you'll just have squares.
Yeah.
So if you don't want to do that, you don't have to. So there's the horizontal sashing. So now, if you take row 1, you take your horizontal sashing, and we're going to sew it to the bottom of row 1. And when you sew it on, it becomes a star. So when you pin it on, start here, because this is the bit that we need to get to match. So place it right sides facing. Now, you've got seams either side, so it doesn't really matter which side you start from. So place it right sides facing, and then let's match this. This is where you really do want to match up the seams, but because I said we press the seams towards the sashing on the rows, on the horizontal strips, you press them away, and then therefore they will nest together better. So that means, because I know we always say this stuff and then expect everyone to go, nesting. What does that mean?
Yeah.
So
what does nesting mean?
When you what does nesting mean? When you nest a seam, so can you see that they are facing in opposite directions? If you take one seam, the one on top, and pull it gently, it will sort of crash with the other one because of the seams being pressed in opposite directions. You can feel it stop, then pin it together.
Yeah. The actual term is nestle.
Nestle, is
Nestle,
it?
and quilters have shortened it to nesting.
Well, do you know, I've often wondered that. Why is it called nestle?
Yeah,
I thought
no,
because
it's
they
nestle,
nest together.
because they nestle together.
They do.
And then quilters have shortened it, or sewers.
I mean, you
have
can,
shortened
if you haven't pressed them opposite directions, you can just check that those seams match.
Yeah.
Do you know, as long as you have a go at getting them to match, they will be pretty close. If when you do it, they don't match exactly, don't worry.
Yeah.
Nobody but you will notice, and after a while you won't notice either. Then pin it at the other end, and then give it a little pull. It will fit.
It will fit.
It will fit if you've cut it right. And then pin it in the centre.
Well, look, you don't get your name on Amber Makes anymore.
I still honestly cannot work out why or how that happens.
It's because the thing in the corner, you see how we've got the bug in the corner, so you see the green square, we've got Christmas Makes, whatever it says. But if they put Amber Makes in there, every time you bring a graphic in, it goes, you are watching Amber Makes.
But how do you get rid of that?
Get rid of the thing in the corner.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
And how do you get rid of that?
It's on the master schedule.
Oh, is it? Well, I've looked at that and thought, how do you get rid of it?
When you schedule in the hour,
yeah,
you put it in or don't put it in.
Oh, so what we need to do is find out how to take it out then?
Yeah, but then you won't have a bug in the corner then.
Oh, you won't have that?
No.
What does that
mean? There you go, that's what it looks like without it.
Well, do we normally have something?
Yeah. Well, when Amber Makes is on, we have the Amber Makes logo.
Oh,
and when Mandy Shaw's on, we have the Dandelion Designs logo. So if someone hasn't got a logo, if we just do a tools hour, there's no logo to put in.
Well, I'd rather not have the logo.
Well, there you
Wouldn't
go.
you? Because that white thing's quite annoying, isn't it? Comes up all the time.
It is annoying when it covers up your sewing, because it covers up the whole bottom of the screen.
It does, doesn't it? Well, I think we need to get rid of that then. When do you get rid of it? Shall we have a go?
You can double tag documentary mode, or you just not put it on the master schedule.
Well, I think we need to have a go with that, because it is annoying, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, no, very annoying. I hate it.
Right. Should we be on a mission? Anyway, look, I've pinned that together all the way along, so I'm just going to sew that on just so you can see what it looks like.
Good. Got plenty of time. Make the whole quilt.
Oh, make the whole quilt.
Oh no, you got to show us something to do with
Yeah, I wanted to show you that's why I was looking at the clock. Yeah. So I'm going to reverse at the end of this, and then just sew it together all the way down. When you get to the seams, just slow down a bit, because you want to make sure that those seams stay pressed in the right direction. If you've got a seam underneath, it is worth just lifting up and just making sure it's still facing that direction, and then hold the seams down that are facing away from you, because otherwise it will pull over. I mean, it's only little things like that. It doesn't make any difference to the sewing. It just means your seams will will face better. If you're new to this, then I wouldn't get too hung up about it.
No.
You know, you're better off making sure you've sewn the right pieces together and using the right seam allowance. These are just little bits that make your sewing a bit neater later on.
You're speeding.
I know, it wasn't on full hair. I thought, why is it not going as fast as I would like it to go? So, give this one again. Remember the 3 press rule. It's not a rule, I've just made that up. The 3 press thingy. Press it like that.
Now, you know the whole point of this sewing is you can put it flat.
I know, but I put it, if it was next to me, I'd be putting it flat, but because I'm putting it there. And also, it's an iron, it's hot, it does go through. If you haven't got an ironing board, it will make this warm. But the heat does go through. It's fine on your ironing board, but I only keep mine down if I'm just about to use it, because the irons really, my ironing board's a right state, but the irons really do mark your board, don't they? That annoys me. I can't remember whether these were pressed. They were probably pressed open, actually.
Okay.
I won't swear to that because I can't actually remember what I said. I will press them open for now anyway. So just take a little bit of time. It doesn't matter whether you press your seams open or to one side, particularly with this seam, because we're not joining it onto another seam. So you're not having to do the nesting. So it's entirely up to you. If you would prefer to press it to one side, always do it from the back and hold. If you pull one side, you can press it to one side like that. If I was pressing this to one side, I'd probably do it the other way, to be honest, because of the dark going onto the light. But I'm just showing you. And then always turn it over and then press from this here, and then you can pull it open again, pull out all the threads that always stick through the seams. And then if we get to the star, then I can show you how it worked. So it then becomes a star. Clever, isn't it? Like magic. So you could have a multicoloured point star. So because
you just have to work out where you're going to put your colours.
And because all of those points are sewn on individually, it could be a multicoloured star, should you want it to be. So when you've done that, then
you've got another row ready.
It took me ages to prep
you've
this.
done a lot of prep
I know,
today.
it took me absolutely ages. But it's just so much easier, isn't it? But the reason I've done this, I'm not going to sew this one on, because I wanted to show you, I think sometimes, even if it's in instructions, you need to see it, don't you, to see how it works. So let me pull that. So there's the top row. So when I sew that row on, then it becomes a star. Like magic. So then you continue doing that all the way through. There are only 3 horizontal rows because they only sit between. Then you put these borders on all the way round. The outer borders are pieced because they're longer than a fabric width. So what I would say is when you put them on, because you have to join them together, make sure that the join on one is like at the top on one and at the bottom on another.
Apparently your eye is always drawn to the bottom right-hand corner, apparently.
I don't know, I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I always think if you've got joins, try and put them in different places.
And try and not have them where a seam is already.
But they have to be joined, but that's all explained in the instructions. So the next thing you need to do is...
Before you get on to that, I just need to recap these bundles because they're very, very, very popular. There's loads in baskets that you need to check out. So we've got the multicoloured one, which is on the wall behind Rebecca Reid. So you get the instructions. You get 1/2 metre of your ivory, 1.5 metres of your red, and 1 metre of your yellow. And then this enormous panel with all the 12 days of Christmas on it. Look. Vast. $54.99. That's the multicoloured version, which is on the wall behind Rebecca Reid. And then I've got the icy blue one on the wall behind me. And this one here is you get your instructions. Then you also get your 1.5 metres of your slate, I think it is, 1/2 metre of your cloud, 1 metre of your white, and then you get the same panel, but instead of having multicoloured backgrounds, look, it's got icy grey blue backgrounds. Gorgeous, $54.99. Right, sorry, Rebecca, just had to get that in for you, son.
That's all right.
A couple of messages, and then we'll carry on. First one. Morning, unfortunately joined late. I love the blue kit, but when you go on the site to order the pattern with the kit, it's not the Christmas one. It's a bird pattern. Right, now, that's the little one. That's the little one that's hanging on the wall up here between the two sets, right? That's using the 5-inch squares. And what it is you get the 5-inch squares with the Christmas in, but the pattern is a Rebecca Reid pattern when she did Bird of the Month. Look. So that's that one there. So which one have you got in? Have you got multicoloured or have you got icy blues? Right, icy blues, there you go, that one. So what you get in that bundle is you get the instructions have got the birds on. They're the 5-inch squares, not the 13-inch squares. You get half metre of white and you get a fat quarter of the grey. So that's the why you're thinking you're getting the bird one, because that's a different project. That's not the project that's behind the wall of Rebecca. How do you access pre-order? Easy. So what you do is you go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. You either click on Watch the Live Show in the top right-hand corner, or you scroll through the big pictures. There you go, like that. So you click on that, Watch Live. Then what you do is you scroll down the page, and then on the left-hand side is a column saying Today's Show Deals. That's everything that we've scrolled, or that we've sold so far. Oh, look, that blue one sold out already. You said that'd be popular, didn't you? Or things that are coming up later. This is pre-order. So if you want to buy the church and the village, right? You scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, and then you'll come to, there you go. So you'll then see, so that's pre-order. They are things that we haven't shown yet on air. How did you ask it? But if it's something we've already shown, like these quilt kits, they'll be in the left-hand column. Right, so what do you want to show us, Rebecca Reid?
So complicated. So what you do, you're going to add the outer borders. Before you add them, you need to make the stars that you join onto them. So if you don't want to add stars, you'll just have to work out, because I've put the measurements for the pieces of outer border you need to cut with stars.
Right.
If you don't want to, you'll have to work out without it, which isn't that difficult. So you need to make the stars. You've got to make 12 of them.
Right.
So on this one, the stars are in ivory.
Right.
And on the blue one, the stars are in light blue.
Yeah.
Just 'cause. So this is really simple to do. You have, I'm going to show you how to make the whole block. You have 2 side blocks and a centre block. Now, these are made in exactly the same way.
You see, I thought they were just stars appliqued on.
No, they're actually
a block.
created. So these are made in exactly the same way as we made the stars before. So I'm going to pin 1 corner square. They've all got names in the instructions, like outer border corner square, outer border something or other, outer border, and it's all labelled. So again, because you're making 12 of these, I would do it as a whole chain piece. Do all of these in one go. Because each of these outer borders squares, they all have 4 of these square things.
Right. Crazy Lorraine's had a tooth out, so she can't talk today. That means Peterborough will be very quiet today.
Kerrie was telling me when we were outside that she's thinking about going on a silent retreat.
Yeah.
I said, I actually don't think I could physically do that. Do you think you could?
Yeah.
Could you?
Yeah.
I so couldn't. What, not talk for like a whole week?
He's not to do this anymore, but he was in a monastery, he was a monk, where they didn't talk. They only did prayers, and they were only allowed to talk like for 1 hour a day, I think, something like that. Take me a while, because I'd keep talking to myself.
Well, I would. I'm saying, when I was on my own, when Andy went up to find himself in the mountains, I was just talking to the dog. Talking to the dog. I honestly don't think I could not talk for at all. Few hours I could manage.
I'm going to have to test it, because my dad, when we were little, used to say, I'll give you 6pence if you can stay quiet for 5 minutes. And then it was 3pence, actually. Never, ever got it. Never,
really?
Ever. Yeah, could never stay quiet.
Yeah, see, I just honestly don't.
But in a day...
Kerrie reckoned she wasn't sure she could, that's why she was going to do it as a challenge. I went, well, I'm not sure I'm wanting that challenge.
You see, if I spend the whole day cleaning at home, but then I do talk to the cats and do talk to the radio.
I think the problem would be is if you were told you weren't allowed to, I think I'd have
Were you allowed to text?
I don't know. I bet you're not. I bet you're not. So what
Ben's
you do
going to do it in the next... No, not the next day. Rebecca Reid's next day.
Make your little pointy squares, star point squares, in exactly the same way as you did the end of the sashing strips. I've just done one.
End of the what? Sashing strips.
Sashing strips, sashing strips. Then you join them together like this. Why have I got that one?
What's that one there for?
I don't know. That's just to confuse me, isn't it? I put that in to confuse myself because I don't need that one. So to do the centre row, you have one of those, and a light coloured square. So I'm going to sew those together. Again, there's no seam matching with that. You just sew them together. Keep the seam so it's on top, and then it's easier. When you sew through the seam, where the point is, if you just slow down a bit, and make sure that your needle, I'll show you when I come out of here now. Make sure your needle sits on that point. So there's a point where the two
can we go
cross.
closer, Charlie? Is that possible? Oh, here we go. Is it? Oh, Charlie's breaking all the rules again.
Is he not allowed to do that?
No.
Really? So what are we looking for? Where those seams cross.
Yeah.
There's a point.
Right.
So when you sew them together, slow down a bit, make sure your machine needle goes through that point.
Right.
Then when you open it up, that point will be exactly on the edge. If you don't go through that point exactly, the seam will be somewhere else.
Yeah.
So if you just slow down a little bit for that.
Okay.
And make sure it goes on that. Oh, these probably nest.
So what was this for?
We're getting onto that.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to sew this together.
No, that's fine.
We're getting onto that. That's quilting. That's my new favourite technique for quilting.
Oh, quilting. Oh, quilting, not making a star.
No, it is quilting stars though.
Okay.
So I'm going to sew this one together, and again, slow down when you reach that point so that your needle goes through it. And then press that. Then you've got the centre. And you've got the two sides are made with a dark one, a pointy one and a dark one, and that will make your star.
Perfect.
Perfect. So I'm not going to make that because
so you make one for that corner. So that's a cornerstone.
Yeah. So there are 12 of them in total. So you've got 5 there, 5 at the bottom, 1 at that corner, and 1 at that corner. But if you don't want to add stars, you don't have to. You will just have to cut your border strips a little bit longer.
Or you can make more stars. Have you got enough fabric to make more stars? You've got half a metre.
You might do. You can put stars all the way around.
Yeah, I was thinking that would be nice to have stars.
I just thought I'd go for just 12 of them.
Yeah.
So, and then you sew those to the border strips, and that's it.
Brilliant.
That's it, the quilt top done.
Lovely.
But now you need to quilt it, and I wanted to keep it quite simple, to be honest. So what I decided to do, because I wanted to make, obviously I wanted it on my machine, because it's so that you can see you can do it on your machine. So I quilted around the edge of here, just 1/4 of an inch outside there, and I did 1/4 of an inch outside the stars, which isn't really that easy to see on camera, but I did stitch outside the stars.
I think we can come and have a look. Alex will do that for you.
Oh yeah, no, you can see. So you can see I quilted I used the edge of my foot and did 1/4 of an inch outside, and I quilted around the stars there. But for the centres, then that was a bit baggy, so I wanted to quilt stars in the centre, which you can't really see, can you?
Go on, carry on.
You can't really see, can you?
No, we're going to have a look. Get Charlie to have a look. Which would be the best one to have a look at? The green one, maybe the green one, the 5 gold rings?
This one, maybe? Can't even see from the back.
Keep your head out of shot, Rebecca Reid. There you go. We're going in on it now. Look,
okay, so can you see there's a star? Just because I wanted to echo that star feel, and it's really simple to do.
And look lovely on the back as well.
It will look nice on the back.
Yeah.
So what you do to do that...
Right.
I discovered this, and I'm sure, you know when you discover things and then you realise that probably everyone else has been doing them for ages. Yeah. Draw a star onto a piece of freezer paper.
Yeah, freezer paper.
You could draw onto normal paper, but it works better with freezer paper. Yeah. And the way you do that is I drew a grid of 2-inch squares.
Yeah.
So I drew a 8-inch square.
Yeah.
Separated it into 2s, and then if you join up the lines like this, that makes the star point. So that's really easy. You don't need a template for that.
Yeah.
You can just join it all up. Then, freezer paper. Now, this is the best thing. So, because I wanted a template for it, because I'm going to trace this on, you could just then put it onto a piece of paper, put it in the middle, and then you can place it, like I did mine straight, but you could do it whatever. But the best thing about doing it with freezer paper is it will stay in when I draw around it. So I'm going to make sure it's in the centre. And I have marked that already. So you can see my grid.
Yeah.
And then at this point, because I know it's in the centre, I could twiddle it if I wanted to. maybe I will. Then you press it into place. Because freezer paper has this amazing waxy back.
I just think it's fantastic because it doesn't mark your fabric.
It doesn't mark, and I don't know how it works.
No, I don't know how it works. It's a magic
How does it work?
What have you lost?
My pen. I had it here, didn't I?
You fixed your pen,
yeah.
You took it out there once.
Well, how was
Did Alex take it back? Did you nick it?
Giving me another one.
Oh, he has a month off. That's nice, isn't it? Get a new job, have a month off.
Yeah, that's
Can
weird.
you see it? Where is it? In front?
No. There it is. I'll use the red one.
Make sure you give me his red one back.
No.
Right, okay, so why do you need to fix your pen?
Right, because I'm now going to mark this on because I want to quilt over it, you see.
Oh, you don't sew round the edge of the...
No, because do you know what I think? The thing is with freezer paper, it's brilliant. It stays when you iron it, but it does start to come off because that's the point of it. If you put them on all of them, you'll then end up having to keep putting it back under the...
You only make... did you make 12 stars?
No, I only made one because I now drew round them, you see.
Okay. Right.
Whereas if you could sew around the edge of this, but I think it will come up a bit. You might end up sewing onto it. That would annoy me.
Oh, that's very negative of you.
So I would. So I think it's easier to...
Did you not use a ruler?
No, because I've got this as my lovely template.
Okay.
But you see, you can use this method for any template.
Yeah, of course.
Now, what I would say as well is mark your quilt before you layer it. Because it's much easier.
So before you make your quilt sandwich, draw your diamonds on.
So press it so it's nice first, and then lay it somewhere lovely where it's not even going to get breathed on and creased. Then mark it, because it's much easier to draw these lines, or any quilting lines, onto non-padded fabric.
Yeah.
Then layer it all up, so put your backing fabric right sides down. So I'll join all of them. And then I just use that for all the others. You know, they say with freezer paper you can use it 3 or 4 times before it loses it. I used one all 12 times. And it never lost its stickiness.
And it doesn't mark your fabric.
And it doesn't mark at all. So then you just peel
look,
it off.
It's just come up again, look, on its own.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, weird.
So then I've now got a star marked on there.
It's gone. Yeah.
Really, really simply. And I did use my same star 12 times to do the whole thing.
Yeah.
So when you do it, I'm going to show you, because sometimes people say, how do you do that? This is your backing fabric.
Yeah.
Right sides down. There's your wadding.
So you're not doing it as a block, you're not doing it...
No, I just thought I'd show you...
Yeah, so
this
you
is
do
your
the whole thing.
quilt. Pretend this is really big.
Yeah.
Then you've got your wadding, and then finally... So lay your backing fabric down, then put your wadding on and smooth it across, and use a ruler if you've got one, because if you smooth it... I'm going to show you this.
You have to be quick, you've only got a minute left.
I know. Well, I'm not going to quilt it.
No.
Smooth
I'm going to quilt it.
No, I haven't got time to quilt it. Smooth it down like that.
Yeah.
So pretend you've got your whole quilt. Then get your wadding.
Where's your 505 spray?
I don't tend to use it because only because I get a sticky floor and I forget to put sheets down.
Okay.
I do this. If you do that, it gets rid of all the creases. It's like magic.
Yeah.
If you're doing 505, you can. And then you put your quilt on top, and again, smooth it all out. And then I pin it on.
Okay. When you've got the whole quilt?
The whole thing. You end up with pins everywhere there while you're quilting it because they all fall out.
And how many times do you scratch yourself?
Sometimes, yes. I sometimes use 505, but you have to be careful. You have to protect everything.
Yeah, my friend Ali can't use it because she says it goes in the whole room. She gets on a desk, a chair, a floor.
I'm a bit of a messy person. What I do as well, because I like my quilts to be exactly square.
Yeah.
Bit fussy about that.
Yeah.
So I lay my backing fabric down, then my wadding on top, and then I draw with a friction pen the outline onto my wadding.
Outline of what?
Of the quilt, the actual size. Then I pin it together all the way around the edge, and then I know it's perfect. Because sometimes, particularly if you've got lines, it's got to be perfect, isn't it? Takes ages.
Right.
Anyway, and that's how you do it. And then all you do is quilt along the lines using a 3-stitch length, and that's it done.
Perfect. Right, recap. Which one have you got in at the moment? You've got multicoloured in at the moment. This is your bundle here. You get the... 4 kits, yeah. The ivory, the red, the yellow, the pattern, and the big panel, multicoloured panel. Most popular, but you need to check out. That's the one that's on the wall behind Rebecca. We also have it in the icy blue, which is the one I've got behind me. Icy blue was way behind, now it's catching up. 3 behind now, 3 behind. So you get the instructions, the slate, 1.5 meters, half metre of cloud, 1 metre of white, plus the panel. Now the panel is exactly the same design, but the backgrounds are all in the icy blue. Beautiful. Then we've had the 5-inch. Now this is where it's caused a little bit of confusion. We've got the 5-inch charm packs in exactly the same designs as that, in the same 2 colourways, but the pattern that you buy has got the birds on it. So if I did this one here first, which is multicoloured, what you get is you get the instructions of the Charming Shadows Birds of the Month, but the technique is the same, and you can use this pattern to do any 5-inch squares. You get 1/2 metre of the cream, you get the silver, and then you get your panel with your 5-inch squares on. $29.99. And then last but not least of these, I've got the fat quarters too as well very quickly. Then we've got the Charming Shadows in the blue, icy blue. This one's with white as your background. $29.99. Now, if you go to the website, they have we've got all of the panels. Oh, hello. We've got all of the panels available on the website on their own. I just haven't got time to go through them because you talk too long. Then we've got your fatter quarter panel. This is huge, this one, look. Gorgeous. $19.99. Have you got an issue? Have you got issues, Charlie? Oh, we might not better go for a break. Get ready.
Why?
Got a song and dance routine. No, I have to go. I can't sit here for 4 minutes. Okay, then. Why? What's happened? We're going to try and go for a break. If not, I've just got to disappear off for a comfort break. Ben's going to come and entertain you for 4 minutes.
Why?
Because there's something wrong with the machine.
Oh,
but Charlie, it means you've got to pack up all the tables and everything. You know, we're going for a break. If it doesn't work, I'll stay until we see if it works. Going for a break.
Hi everyone, I'm Yvonne McAtamney. I'm a patchwork and quilter, and what do I do the rest of the time?
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
About all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street. You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Kerrie's here. Say hello, Kerrie.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning. How are you?
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, loads just messaging going, blimey, that sleep was long. It's Christmas. I know, I woke up yesterday thinking it was November. It was so cold and wet. Anyway. Right, Kerrie's here with 2 projects this hour. I'm going to get on because there's a lot to show you, and then Kerrie's going to do a bit of each of them to show you. I'm going to start with actually this. It's called Sewn with Scraps. Sewn with Scraps. But basically, the pattern is you can make, from the bundle, you can make 2 of each of these things. So you can make 2 bottle holders, you can make 2 little button pouches, and you can make like 2 little carrier bags, really, tote bags.
Mini totes.
All like mini tote and everything. So what you get in your bundle is, let's do the green one first. You get 1 metre of each of these fabrics. Did I not see a green set? Did you not bring
The green
set?
one's the one I'm
Oh,
gonna
well, you're
demo with.
making. There you go. And you had seen a green set somewhere. So you get the instructions, a metre of green and a metre of the green pattern. Do I need anything else?
You'll need some interfacing. So if you want stability, heavyweight.
Okay. I've got that coming up in a second.
2 buttons, a metre of ribbon, and a metre and a bit of ribbon.
Okay.
That's it.
Perfect. But in the bundle, you get this, $29.99. 2 metres of fabric plus your instructions. So you make 6 bags. You can make 2 of these, 2 of these, and 2 of these. Right? That's your green version. Then I've got a cream version. Oh, I don't know if you called it cream or ivory.
I love this one.
Love this one. So again, you get the pattern. Again, you can make 2 tote bags, 2 pouches, 2 bottle bags. You get the pattern, the instructions, and the metre and a metre of each of the fabric. 2 metres of fabric, $29.99. Then you've got the red version, which is this one, most popular. There's the red version. Do you make 2 lots of it?
Yeah, because that's what you'll get from the kit.
Okay,
You'll make
so
2 of
actually,
each.
I'll just get them off here. So you will make all of this from this bundle. You will make all of that. I know. 6 bags. 2, 3. Yeah, 6 bags. It makes them £5 each, doesn't it? Makes them £5 each. Which is brilliant. So that's the red one there. Now, you might have your own fabric, so you want the pattern on its own. Sewn with Scraps pattern on its own there. Pretty Presents, this one's called. Very, very popular. Because you might have bought your Liberty fabric yesterday, or you might already have some fabric at home. Or you might not want to do Christmas. It sold out yesterday. Or you might do birthdays, or any time of the year. It doesn't have to be Christmas.
Originally, the pattern was designed to use up your remnants,
Yes,
your
yeah,
scraps.
yeah.
So it's a nice way to tuck
we're
into
doing
your
a
box.
bundle, so you can make 6 matching ones. But if you've got any scraps at home, then you can use your scraps at home. £9.99. £9.99. That's the first project. Then the second project is this swapper. Now, obviously, you don't get all the rolls inside. But it is a... What do we call it? We call it a gift wrap bag. Gift wrap bag. And it's got a zip going around the top there. Can you see that there? Oh, there you go. Facebook had frozen then. It's all right. We're all right now. Right, so... 3 different colourways again. Oh, matching. They match, right? So there's the red one. Excuse me. This one, you get... Oh, excuse me. Now I've got a drink here. It's because I had rushed my gluten-free muffin in the break. Half metre of the red holly, half metre of the plain red. I'm not sure how much of that you get. It must be half a metre of the glitter PVC plus your instructions. $21.99. £21.99. That's enough to make 1, isn't it?
That's right.
You will need zips. Oh, I didn't do the interfacing. I'll do the interfacing for you in a second. I'll do the... you do need a zip, which I've got coming up in a second. So that's the red one. We also have it in green. So again, you get the PVC, you get the green, and the instructions. $21.99. Now, this one comes with a pre-recorded tutorial. So inside there, there's a link of how to find it. Inside your pattern, there's a link of how to find it. Beautiful. And then it also comes in ivory. There you go. So you've got the pattern. Half a metre, half metre, half metre. Plus your free tutorial, $21.99. Lovely. Now I've got the pattern on its own. Oh, wrong way. Pattern on its own. There you go. Question. Do you need a special needle to sew the PVC?
So a leather needle will certainly help, but what I'll show you in the demo this morning is we're covering the vinyl, if you like, with the fabrics that you're sewing.
Okay, I've got to be very controversial now. I would never use a leather needle on PVC.
Okay.
That's my
What would you
thing.
use?
I just use a sharp decent sized needle.
Because I tend to put a binding over it or a zip, I never change mine.
All I'll say about a leather needle is it's faceted. So what it does, instead of just sliding through the PVC, it actually cuts a triangular hole as it goes through. So it'll be fine, but as the years go by, like old-fashioned stamps used to do, that's what it'll do eventually. So, but if you're doing it your way, then it's fine, because we're sewing over it with binding. Right, now they've got the PVC on its own. Very popular, the glitter PVC.
I love the glitter PVC.
Gorgeous. $2.99. $2.99 for half a metre. Now you're buying it off the bolt. It's not cut in half metre pieces. You are buying off the bolt. All but one person have multi-bought this. Because if you've got your own fabric, you can make this in any... You see, you could use that for so many different things, like storing blankets or duvets under your bed.
So we launched this last year, and we had lots of messages, actually, where people are buying rolls of Bonder web or interfacing, and again, like you said, your quilt
and you can
sits
see
in there
in
nicely as well.
Brilliant. That's that. Now, the zip you'll need for this one, we've got a pack of 26-inch red, black and white zips. And is that the size I need for this then?
Yeah.
There you go. 3 zips for $4.99. That's very good value. Oh, be careful, there's fewer than 20 of those now. And then the interfacing that we talk about now. This is the heavyweight interfacing. If I buy one bag of this, how many of those bags can I make?
So you'll need 1.5 meters for the sewn with scraps if you're wanting to make all 6.
OK, so you need 2 of those then. Get 2 of those. You might already have, we always do this separately because you might already have some in your stash, mightn't you, at home? So that's your heavyweight interfacing there, come from Living in Loveness. Now, everything this hour comes from us, doesn't it? Everything, because they have this thing where some's drop shipped, so everything this hour comes from our warehouse, right? So that's it.
Just to mention, for the gift wrap bag, I also use interfacing for the gift wrap bag, and 1 metre will be more than plenty.
Oh, OK, brilliant. Fantastic. So there's 1 metre, you need 1 packet for that there. Right, so what are you going to show us first?
So I'm going to show you the top, really, how to get that zipper into the top and secure it on. And we always have the question, really, about which needle to use. I don't change mine at all, and you'll see why in a minute how it goes on nice and easily. So what I've done is there's quite a lot of pieces in this pattern, and I just want to show you what we've done. So you're getting the most from your fabric is just done a little diagram how to cut this to get the most from your fabric, and also I find it helps me if I can just tick off when I've actually cut that piece.
But also, I don't mean to interrupt, but sometimes you cut a square, then you cut another square, and you go, oh, I've got this big bit left over, whereas you're showing us how not to waste any of it at all.
That's right. I love to get the most from the fabric.
Exactly.
Now, because there were so many pieces, a lot of our patterns quite often come with templates, but because there's so many pieces, it is your measurements inside this particular pattern. If you have a little look there at P, and I had this question a few times, you do need to curve the corners yourself. So you'll just need to curve those when you come to put the top and the bottom in. So I had that question a couple of times last year when this was on. So all I've done is cut them to the size as it shows, and then if we get a chance to move on, all we'll do here is just give those a little cut, and I'd stack them all together to do that. So what I've done for the zipper is I've gone ahead and I've already attached the interfacing. So every exterior piece, to keep it nice and easy, if I'm totally honest, when I do mine and when I made up my sample, I didn't cut the interfacing separately and pop it on. What I did is I cut all of the exterior fabrics, which is your pretty fabric, if you like, placed it on top of the interfacing, then fused it and cut it. Because sometimes when you're cutting it to size, it can shrink and stretch and move around and do its own thing, can't it? So what we'll do first of all is we'll get this zipper in. So you can see how long this has been sitting waiting for the show. I was being prepped, it started to dry itself out now. So what I've done is I've already popped that wash away quilter's tape on there. You can use obviously your pins or your clips, whichever you prefer.
Yeah.
So
needs to be the double-sided, because the only one we've got in stock at the moment is a single-sided, and that won't work for this.
So definitely needs to be double-sided.
Yeah.
And what we're doing, the top part of the bag has the smaller piece. Your letters are all there to guide you through anyway. And the bottom part here has your longer pieces. So what we'll do is just pop these to one side for now. And we'll just move that, take that off. Hopefully it doesn't all come off. I thought I'd be prepared and ahead of time for today.
How long's that been on there for, then?
Goodness knows. It's really strange. I try and get everything ready a little bit earlier, and I think, oh, I hope it's all ready. I get it out and have a double check, and the thing that's letting me down is this little bit here. So what we're going to do is open up your zipper halfway, and then we're placing the zipper pattern facing and aligning this here along that top raw edge of the fabric. So just sticking this into place.
Lovely. Trudel says, morning John, Kerrie and team, just finished work for 6 weeks, sending lots of love.
Oh, 6 weeks.
Works in school, didn't she? Bex's mum, you know, Becky
Yeah,
Floor.
oh gosh. Oh, I had such an emotional week last week. I just didn't stop crying last week.
Why?
Because my son left primary school, and I've been doing a school run for really about 18 years, you know. So, and I was like, oh gosh, you know, he's going to get the bus now.
So you've not got any school run?
Well, I'm sure he'll get fed up of the bus, and I'm sure he'll be late and be tapping my shoulder for a lift.
Yeah.
But I was really emotional.
Oh no!
I ironed his last school shirt. I started crying. I ironed his prom clothes. I started crying. I made his last school lunch. I started crying.
You need another baby.
No. That's a definite no, John.
Get a dog then.
I've got a dog.
Oh, you got a dog.
I've got a dog. I've got plenty of things I can do. It just felt really...
Oh, no, I'm sure, because it really is, it's the end of that era, isn't it?
Oh, gosh, yeah. Craig's like, why? Are you going to do anything? I'm just going to pop a couple of clips on. He said, you're going to do anything other than cry?
Oh.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. The reality's set in now, and I'm like, actually, I could really do with that hour of a morning, that extra hour. But, yeah, it was really emotional.
Were the kids emotional as well?
Chase actually was on the last day. He doesn't normally do emotion like that, but on the last day he was really emotional. And he said to me on the last morning, Mum, put your sunglasses on.
Oh, no.
So nobody can see you crying.
Oh.
And then on the last day he was like, can you bring my sunglasses at the end of the day? So I thought, you know, he's feeling all emotional. And also, the same my children have all had the same teacher.
Oh, wow.
And he's a absolutely brilliant teacher. So I was like, oh gosh, this is really strange, not having you as their teacher, who I've gone through their whole primary school with, and just known that one quick message.
So will he have to go far to his new school?
It's not far. We live out a catchment area, so he has to get a bus to go there, but it's not too far. Yeah. And all of his friends are going.
Oh, well, that's all right then. And has he been for his days?
Yeah. I don't know what he was expecting, to be honest, because he got back from his first day and he was so excited. I mean, Chase, you really struggle to get him up of a morning. He's not excited about school. He definitely doesn't have everything ready. You've got to follow him around. He's my baby, so he's definitely been babied. Yeah. And the night before he went, he'd made his packed lunch. He'd polished his shoes. He'd asked if he could iron his own shirt. And I was like, Chase, are you feeling all right? He was so excited. Yeah. And then when he came home, he was like, well, I'm not going there again. Oh. I said, why? And he went, it's really boring. The teachers just talked all day. I said, where did you think you were going?
Yeah. Oh.
So all I'm doing here is just simply sewing along those lines now. I have increased my stitch length.
Yeah, Susie Duncan's message in, loving the bag ideas, great secondary quilt. Said she cried a lot last week too, but for different reasons.
Oh, honestly.
That's because she fell over, isn't she?
I know, I spoke to Susie quite a lot last week. As we were going to catch up somewhere, and she messaged to say, well, she didn't tell me.
She was in hospital, she messaged in here.
I know. Well, I didn't know until after. She said, I can't make this week. You know, sort of brushed it off as something little had happened. And then the following week, I just called to say, let's get a date in the diary. And when she told me what had happened...
Oh, I don't know the details. All I know is she messaged in saying, I'm in hospital. I've hurt my back, my hip and my knee or something, but everything's all right. But she was on air. Was it yesterday?
Yeah,
she's been on, so she... You know.
I won't tell you stories, Susie.
No, we don't want to know the details.
No, bless her. There's nothing worse than being taken off your feet, is there?
No. Especially, I'm not saying Susie's old at all, but like, as you get older...
We don't bounce very well,
We don't bounce very well. And you kind of go, well, that whatever's on the landing's been there for 20 years. Why am I suddenly tripping over it and things like that?
I always think to myself, I don't bounce very well these days, you know, and I scare myself when I fall.
Well, you're pure muscle now. You should be able to bounce up from it.
Listen, I am anything but muscle. Let me very quickly tell you what the man said to me at the gym last week. This very young, fit
Yeah.
I would imagine bodybuilder. So I'm just going to fold this back and press.
That's funny. What a thing to say for a bodybuilder. Say, I'll fold this back and press it.
So I'll fold this back and press while I tell you this, only because it'll make you laugh. I mean, I'm still quite distraught about this comment.
No.
So I thought, right, I'll do the weigh-in. I was dreading having the weigh-in anyway. I've been putting it off for quite some time. But they've got this new all singing, all dancing machine. I'll just get that on.
Yeah.
So had the weigh-in. My weight came up and said I have the metabolic age of a 54-year-old.
Oh no.
So that was a bit of a kick in the teeth.
Yeah.
And to reduce the shock, he said, "It's all right, love. For a woman your age and size, you've got decent muscle." And I just said to him, "Do you think that was a compliment?"
But also, do they not teach them? They're not teaching. Yes, you can get that message across without saying those words. Do you know what I mean?
I was like, "Do you think you've just complimented?" My son was with me. He just walked off. He was howling. He thought it was hilarious.
Yeah.
I
But you
was
could
like,
see what your reaction was going to be.
I was like, okay. I best come more often, hadn't I?
Yeah, but muscle weighs heavier than fat, doesn't it?
As apparently I'm supposed to be happy with that situation,
No.
but no.
I've got to get back into it. There was a time I had a personal trainer for 4 days a week, and I haven't been to the gym since lockdown. That was the excuse to stay at home and have coffee and cake. And I've not got back into it.
Mine was 3 children, but my oldest is 11, and I still blame being a mum.
Morning, gorgeous Kerrie, living in loveliness. I cried when I got loads of lovely flowers and plants and gifts from children when they broke up. That's Christine, the lollipop lady.
Oh, how lovely. Our lollipop lady is fabulous.
Oh, we won't have her anymore, will we?
Well, she still does the high school, actually. We've got one at the high school because the bend that they're on is quite a nasty bend.
Oh, OK.
But Chase is getting the bus, so he won't bump into the lady. So all I've done here is just folded this back. What I would then be doing now is just top stitching.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do is take the bottom part of the zipper and just repeat that same step. So removing the paper from the zipper and then just sandwiching this in between and sewing in exactly the same manner. Yeah, we decided as a group that for our teachers, because we've got 2 year 6s and 2 fabulous teachers, that we'd all chip in, and we got the Miller and Carter vouchers, and they've just had a baby. The 2 teachers are now married, and they've just had a baby. So we just bought them theme park and zoo and farm days.
Oh.
Other than the cups and things that we've bought over the years.
Yeah.
So they were quite happy with that.
So will they get new kids then?
Yeah, so as the years move up, they'll get a new year 6.
But so hang on. So those teachers have had those kids all the way through.
As it happened, both those teachers were newly qualified, so they sort of followed them around because they were on their journey to work with different years. So we've been really lucky, and our children have been really lucky because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the things like not going to sports day. You can't go to the high school sports day. When Honey went to high school, she's like, "Mum, you can't come." I said, "What do you mean we can't come to sports day? Can I not just sneak in?" You know, I would have definitely just... She's like, "Mum, don't embarrass me."
Oh.
So I didn't go, and then, of course, Facebook, I saw lots of other mums was there.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Hon, you told me we wasn't..." I mean, this was 4 or 5 years ago. She went, "You wasn't." They were the mums that didn't get the memo and insisted on embarrassing their children. But yeah, it's all those, the little sing-alongs, the plays.
Uh-huh.
So just popping this in between and securing this into place. And then what you've got on this bag, you've got a full pre-recorded tutorial anyway. I wanted to show you the zip because that's the trickiest bit to pop in, like with any project. But because there's so many different pieces to this and different techniques to this, what we decided to do was to just do a complete tutorial so you can stop and start and all of that stuff if that's what you prefer to do.
Yeah.
And then you've got this nice clear pocket as well, so you can see the contents of, you know, what's in your bag.
Yeah, even though you will, because we've got glitter on tonight, you will still see
I think
through
it'll
the
look
glitter
fabulous with the glitter. And what we did with the zip, if you want to have a little look at the zip, is just so you can actually pull it right back and access the rolls from in there as well. So you've got full access to the centre of that, if you like.
There you go. So what you're saying, oh yeah, so at the back, it doesn't go all the way round at the back there. You see there's the gap there with the hinges, and then you've got the zip going all the way around the front like that. Thank you.
So again, just folding this back. And to allow for that, what we did was put a separate back on there. So there's a little trick there that will help for this little bit.
I made this gift wrap bag last year, says Leslie. Brilliant pattern, Kerrie. Because it's soft, it can be squeezed down the gap by the wardrobe, saving space in the under the bed drawers.
Oh.
There you go. Ooh.
I like that. It's also really good. I made one of these. Somebody messaged who made this last year, and she'd made a floral one.
Yeah.
And I think I said to you a little while ago we'd started camping.
Yeah.
So I made one of these for the summer when what summer we've had.
Yeah.
For a couple of weeks ago when we went camping. And it's great actually for your ground sheets to roll up, or your blankets for your flooring. So they all sort of slotted inside. I can see what's inside, but it's quite nice to go. That was really useful actually. So, you know, it's quite nice to have a reason to reuse your pattern, isn't it?
So what are you doing now then?
So what I'm doing now is we've got these little bits which are to your back, but what's important that we do here, because of the way we're going to fold and slide the vinyl in just a little while, is we're just going to mark 1/2 inch up on there. So what I'm actually doing is placing one of the interior pieces of fabric, because I didn't want any raw edges in here, flat on the table, aligning that raw edge here, and then taking the exterior fabric so you can see the interfacing, and just mark 1/2 inch up, and we'll do that on both sides. And this just makes it easier to slip that vinyl into there in a moment. So same on the opposite side. Marry up those raw edges, line this up on top, and then take your second floral panel. Now none of these fabrics have got a pattern direction, but if you decided to use one, just be mindful of that at this point. I was all for easy on here. So again, we're marking up, so this time it's here, that bottom piece.
Okay.
I'll just swap this over. So we'll start with a reverse stitch, because when we fold and press this in a moment, we don't want that coming out. So starting on that pen mark there with a reverse stitch. Something that wanted to go back then.
Oh.
And we'll do that on the opposite side.
Oh, now Christine put soft toys in hers, keeping them tidy, but you can see everything that's in there.
That's a great way, isn't it? Because we're nearly past the soft toy age, which I'm a bit sad about, but you just do need lots of different ways to display soft toys. I'm all for a soft toy, but when the bed is smothered in them.
Yeah.
Chase still loves his soft toys at the moment.
Don't be saying that, because his friends might be watching.
I can't imagine they are, but even if they are, he has his soft toys. He loves them. He absolutely loves them. So what I'm going to do here, just so we don't see the raw edges, is bring the two exterior pieces together.
Right.
And we'll sew along that raw edge.
All the way along?
All the way along this time. Do we do it all the way along? No. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're still a 1/2 inch away, John. Thank you for reminding me.
No, that's right.
Think, then.
What, so you leave 1/2 inch at the end?
So leave that 1/2 inch as well. Okay. And now this time is a little bit trickier, but we're going to do the same here. And this just gets rid of our raw edge as well. I think I've skipped ahead. I'm very sorry. I've just realised I've skipped ahead. Let me just. I forgot to put the vinyl in.
Oh, that's why you thought about didn't have to put
I was
the half
thinking,
inch.
yeah, that's right. Too busy thinking about soft toys, aren't I? So it's at this point we pop the vinyl in.
Yeah.
So here where we left this half an inch, what we're going to do is just fold this up. So I'll show you this on the mat in a moment, but we're tucking this under by about 1/4 inch. And we do that on both pieces of fabric. So let me show you what I mean by that. So it's easier to start with a lining, so just tuck this back out of the way.
You just need to move your right a little bit, Kerrie, so we can just see.
A pin will help.
Okay, brilliant.
There we go.
Can we have, when we get new overheads, can we have ones that move?
Try and keep up with everything before I move. So what I'm doing here is just folding this raw edge, just tucking this up inside. And this is just so we've got a nice finish and the vinyl sits inside of here. So we're going to do that on the exterior fabric and the interior fabric, but we'll start here. And we'll do this all the way along.
Ivory's jumped into the lead.
I really like that. That's a pattern direction, isn't it? The ivory one.
Yes.
I haven't caught that one, but that's fine. So what we'll do is the same on the opposite side now. So we're now folding the lining for the exterior fabric in. It's actually easier because that's now got the interfacing on there, which makes it much easier. And it sort of holds itself in place a lot better when it's got the interfacing on.
Christine said she's done one where she's put the zip going down the middle of the body.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
So she's obviously done the zip the same thing, put the, made the zip with the fabric either side of it. And
I
then
wonder if you put the zip, because where we put a binding on the back, I'd love to hear actually.
Oh yeah, Christine will have to see that then.
If you put the zip where the binding goes on the back, if you inserted it there.
Yeah.
It's always nice to see what people make, isn't
exactly.
it? You can see there that I've just missed catching that raw edge, but I'm not going to worry about that. If I was doing this at home, I'd unstitch it and slide it in, but you won't see that. So just because I always like adding extra reinforcement, and I find it's quite decorative as well. So what I do in the pattern here is just to secure this into place, is I simply just do a straight line stitching here on the top part of the project. And then what we're doing now, using the vinyl, is we're now going to slot this inside. So if I start this end where it's caught, and this just rests, as you can see, in between those layers. Now normally I would say don't use pins, but it's too difficult to not use pins at this stage.
But they're also, the pins going through the plastic are inside the thing, you're not marking your plastic.
So you're not going to see. So when you put your pins in, just make sure you're not going any further than that folded edge, if that makes sense. Otherwise, as you say, John, you will have the pins marking your pattern. I mean, if you've got that lovely glitter, you wouldn't see it anyway, would you? So it's at the end of the world.
Catherine says, John, do you still get a badge with your order? Yes, you do, Catherine. Yes, you do. There it is.
Oh, look at the little bobbin.
Right, but Ben doesn't know if it comes up on your checkout order or not, but you will get one, because we know we've got hundreds in stock, and if you don't get one, then let me know and I'll sort it out for you. It'll be near the end of the week. I'm sure we'll have enough, but it'll be near the end of the week where I have to say, oh, it's stopped now. It won't be today. Definitely won't be today.
I'm going to open this zip, make life a bit easier for myself. There we go. I should have done that in the first place. So just making sure, otherwise when you sew across here, it can just slide out. That's the difficulty about working with vinyl. So taking an extra few minutes to push your pins through will save a lot of unpicking at a later stage. And as we mentioned right at the front, this is how I always put vinyl into anything. I'll always make sure it's covered with the fabric.
Oh, yeah, best way.
And then for here, I would then... So I'll just pin it. I won't sew it, just because of the
you need to get onto the other project, yeah.
So, there, once this is all pinned together to the top, what I then do is zigzag stitch across. I always zigzag stitch anyway, or you can straight stitch, but I like a decorative one. But to be honest, my new machine's got little snowflakes, so it's quite nice to have the decorative ones on there, isn't it? Now, if you're going to make this and bring it out every year. So that's the top part of your zipper. Now, to attach this bottom part, you're actually doing a similar thing. So what you do here is you'll place the lining fabric flat on the table. Just make a little bit of space. Then you turn the vinyl over. And then you're pinning or clipping, whichever you prefer. At this point, I'd probably clip.
Clip, yeah.
So you're lining up that raw edge. Then you're taking your exterior fabric, placing that flat. I got that the wrong way. Yeah, that's right. No, I've got it the wrong way. So let's try that bit again. Exterior fabric. Otherwise, it wouldn't have really mattered. It's green anyway, isn't it? But the same side that you're, just to double check, just make sure it's on the same side. So, pretty fabric flat. Then you're lining fabric. And then you're simply sewing along here.
Right.
To secure that in place. So as I did the top stitch at the back of the bag as well, once you fold this out, just give it a little finger press. There we go. So as you fold that out, we'll just give that a little finger press, and again you're then zigzag stitching along here. To bring your bag together, what we do now, so this is where I mentioned the binding. So on the back part of the bag, what I did here is I took a binding strip. So I don't particularly like sewing directly through the vinyl.
No.
So what I did there is just bring this across and sandwich those raw edges into the vinyl. So that will secure your pieces into place.
Lovely.
And then again, just zigzag stitching along here. Now, I mentioned right at the beginning how we attach the top of the bag. So I don't think I mentioned this at the beginning. You will need something for your handle.
Oh, yeah.
So cotton webbing is perfect for this. You won't have a lot of fabric left. You could piece some together if you wanted to. But cotton webbing, to be honest with you, it has because once you've got your paper in there as well...
It's quite heavy.
It's very heavy.
Yeah.
So
and also, if you're packing your car with ground sheets in, you want something to grab hold of and to pull it in there.
And to pull it out, definitely. So then what I did here is, as I mentioned at the beginning, what I actually do is sew around this, just using 1/8 of an inch to secure these two pieces of fabric together. And then what I do when I'm curving a corner, so I get the same curve on each. Let's just straighten that up a little bit. Is just fold it all and cut all corners through.
Right.
So you know they're all the same. So just fold this across. You can take a little saucer or a little plate or even the side of a cup and draw yourself a guideline if you wanted to. But I just tend to marry those up and just cut a little bit of a curve onto there. So you'll do that onto the top and the bottom. Now for your handle, all you're going to do at this stage is just place your two raw edges. So find the centre of the top of that bag and line up the raw edges of your handle with this and sew those into place. Then once you've got that together, now I know I haven't sewn this, but what you're going to do now, let's close the zipper because it definitely makes it easier. And all of these steps are in your tutorial anyway, so you'll see all of these steps. But you're then simply going to place this top part and pin it on top along your raw edges and sew all the way around your exterior. Open your zipper a little bit and then you'll do the same to the base. And then once you pull that through, that is your
all
bag
done.
complete.
Brilliant.
That's a brief run through of how we
that's
do
right.
it.
You've got when you buy that, you've got a tutorial that you can go to and watch the whole thing go through, and you can fast forward it and rewind it and everything like that as much as you want to. The other project we've got this hour is the Pretty Presents Sewn with Scraps. Now, we've got bundles in red, green and ivory in this. This is the red's in the lead. This is everything you can make. You make 2 of those, 2 of those and 2 of those. So you've got a tote bag, a pouch and a bottle bag as well. But 2 of each you can make out of these bundles. $29.99 for the... Well, they're all $29.99. This is the red one. What do you want to show us out of here?
So I'll show you very quickly the little bag. So you've got a little one there. I would normally use that as...
Got a message from Craig.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, you haven't.
Is it for you or is it for me?
Good morning, John. How are you today? It's the husband.
He's such a creep, isn't he? Look how happy you are, John.
Why hasn't he come in?
Why are
He
you
comes
never this
in.
happy to see me?
Why am I never happy to see you?
You're not this happy. That little sparkle that you just had
Well,
in
me
your
and
little
Craig
eye.
got a special...
That's very true. You do have a
friendship.
special bond.
But he comes in when all the other... We're on with other presenters. He comes with you. He doesn't come in when you're on with me.
John, what happened? Let's set the record straight. I was not allowed to drive for a little while, and it happened to be 4 shows. And
When you weren't on with me.
It was so... that did happen.
But what's he doing? Sitting at home watching on Facebook?
You're only tuning in to see you, isn't he?
Anyway, go on with that bag.
He's at home today. We're having some work done on something at home. So it's worked quite well. The dates have worked quite well because he gets the mess to tidy up before and after.
I thought you meant he could just stay at home and lounge. That was all. Right.
Do you think Craig can stay home and lounge?
Yeah.
That's why he loves you and not me then, John. So you've got your 4 pieces here. These are put together quite similar, actually, the little tote bag and this little bag here. So this is the one with a little bit of ribbon. So I've cut my ribbon a lot too big, actually, but all your measurements are in your pattern booklet. Now, I particularly like this little bag because I think it's great. You know, if Craig wanted to buy me a diamond ring or bracelet for Christmas and he wanted to put it in a little bag and secure it in there, this would make the perfect bag.
Oh, he's just messaging saying, I've not got enough money left for a present for you because John's Christmas present is too expensive.
Now I know you're fibbing. Craig can't type that fast. You'll be so happy to see him at festival. We'll come and find you.
Yeah, Thursday and Saturday I'm there.
Well, I won't. I'll just send Craig to you. So all I'm doing is just popping this little bit of ribbon in the centre. First of all, I'll just sew and secure this into position.
Yeah.
And I don't know about you, but I do love buttons, so I've got a lovely stash of buttons, so this is a nice way to use those up as well. So what we'll do now is just place the lining fabric on top, and we're going to sew across that top raw edge.
Lovely.
So these little bags were put together as a little series of patterns, really, really simple projects. So, you know, if life gets in the way, as it often does, you can run these up very quickly.
Yeah.
Which is normally what I have to do. It pops up somebody's birthday and I've missed it.
Yeah.
The problem is then, my intention is to do it quite fast, but I have a rummage through the scrap box and I think, oh, I forgot I had you. So just sewing along those top raw edges.
Mm-hmm.
And then what we'll do to pop these together is open this up. And your second one. Let's get rid of that thread. Place your 2 exterior pieces pattern facing and your lining pieces. Now I'm going to leave my turning gap just in the side. So I'll just slide some pins in there to begin with. And what I'm going to do is sew all the way around, excluding my turning gap and my 4 cut-out corners here.
Yeah.
So I do find on a little gift bag, tote bag, that sort of thing, if you, as you would in quilting, if you just press those seams in opposite directions, then you get a lovely finish on there.
Yeah.
I hope Craig's watching this demo because he's going to need to know how to make your gift bag, isn't he?
He's bought mine.
He knows better.
Yeah.
He won't. He'll go to the sample box.
Yeah. It's July. He won't have decided what to get me yet. Anyway.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, that's very true.
We could have fallen out by then.
Well, you could have.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that would happen. So Craig's birthday is the 12th.
Of what?
December.
Oh, okay.
And mine's the 13th.
Yeah.
So we'd have a lovely day when we were younger, been together a long time, celebrating his birthday, and then I wouldn't see him for much of mine because he'd be. At one point he went, "I wish you wouldn't buy decent presents because I have to spend the whole day trying to buy you a decent
And he
one."
knows what date it's on. He's got 12 months to find you something lovely.
He's not very organised. He used, when we first got together, he's now, but when we first got together, he'd wait to see if I got him a decent present before.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I do.
Before he would get mine. I was obviously worth the investment, wasn't I?
Obviously.
So just sewing along each of those raw edges. And just finishing on your turning gap with your reverse stitch. And all that's left to do for this particular bag, and the other bags that have got the boxed corners in there as well, I'll just cut those threads, is we'll just pinch those corners together. Push your seams in opposite directions, and then what we're going to do on each of these is start and finish with your reverse stitch.
Lovely.
And we'll repeat that on all 4 corners. I feel like this is the fastest I've sewn for a while.
Yeah, good practice.
And the same for the lining pieces as well. This is probably the easiest of the bags to make as well from the selection, because you haven't got to put a channel in there for your wine bag. So the wine bags have got the ribbon in, and then the little ruby tote there's got your handles. So this is definitely the easiest one. So once we've just pop our finger into the furthest point, I'll tidy all that up later. And then once we push these out, I would always recommend slip stitch that corner. And you can see really, now it's got that heavyweight interfacing. You could use a lightweight interfacing.
Well, I suppose it depends what you're putting in it, really, isn't it? But I think it looks nicer with the heavier weight.
I do, because it just stands proud next to the tree, doesn't it? You know, it's not flopping around. So I much prefer for little bags like this for the heavyweight. So what I then do is just give this a little top stitch on there. And then what I do in the pattern booklet is just give these a little press, just to give that boxy finish to the project, that nice little finish. Now the measurements are in your pattern booklet where you're going to pop your ribbon, but because I've put a slightly longer ribbon in here as well, all I do now is just bring this ribbon down and then sew your button on, and there's your little...
Brilliant.
There's your gift bag for
fantastic. Now, as we say, that came into Sewn with Scraps Pretty Presents, came in 3 different colourways. I've got the red one here, so you get 1/2 metre of the red, 1/2 metre of the pattern, plus your instructions, $29.99. It comes in ivory. Now, the only thing I'd say about the ivory is when you fold that top bit over, your Christmas trees will be going downwards. Just so you know, it's not a bad thing, but they'll coming down. 1/2 metre, and your instructions, $29.99. I love that. I love that.
I love it. You know what I'd probably do with that? I probably wouldn't do it in this way. I'd probably just take a little bit of extra ribbon. And use the same technique that's in the wine bag and just scrunch it up. Because it'd be a shame, wouldn't it, to have, I feel like the trees really need to stand proud. So because
the other colourways, you haven't got any direction at all. There's the green colourway there. Oh. Now, is this the one we haven't got the pattern on its own, or we have got the pattern on its own for this one? Yeah, we have got the pattern on its own. $9.99. And then I'll just very quickly recap the other one as well. So, this one here, you get the pattern for the gift wrap bag. You get the PVC Oh, sorry. Now, I've got to make a mistake. I've made a mistake. They were all metres of. These are the half metres. Sorry, they were metres in those bundles. Half metre, and half metre. Plus your pattern. Ivory. Beautiful. Then you also get that one in the green. Oh, there we go. PVC, half metre, half metre, half metre. Plus your pattern, $21.99. Then we've got it in the red. Beautiful. Interfacing is sold out. I'll just do the zips. Have I got this bag on its own? Yeah, I've got this pattern on its own as well. Oh, it was Rebecca Reid's that we didn't have the pattern on its own, wasn't it? So that was my bag. So there's the gift wrap bag on its own. Loads of baskets. Check out, check out, check out. Now that our demo's finished, you can just check out. And then the zips, you get 3 26-inch zips. Oh, 10 left. 10 left those, but lots in... 10 left, but 18 in baskets. So they're going to sell out. Right, you see, Kerrie and now is time when we're doing baubles galore. But don't go anywhere. Rebecca Reid's up now with her village church and her nativity.
What's that? Christmas bells in July? That can only mean one thing. Christmas comes to Sewing Street. Oh, Chloe! That wasn't in the script.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long-arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as the quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders. I mean, from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations.
Oh, how gorgeous are they? How beautiful are they? Can lights up, please? Rebecca Reid has created this gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous village and the church. Now, the village is one and the church is on its own. So you can buy them both or neither or one or on. If you just want a church, you can buy a church on it. If you just want the village on its own, you can buy the village on its own. If you want to buy the whole lot, you can buy the whole lot. Oh, need to warn. I need to. How many? Half the stock's gone already of both of them. Half the stock of both of them have gone already. So let me show you this first of all. This is the Christmas village. Remember, there's a full video tutorial of this available here. You can see, I can show you there. Right? So you get the instructions, all the instructions, and you get... Oh my word.
There's a lot of bits.
There's a lot of bits. So let's start on this side over here. So we've got the tea room base. We've got the gift tags. Oh, I love the gift tags. Why didn't we do gift tags of John Scott's? Did we have gift tags on
It's
there?
all to do with space. If there's a bit of a space and we can't fill another whole thing in, then maybe fills it with gift tags.
When we do that project we were just talking about,
yes,
will there be room for gift tags?
Well, I'll ask Amy.
Yeah.
Amy,
Yeah.
She's bad at watching.
We've got
Amy,
another collab coming up.
collab. Gift tags, Amy. Gift tags.
Right. Post office. Oh, is that the inside of the post office?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, look. So that's the outside of the post office in Cotswold Stone. That's the inside in Farrow and Ball.
Yeah.
Now, I've got that in one of the back bedrooms. What's it called, that blue?
Is it Lulworth Blue?
It could be. Or it might be an animal. It might be elephanty. But anyway, I know the ceiling's matchstick. And that's all I
Right, yes,
know.
I've got a matchstick ceiling. Yes, it might be Lulworth Blue, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Then we've got the post... Might be. Also in Oxford. I want to say inside.
Oh, I can't remember.
Anyway, post office base lining. So the post office has got wooden floorboards. But it's got Cotswold Stone on the outside. Then you've got your post office roof. You've got your Royal Oak pub. You've got your haberdashery, because apparently every village in the Cotswolds has got haberdashers.
Yeah, definitely.
And you've got a tea room. I've noticed the village next door to mine have started serving Lavazza coffee in the village hall.
Oh, it's posh, isn't it?
Well, we were going to do that in our village hall. Nobody got round to doing it.
I think this is called Posh Village.
Yeah.
It's kind of
no,
like,
this is my village. This
is like quintessentially...
This is Chipping Camden.
Yes, it
or
is.
This is Mickleton or something
It
like
is.
that.
I googled Cotswold Village.
Oh, did you?
And then Cotswold Village at Christmas.
Oh, yes, because... Oh, no, now the thing is, you could get away... There's nothing... Apart from the 2 Christmas trees, there... Oh, you've got wreaths... Oh, no, they're on the gift tags. Hang on. Have you got wreaths on the doors? You could get away with that being all year round.
They are very mildly Christmas.
Yeah.
I didn't want them... Well, I said to Amy, you know, gentle Christmas.
Yeah, gentle
and
Christmas.
then that's what she came up with, and it was perfect.
Beautiful.
Absolutely
so look,
perfect.
So there they are, the Christmas village. You get. So now, what else will I need?
You will need some half a metre of wadding. If you use H640, that's brilliant because you can iron it on. If you don't want to use H640...
Hang on, still haven't. Have you got the
yeah,
H640 there, Alex?
It was there, wasn't it?
Yeah. Because Rebecca Reid said there's no H640 in stock, but we've got brand new H640 today.
So you need half a metre for the village
don't we?
and half a metre for the church. So a metre is enough for
This is
both.
a metre piece. This is a metre piece.
You could use...
Been out of stock for ages, this.
You could use normal wadding and sew it on. It's
Yeah.
easier with the iron on.
Yeah.
You could use, like, super stiff interfacing.
Yeah.
If you wanted...
I've got H640. Buy H640.
That's better. I'm
Buy a
with
metre of
this.
H640 for £9.99 because I think you're saving some money on that as well.
Well, that's what I use.
Because isn't it £5.99 normally for half a metre?
I think it is. And a metre is enough for both, but that's what I used,
Yes.
so it's easier.
So this should be £12. Somebody's made a mistake, right? It's been out of stock for so long. This is a metre, and it should be Well, it should be £5.99, £11.98.
Yeah, because that must be the old price.
Yeah.
Anyway,
No, this is a deal we did.
Is it?
We did. Remember, we did a
Oh,
deal.
was that another one I put in then?
Maybe. Oh yes, I bet because you put this in ages ago, didn't you? Because there's no. I'll put it in, but there isn't any at the moment.
And then it came in. See, it's magic,
I
isn't
think
it?
you've had this sitting locked in your show. Because for weeks we're going, no, oh, sorry, no, doing bag maker, sorry, no H640, do this, oh, sorry, no H640. So you've had it locked because we've got hundreds of this.
Yeah, but no, it was all on zero because it wasn't there. I thought the moment it comes, it'll be fine.
Well, it went straight in and got locked into your show. So that's the H640. So you need the kit, the H640.
That's it, bit of sewn thread.
Oh, and thread.
And candles.
Do what?
Candles.
Oh, yeah, we'll come to candles in a minute.
Right, to actually make them, that's it, bit of thread.
To make them, you just need these and your H640. Right, of course the H640 is flying out. Been waiting weeks for it. People have got projects on hold.
I know.
Because there's no way, and it's Rebecca Reid's fault.
Hell.
Because she locked it all into this show.
Strictly.
No, it is.
Because it was zero quantity. I hadn't
but did you lock it? Did you lock in the zero quantity?
No, I don't think you can. I don't know. I just put it in.
Well, anyway, it's here now.
It's important.
Get it. H640. Metre piece, remember. And it sells at £5.99 for half a metre, so that's £12, isn't it? £11.98, so you're saving a couple of pounds there as well. Thanks, Rebecca Reid. So that's the Christmas village, right? Then we also have the church. If you want to add a church to the village, and what Cotswold village is complete without a church?
Yeah.
I know some people have come in and bought the church on its own, because if you can do a Christmas scene, a little church with like...
I know, and I know when we did we did a stained glass window kit once. A lot of people bought that to put in their church.
Yes.
So, and I know people like to have things that they can, they make decorations for churches.
Okay, there's only double figures left. Double figures left. Right.
I love what Amy's done with this one. I mean, look at the inside of the roof.
She's done flying buttresses
I know,
and all sorts.
on the inside of the roof as well.
Who's going to see the inside of the roof?
That's irrelevant. But you might do.
But, because we've got something to tell you, what you can do to them. If you did your little trick to them, you're going to see the inside, aren't you? Look, though, there's the church tower.
Oh, it has to have a tower, doesn't it? And then look at the floor of the inside
Oh,
of
it's the same
church.
as my hall in Twickenham.
Is it?
That's what I had in my hall in Twickenham.
Modelled on John Scott's hall.
Yeah, not mine anymore.
And it's even got, like, slate on the base.
Oh, it's brilliant. Oh, yeah, there's the base, there's the base.
And then the roof has got those flying...
Hang on. So for £19.99 you get the instructions and the panel. But that panel's a £19.99
I know.
panel.
And you get the tower as well. It's important to have the tower, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
It started off without a towel, and I thought, it needs a towel.
Oh, no, it's not a towel. My village... did she picture my village church? Because we had a fundraiser at the weekend.
I didn't.
On Facebook, we had a cream tea fundraiser.
Does it look like this one?
I was thinking, oh, no, you'll go jam-packed. It was brilliant. Anyway, so all of that £19.99, £19.99. Now, they're both going to sell out this hour, so if you've got them in your basket, so the swap. OK, on both of those, there's more people got them in their baskets than we've got stock of. There's still people got to check out. And remember, if it's sitting in your basket and someone else comes in, puts it in their basket and checks out, they get it. Just put it in your basket. Only shows us, right, that you're interested. It doesn't actually, you don't actually have it. Tea lights.
Yeah, now, can I say very strongly, do not put real tea lights. They will catch on fire.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
and I know nobody would do that, but you have to say that, don't you?
Yes, you do.
So,
right.
Get any
now,
of these.
I need to also tell you that these are tea lights that you can blow out.
That's so clever.
No, because Rebecca Reid bought her own things in to put in there, you see, and I don't want to open this packet to show you. But basically, you switch them on, and if you blow on them, the flame goes out. There's a little sensor.
So how many's in that pack?
6.
Oh, that's fine. So you could put one in, if you bought the whole pack, you could put one in each house and 2 in the church.
Yeah, exactly. £7.99. Now, there's no batteries included here. They're just the tea light candles. And they're LEDs, remember, so they'll last for ages. But don't put real candles in them. Do not put real candles.
I think you'd probably be seconds before it caught on fire.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then I'd be in all sorts of trouble.
Oh, hang on, there's a strong message. Wow, Rebecca, these are your best kit ever. Got both as I need cheering up, so this will do the trick. Keep on designing these wonderful kits from Susan in Staffordshire.
I was so excited when the panel came through, even though I'd seen Amy send me the picture on screen, but when I got it through, I was like, I just can't wait to make those. They're so exciting.
Liz's message, I got the village, the church and the 12 days panel. Christmas sewing for me is sorted. Thank you, Sewing Street. My Amber Makes velvet pouches arrived this morning. Incredible services. They are lovely. Can't wait to get my to-do list for today done so I can get started.
Oh, nice.
Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Right, now I've got batteries. Now, last time we had these, we didn't have any batteries, did we? Here's the batteries. Got batteries. What batteries? We've got batteries. Right, now. No, not yet, because I've got to do this, haven't I? I've got to do the church. Not the church, the nativity thing. Now, I've not got many of these left at all, right? We made it last year or the year before. It's so popular.
I think it was even the year before.
Was it the year before?
Yeah, because it was when we were in the other studio.
2021?
Yeah.
That was only last...
2020 it was.
2020 was the first time we had it. But when we moved... because when we moved here, all of our things all went weird, didn't they? So, anyway... 12th of August of 2021, if you want to go and watch a video, because this is so old that there's no...
Yeah, we didn't do video tutorials then.
But how many have we got left, Ben? 29. 29, that's all I've got left of these now. 29 in the nativity scene. Can we show... Alex, can you show the nativity scene, please, on the shelf up there?
I see Mary still.
Well, hang on. Who's gone in the stable there?
I'm not sure why Joseph and the shepherd are together.
Right, Mary's outside.
Mary needs to be. Honestly, I bet it's Ben, isn't it?
Oh, of course it was.
I bet he's been playing with my nativity scene. Look, there we go.
Mary and Joseph, the baby Jesus.
Baby Jesus.
You don't put the baby Jesus until Christmas Day.
Into the manger.
Yeah, you can have the manger, but you can't have the baby.
So he needs to be like down here somewhere.
Yeah, you keep him safe. Then you've got 3 wise men, Angel Gabriel, and a couple of shepherds.
They're all over the place. We're supposed to have...
Oh, it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Look at the panel. While she's faffing with that, look at the panel.
This is Ben's been playing with my nativity again.
Now, you will need toy stuffing with this one. We're not going in stock at all.
No, you do. Yes, you do need toy stuffing, yes.
Yeah, you need to stuff your people.
Yes,
and what did you put inside your stable?
By the Bosel or Styleville.
Styleville.
Foam interfacing.
So that's that, but I just thought to show you that one very, very quickly. £24.99. £24.99. Right, very quickly, I'm just going through the other things Rebecca's chosen specially for you for this show. The Fiskars Classic Scissors.
Well, I have those and I use them for cutting out the window. Well, I use them for everything, but they are perfect for cutting out windows.
Hang on, we're just waiting for the graphics to change. Can't see them yet.
Yes, I'm sure they're not £24.99.
No, the wrong graphic. $13.99.
I have 3 pairs. I love these scissors. They're my favourite scissors.
For cutting out the windows and
Yeah.
everything like that. Then we've got some necessities. Now, why have you picked these?
Well, because you have to hand sew the sides together. You machine sew the pieces, and they've got the right colour threads. Because it's to make sure your stitches don't show. If you use some nice neutral threads, and that Aurifil, I use it for hand sewing because it sits within the fabric better.
Yeah, 50 weight.
Although it's 50 weight, it feels finer, doesn't it? I don't understand why, but it's nice thread.
Gorgeous.
I just put things I
and we've
like.
got Rebecca Reid's Christmas cards. Now, the first year we showed these, we had lots of complaints because people thought they were going to be having sewn ones.
Which even I haven't got time for.
No. So these are... Rebecca Reid has sewn the things and then had pictures taken of them to make her card. So you're not going to get any sewing in your card, but you're going to get pictures of things that have been sewn. $7.99. You get 5... Oh, do you want the question marks for? Christmas cards. Pack of 5, individual design. Now, you've got to know that it's recycled cardboard and a percentage of it goes to the lifeboats or something, doesn't it?
No, charities that support trees and woodlands.
Trees, yeah, of course it would
It's
be.
recycled cardboard and the plastic bag is biodegradable.
Yeah. $7.99 for 5 Christmas cards. Now, I need to warn you about those. The first time we showed those on air, they absolutely flew out. Absolutely flew out. Right, get your Christmas cards now. But if you want Christmas cards and you want just lovely cards, I send cards all the time. This pack here has got a bike, some flowers in the watering can, a sewing machine.
Victoria sandwich.
Oh, Victoria sandwich, a triple sandwich, look. And I was going to say Dunkin' a Jammy Dodger. $7.99. Now, why go next door to cardboard when you've got them here already made for you?
Why bother making your own?
You can't say that.
Sewing, can you? Why bother? Well, because you can't buy these.
But also $7.99 for 5 cards, that's really good value.
I know, when you think what a card costs, like
Yes,
£2
exactly.
something.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Oh, no. Oh, Ben. OK, so last week, we know all the fiasco over the calico and everything like that, right? He's only gone and taken some... who have you taken it from? There you go. Got some toy stuff in for if you bought the nativity.
No, it's not calico again. He's
No, it's not calico. No calico today. $4.99 recycled toy stuffing. There you go.
Is he going to get in trouble again?
Yeah.
We'll be able to be
It'll be
calling
fine.
him the king of calico and toy stuffing.
Lovely. Right, OK. So, what are you going to... now, before we sew it...
Oh, yes, I'm going to...
Can you show us the alternative?
Right, so when you make these, the idea was I made them to start with, and then I thought, because I wanted them to be a model village. Then I thought, actually, if I cut the windows and the doors out, the light will shine through. So you can use them as decorations. But if you don't want to use them with the light shining through, what you can do, here is the pub, and I haven't cut out the doors or the windows, but what I've done is not sewn the roof on. So if you look inside, you can see the wooden, whatever those things are called, on the roof, and the wooden floor and the windows. Then you can use it like as a storage box to fill with sweets, or as a nice little gift box.
I need to give you a stock warning. The village, there are 14 not checked out, 73 in baskets.
We didn't do enough.
No, you didn't.
No.
And we can't print any more at the moment either.
No, we're on a
Can't print any more, so don't be thinking, they'll get more in tomorrow. We will not get more in tomorrow. We'll try and get more in before Christmas itself.
We will do, but then
it won't
currently
be in the
on a
immediate
printing
future.
ban, aren't we?
Natasha said, got my village and church to make us a Christmas gift. And Liz said, I made the nativity set last year for my grandsons. I added presents to the kings to carry and a lamb for the shepherd to have.
I know, you could have really good fun with this. Because I've made the stable, and I've got a knitted nativity that I knitted, and mine has the knitted nativity in it.
The knitted nativity?
Knitted nativity. But I've got to have the stable with my knitted nativity in. With all sorts.
Right, OK. Sorry, I wasn't even listening because Ben was talking.
So, if you don't want to cut out the windows and have it as that, they do make nice little gift boxes. So, and I explain in the instructions that the only difference is you don't cut out the windows and doors, and you don't sew the whole roof on. You could do that with the church as well if you wanted to.
That's what you're doing with those candles in there.
You could just sew half. You just sew it down the sides, and then you could then lift that up and put things.
And then you see all the flying buttresses in all the work Amy's put into it. Because if you make it like that, you're not going to see the inside of that.
No, I know. Well, you can if you look through the door. So when you look through, it's quite cute.
Yeah, because that's what people are going to do when they come round.
Because when you look right, you can see it. But you'd want it to be proper, wouldn't you? When you look through, you want to...
Oh, no, exactly.
You want to see it proper. So if you want to use them as storage or whatever, or gift boxes, then you can do that.
Lovely. But we're making it with the light-up church.
So now I have...
There's only 6 left. 75 in baskets.
It's like the velvet all over again,
I know.
isn't it?
It's Amber Makes all over again. Maybe we should just become the Amber Makes channel.
No, because then we'd be really bored. I know.
Yeah, we get bored, yeah. You'd have to come in every day as well.
Yeah, that's just too much. So I spent ages fiddling about with this because there were ways to make it that were just really far too complicated. I tried to make it really easy because I wanted to cut out the doors and the windows. I thought about binding the edges and then I realised, oh, that would just take too long. I tried to veer away from too much hand sewing because I know a lot of you don't like that, but we had to have some hand sewing in it as well. Now, I've put the wadding in them. You need something in them or the pieces won't stay up. But you could possibly use Bosal if you wanted them in to be more structured, but they would be harder to turn right sides out.
Oh, no, but I think the crumpledness, it's like a Cotswold village. If you did Bosal, they'd be standing upright to attention, wouldn't they? Which would be still lovely, but I think with the... Because all the roofs in the Cotswolds, they all sag in the middle.
And when you've made them, because these have been in my box, if you press them on the edges, it makes them stand back up again.
Yeah, but I think they look... I think the 1840 is perfect for them,
I mean, you could use interfacing, but it would have to be heavier weight than a really heavy weight.
Oh, and by the way, we've ordered the black... We were on air the other day, and Jules was using black interface, like iron interfacing.
I like that.
And I said, I wonder why we don't sell it. I thought there was a reason. Went up, they've ordered it, so it's coming in. So we've got black interfacing coming up for when we do black dresses and black things.
Yeah, much better.
Yeah. Right, so what are you going to make?
Okay,
Which one
I'm
are
going
you
to show
make?
you how to do it. So I'm going to make bits of several ones, because I only had one panel to play with.
OK, at the moment, that's the church that's in there at the moment. So you only get the church with that code number, because way too many people have got the village, and the church is going to sell out as well. Right, so what are you going to make?
What you do to start with is take all of the lining pieces have the wadding on them, not the outer pieces, and there's a reason for that.
Right.
But it's all by the way, all of this is in the instructions, and I've made a complete tutorial. When you get your instructions, it will give you a QR code or the website address where you can go onto our website and watch the tutorial, because I won't be able to show you the whole thing, and it just means particularly things like sewing it together, I've shown you very, very detailed.
OK, what's the... It's a secret code?
No, it's not a secret code. Oh. It's the QR code.
Oh, yeah, that is.
Yeah.
I was looking for a secret code.
No, it's just the QR. So you hover over it with your phone, and then it'll take you straight to it.
Well, I had to open a QR app on my phone.
No, I just get my camera.
Oh, it wouldn't work with mine.
And then you just hover over it, and then the
not one of yours. This is something I was...
Okay.
Charlie? Oh.
And then it would take you straight to the tutorial, so you can watch it. And I just think, and that might just help with bits of it. So if you don't remember,
kick them out, Charlie. Kick them out. They shouldn't be in there.
I'm just trying to remember. Show you some other bits. So cut out all the lining pieces for every single piece.
Right.
And put them onto a piece of interfacing. Now I haven't put them all on because I could only didn't have the whole piece of interfacing. So these are all this is the lining and a bit of the outers for, I think, the village church. No, the tea rooms.
No, you're not making the church.
I know, I'm not making the tea rooms. So you'll find you've got some outers and linings together, so just chop off the linings, but keep them together in groups, because you'll cut them out after you've pressed them. So you don't need to cut them out individually at this stage. So I need those bits. That's the... there's the roof lining, so I need those 2 bits. So just cut round them roughly, because you'll cut them out later. Because trying to press interfacing onto something when it's cut out exactly...
Oh, nightmare.
...is really difficult. So you can count them, because you have 7 pieces for each building. And so you can see on the inside of the tea room, I don't know what colour this is green. And also, do not at any point cut the labels off, because you will never remember which piece is which. No. So keep all the labels on. So there's the base lining, and there was one more.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, there they are, the roof linings. So there's the roof linings.
Oh no.
No, it did fit. It's because I haven't trimmed off that bit. But basically, your half, once you've cut them out, just cut them out a little bit, enough so that you make sure that you keep that on.
Yeah.
Right. When you get your ½ metre, you'll probably trim off more than this. I'm just doing it for speed.
Well, you're going to get a metre anyway.
Exactly. But a metre is enough for both of them. Now, the easiest way to do this is to place them right sides up, but the glue side up on this. Now, the problem when you do that is the glue will stick to your iron, but this is the best way to do it. So now you can use an ironing mat for that. But I discovered when I was, when I'm pressing PU or things like that, when you're pressing something that sticks to the irons, use a pressing cloth, and then you can't see what you're doing because you're trying to press a seam open with a pressing cloth. So I came up with this amazing concept.
Is it your concept?
Yes, it is. Well, someone else may have made it in the world, but I have never seen it.
Okay.
It's not a pattern that we can sell. So I've written a pattern, with a free pattern that's on the Amber Makes website for how to make a cosy for your iron.
Okay, Amber Makes website. Now, what happens if mine's not the same size as yours?
Well, the pattern shows you how to measure your iron, how to draw your own pattern.
Don't measure it while it's hot.
No, I made that mistake. How to measure it, because I can't do this as a kit, but this is just a great thing. So I've made mine in advance because it fits I have an Aliso iron. So if you go onto the Amber Makes website, there is a free pattern that shows you how to make an iron cosy.
Even with the legs?
Yeah, it even goes round the legs as well. Because what you do when you make it is you place
Now, I'm going to do a caveat. Please put it on whilst the iron is cold.
Not like I'm doing.
And not like we're doing.
But then it's elastic, so what you do...
No, but we we don't want anyone burning themselves, basically.
Is you place your iron down and you draw round it, including the back.
Yeah.
Then you add, can't remember how much, but you add so much all the way round so that you've got enough for a cuff and a turnover. And then you thread elastic through it. So if you go on the website, you can get the pattern for this.
That's the Amber Makes website,
and it's brilliant because it means that if you're pressing anything that you would be using a pressing cloth for. Now, I've used this one quite a lot, and this does stick to it a bit, but you just washed it.
Yeah.
Put it in the washing machine, it was fine.
Good.
So it means that you can...
Can you steam with it as well?
Yeah, you can do everything, yeah. And even when the legs come up, still fits.
Yeah, but if you haven't got one with legs that come up, you can still make one for it.
The thing is, you can't sell a kit for it, anything.
No, because everyone's iron's a different size, isn't it?
Yeah.
And shape.
So I could have sold instructions, but I felt like this was a nice free gift.
Make one for the iron?
Yes. It's just a free gift.
Oh, that's on the Amber Makes website, not on ours.
Well, just because it's just a fab thing to have. And I ironed with mine the other day some faux suede.
Oh, yes.
And all of the brown came off onto my cover, so I put it in the washing machine, it came off.
Oh? Just throw
it's
the
just, you know
away.
when you're trying to press a seam open of PU and you go like that and you can't see. Now, who was it? I can't remember what guest it was. I never remember how to do this. She said, you just go 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and it works.
Yeah.
Who was it told me that? So 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and. Anyway, do that and press the whole thing on. Then what you can do, so you can keep that on because you've still got that nice point.
Yeah.
When you then cut out all of the pieces, cut them around the outer edge, the black line, because all the seam layouts include, and do keep the label and pin it onto it. And you actually keep the label on all the way till the end because you will forget which bit's which. Believe me, you will forget. Cut them all out and then cut out all of the outer pieces as well, again round the line, round the outline, and do pin the label to it. You pin it to the centre somewhere and to the top, because things like the roof line, there are some that are a specific way up or you can't see the print. So when you've done that and you've cut out all of the outers and all of the lining, so there's the outers, you'll be cutting that out as well. Some of them is obviously that's the tea room's front, but many you wouldn't know that for. Then you take, I'm now moving on to the haberdashery. So I've used the tea room.
So they're all the same. They're all the same.
Yes, so that's the other thing. Every single building is made in exactly the same way. So you can either make one whole building and think, well, I know how to do that, or you can work through the same process.
Yeah.
So you can do, well, I did all the linings, so you could now make all the pieces for all 4 buildings all in one go, and then sew all the fronts to the sides, or you can just make one building at a time. But in the instructions, I think I show you how to make the post office. There is no difference between any of them. The church, The church is made in exactly the same way. The only thing that's different is the tower, but I'm going to show you that.
But that's a separate instruction.
That's separate anyway. But all the buildings are made in the same way. So you see, I've kept my labels on, very important, and my lining has got its wadding on. So now this is the point. You need to decide, are you going to cut out the door, like so, or are you not going to cut out the door? So if you're going to cut out the door...
I just need to warn you, there's only 3 of the church left and 77 people in baskets. 2 churches left now. And what about the village? The village is sold out.
Oh. So, if you're going to cut out the door... Now, when you come to sew this, you're going to sew round the outline of the door. Now, I can see this really easily through here, but when it's under your sewing machine, it's not so easy to see. So if you just get an erasable pen, well, it could be a pencil, to be honest, and just draw around the door. If you have any trouble at all seeing through it, hold it up to a window. But you can pretty much see through them all. I just found that when I was trying to sew it under the machine, when the light maybe isn't as good, couldn't see the lines as well. So if you just draw around the door, if you aren't cutting out the door, don't do that. Don't worry about the windows, we'll be doing that in a bit. Windows will be coming later. Now put your lining and your outer together, the relevant side with the relevant side, and pin it together all the way around. So if you've used fusible wadding, fantastic, that's all fused on. If you're using non-fusible, you will need to tack the wadding on.
Yeah.
And make sure it stays in place. You need to leave a turning gap around one side. What is the turning gap? 1.5 inches along one side. Leave it in the centre of one of the straight edges. I do it in the side one. Because if you're like me, you will forget what that turning gap is. Just pin it on. I haven't measured it here. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to start one side of the turning gap. I'm going to go sew all the way around there, stop with the needle pivoted in the door, go round the door, all the way back, round the other side, and then stop there. I will do that, but I just thought I'd show you there.
We might have to move your village out the way so we can see the sewing machine as well.
There we go. Village gone.
What's the matter?
So I've moved it now.
Okay.
It's just a normal 1/4 inch seam allowance. So these... let's go a bit slowly. So I'm not stand on the pedal properly.
That's a sewing machine. Do you know how to work one?
Yeah.
What's the matter? What have you done? You're looking confused.
Yeah, it's got some weird stitch on it.
Is that right now?
Yeah, it's really odd, because normally, if you've had it turned off, it defaults to normal. It had some very strange stitch. So when you get to the door, go a little bit slowly and stop with the needle pivoted down, and then sew round the door. Go a little bit slowly round the curve, just so you get a nice neat curve. So this was the easiest way to me, you didn't want to have bound edges. Nobody wants to bind an edge when it's this small, but this will give you a nice neat door edge.
Yeah.
There we go, and then 1/4 inch again, all the way round. So I did make I made my post office because I did that to do the photos and the video, and then I just made them all like the production line then.
Oh, did you? So I'd want to make them all individually.
Well, then, because what I decided, you see, when I did all the hand sewing, I saved that for the evening.
Yeah.
I was sat on the sofa watching the telly.
Yeah. So what are you watching at the moment then?
I've just watched The Sixth Commandment.
I've only watched half of it.
Oh,
I've only watched half of it.
How have I never heard of that? Because it's a real
story. And that's what makes it even more frightening,
I
isn't
then
it?
Googled the photo of the real guy, the real Ben. Very, very similar.
And also, my friend Dulcie's got a friend who knew what's going.
Really?
And she said the personality that the actor is portraying is identical.
Is it?
To the man it was. We won't give anything away. We won't give any
looks
spoilers.
very similar, doesn't he?
Yeah.
As well, because I googled his picture, but I don't even remember that case happening.
I got halfway through episode 2 and my anxiety was so high. I thought I can't. And you know what's going to happen because it tells you at the beginning what's going to happen.
I know,
I got so. And I was like, just something ring ring the doorbell, ring the doorbell. I was like, oh, do you know what? I can't do this. I have to switch off. I will finish it.
It is worse when they're real live things, aren't they?
Yeah.
I think you just get a bit more perturbed by them. Now I've done that, so what I'm going to do, because all these little pieces are all going to be turned right sides out, so the less bulk you can have is better. So cut off the corner, but also trim off at a little angle as well. That removes more.
Yeah.
All the corners, even these gable ends, trim off the top and just reduce that seam allowance. I mean, you could trim all the seam allowances, but you don't need to. It's just the corners that are crucial.
Yeah.
And you end up with piles of little bits. Then, when you come to the door, I would cut this about 1/8 of an inch outside, so it's quite close. So just snip all the way round.
Use your lovely Fiskars scissors.
These here, this is why I put these in, but these are particularly good for cutting out windows.
That's the door you're cutting out, though.
Yeah, but when you're doing the windows, they're particularly good for that. I have a pair for my knitting and crochet, a pair by machine and a pair on my iron board.
Oh, blimey.
Love them. There we go. So cut them all, and then what you can do, that's why these are good, is that you can make little snips just into the door curve, and you need scissors that have got very sharp ends, because some scissors are just sort of sharp here, aren't they? Not quite so sharp there. And so look, the little door you will not need now. Now, if you want, you can. It does help to, when you turn it right sides out, if you just press these seams open. So just fold it over to one side. I'm keeping my iron cosy on. Don't need to really, but I guess we're still playing with interfacing, which you might still catch. So press that open, and when I say that, I just mean press it open to the front like that. Right, and then with the turning gap, if you press that open as well, that makes it easier when you fold it under.
Yeah.
And also turn the other side. It's the only time I turn the other side over of the turning gap. So you can do that, and because you've got your iron cosy on, you can press that as well. Now you need to turn it right sides out. So put your fingers inside. Now be careful, because remember you've got your pins in there still. You could have taken the pin off the label off the lining piece before you did this. Or what you can do is when you sew it right sides together, remove the labels and pin them on the outside and then remove them back again. But just keep the labels, because you'll forget otherwise. If you do forget, give me a shout and I'll send you a photo of the panel.
Try and send you a new panel.
No, I'll send you a photo of the panel and then you can relabel them all, because I do that quite often. I have to go back to a photo of the panel to be able to relabel them.
Hi John and Rebecca, I managed to get the TV remote off my grandchildren, Ava and Teddy, just long enough to order the wonderful Christmas panels. Belinda. Why are they doing it at your house anyway?
Summer holidays, isn't it?
I know. And I was only out yesterday and the Stratford-upon-Avon was heaving. I was like, why are there so many children out here when I'm trying to do my shopping? Because it's summer holidays now, isn't it?
Now this is where my turning tool is marvellous.
Okay.
Because I like the stick. What?
I'm just wondering where ours has gone.
Oh, it was there yesterday.
Oh, has Delphine taken that one home as well? Oh, apparently Charlie's stolen it.
The stick of the turning tool is brilliant for pushing out those corners.
I think that turning tool is just brilliant.
It is. They should call it turning tool, point turner.
Yeah.
It does everything, doesn't it? So just push out, because you're obviously either side of the door, you'll have little legs.
Yeah, little legs. That's Charlie.
Oh, there it is. I did bring my own just in case.
Yeah. Better.
When you get your turning tool, make it a little bag. Look, isn't that cute?
Well, we have the sample one, yeah?
Yeah, you need a little drawstring on the top.
Right.
That's so cute, isn't it? Because I kept
mine's
losing
just
the
in
bits.
a drawer.
No.
Oh, actually, know what mine's in?
What?
Do you know the little trolleys we have?
Yes.
When Sewn Quarter shut down, I went to take one of them and Neil tried to charge me for it.
No.
I just put it in my car and drove off. Anyways. So that's what
I think you can be sure
he
won't be watching.
Eh?
He won't be watching.
He was watching the other day.
Was he?
Yeah, he sent a message in.
No.
He might send another message in.
Did he? What did it say?
Something about... Oh, yeah, the vacuum bags, because I wasn't doing the vacuum bags properly.
Oh, it's funny. Well, if you're watching, Neil, John's got your trolleys. I'm going to take it off now. Because obviously it doesn't slide as well with it on. You know, it's easier to use an iron without it on because it doesn't slide as well.
Belinda's got the grandchildren because she's looking after them. And Gillian says, good morning, John and team. Thank you. Good morning, everyone says. Good morning.
Right, so that is that
Alex
done...
can't say good morning because he's got a mouthful. He's eating again.
I know, I started, when you're presenting, you're like, I'm actually quite hungry and I'm watching you all
I know,
eat.
and then you hear them munching away in the gallery
know.
thinking, I'm starving.
Or standing there eating a pot noodle if it's cat.
Oh, that's cat, yeah.
Always. So there it is finished.
Right.
I don't top stitch around the edges of it, which is strange because that's what I normally do with things like this, but I felt it looked better without. But what you do need to do is you need to slip stitch the little gap closed because you'll get a neater finish. So all you need is, see, I've got my Orifilm.
Yeah.
This is
from
the
the
right,
essential
from the essentials.
necessities.
Because I know it's 50 weight, but it feels finer.
Is that the one out of the box that's in the gallery that's gone walking?
No, I actually bought this. I bought my own box.
Blimey.
I did. I actually did because I use them.
Yeah.
To slip stitch it closed, again, I've done some close-ups of this on the video tutorial. It's really simple. When you pull the thread through, leave a long end because you can cut that off later. Stops you doing this 4 or 5 times and the end coming up. Just stitch on top of each other a little bit to secure the thread, and then all you do is thread your needle through the fold of the fabric on one side and then the fold on the fabric on the other. This will be enclosed when you sew the pieces together, so this doesn't need to be particularly neat, but it just helps if you've closed it. So just take a little bit of time to close that gap. You could top stitch all around the edge, which would hold the gap closed as well, and I didn't just because the pieces are so little.
Yeah.
I felt it looked better.
Also, won't we be able to see them if you top stitch around the edge? Oh no, because they're in the seam.
So you could if you top stitch all around the edge, you would, because you'll see in a minute because of the way.
Yeah, because you're only going to butt them together to sew them, aren't you? So you would see that top stitching.
You would, but you don't need to.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't.
What you can do at this stage, so I'm going to show you next cutting out windows. I'll just put that one over there. If you want to add any details to it, you can do that. So you can add any quilting details. So if I show you, for example, the roof of the pub, I've sewn across the roof, just the tiles to add a little bit of detail.
Yeah.
You will find actually, also I've sewn around the windows. This does actually make the pieces a bit more structured.
I was going to say, yeah.
It gives, so if you see with the church, I sewed across the tiles. I also sewed a couple of lines across the base, and I sewed, I need to do it that way, don't I? There we go. I sewed round the church door and a couple around there. It does make the pieces more structured as well. So you can or can't, it's up to you. If you want to add some quilting details, you can. Now, when you do the windows, you now need to decide how many windows you want to cut out. So on the post office, I cut out, obviously, the door, and then I did the side window, 2 back windows, another side window, but I didn't do them at the front. When I did the tea rooms, none at the front, just those 2 sides, none at the back. So it really doesn't matter. The door will be enough for the light to shine through. So it's entirely up to you. What is nice to do is to sew round all of them, which I didn't do with the village, but I did it with the church, and I think they look better to actually sew round them.
So even the ones you're not cutting out, sew around those as well?
With the... because I did this one last, I realised then, actually, it's quite nice to sew around the windows. It just gives a little bit more detail. So what we're going to do now, this is to stop it from fraying when you cut them out, is I'm going to sew around the outside of the window frame, and then I'm going to sew around the inside of the window frame. So just exactly where it's printed, just follow the lines.
You're actually sewing around, on the picture of the window, you're sewing around the outside and the inside.
Yes, so if you start halfway up on the inside, sew all the way to the bottom and then go all the way round, then you can then sew around the inside.
Right, what would happen is if I just sewed around all 4 little squares...
Well, you could, and then
could I cut the glass out and leave the frame?
Yes.
I mean, I know it gets even more fiddly, but it'd be quite nice.
I don't know, actually. You'd have to be ever so careful, but you could.
Yeah.
No idea.
Margaret's loving the Christmas village.
Also,
and Kirsty says, hello, I've ordered the church for my in-laws. My father-in-law is a vicar. Now, Rosie, you know Rosie, who does tablets, and she sometimes does cardboard, she sometimes does here. Her dad's a vicar as well, I didn't know that.
Oh, that would be lovely, wouldn't it? Reduce your stitch length for this to about 2.
Yeah.
So start on the outside of the... This is so you don't have to start and finish. Start on the outside, not the inside. And you're just following the lines. And then you can then go over the stitching you've done already and then go all the way around the inside. If you do stitch around the framed panes and cut them out, let me know. I'd like to see if it works.
Yeah.
I mean, you should do if you do it carefully enough.
Charlie says yes, it will work. You've got to be very patient with it, he says.
But you could do, or you could actually maybe press a bit of interfacing to the back before you sew the whole thing together, if you're going to do that. And then just make sure you overlap the stitching that you started with and just cut it out. Now you will find, it doesn't on mine, you will find that the backs and the fronts should just about meet up. When I made mine they didn't, and then we changed the panel because they weren't mirror image, but they will meet up. If they don't exactly, do you know what, it doesn't matter really. You'll have the window cut out. So I've done that. Now if you do that for all of your windows, or just around the outside, whether you're going to cut them out or not, like if you see here, you get quite a nice neat finish. So fold it in half, and then with your very nice sharp scissors just make a little snip, and then you can cut into it. So if you make sure you go through all layers, cut into the corner and just don't cut the stitches. That's all. If you cut the stitches, just pop it back under the machine and sew them again. But this is where you need your little sharp scissors.
Yeah.
So this is why I was trying to work out, because I don't really like a raw edge.
No.
But binding would have been difficult.
Oof, yeah.
But this actually is fine because you've got the 2 rows of stitching that, because of the width of the window frames, they're about 1/8 of an inch apart. There's enough structure. Once you've cut it out, you'll find there's some slightly fray, dodgy bits, so just sort of go on the inside and the outside. Actually, if you've got applique scissors, I forgot about that.
The duck-billed scissors.
Yeah, that would be really good for this because you then just cut on one side. But just trim them so it looks neat, because there'll be bits you've missed. And then what I did as well, because obviously over time, particularly if people are playing with them or moving them around, bits will fray. So I just went around the inside and just pulled them a little bit so that any fray bits came out now, and then trim them. But actually, to be honest, I think the fray bits, is that the term? I think they look quite nice.
But as you say, you could, if you wanted to, just iron on some fine interfacing.
Yeah, just over the window.
Yeah, before you do anything, just over the window bit, and then that's going to just seal it a little bit if you're a bit worried. It will a bit more,
yeah, so you could just do it over the window section if you wanted to, particularly if you're going to cut out individual panes.
Yes.
Anyway, that's how you do a window. So, the next thing you need to do is sew the whole thing together.
Right.
So, I've done 3 in advance, because it takes a bit of time. So, there's my haberdashery. So you sew it together in a whole row. So you sew the front, which I've taken the label off. Yes, when you've done that, put the label back on. There we go. Front to the right side, to the back to the left side. Now, the way to do this is place them wrong sides together. Clips are best for this, because they're just easier to move. Pins will go through all the layers, but clips are just easier to move about, aren't they?
Did you see the 5-inch charm pack on at 8 o'clock this morning? They had crochet squares exactly the same as that.
Did they?
Yeah, printed onto the 5-inch.
No, I didn't see
charm
that.
pack.
Oh, nice.
We said you'd like that one.
Yeah, I love a crochet print. Clip them together at the end. Remember, they are wrong sides facing, so lining sides facing, and then clip them together at the top, and then pop a clip in the middle. Now, this is where your hand sewing comes in. I've got enough long left, the length of thread there.
Got single thread or double thread?
It's just single. I did use a double when I sewed the church tower roof on. Just that one needed a bit of strength.
Okay.
Lightning, you know.
Yeah, well, yeah. You and churches.
So, we're going to just secure the thread. So push the thread through the outer fabric only and come out at that bottom corner. Leave a little tail on the front, because we'll cut that off later. And then in that corner, just do a few little over sewing stitches, just so that the thread is secure on top of each other. Right. Now I'm going to sew these together with ladder stitch. That's also called slip stitch. It's exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
And it's called ladder stitch because it makes rungs. So what you do is you go into the... I'm going to sew the bottom 2 together to really secure them first. So all I'll do is a couple of over sewing stitches. Now I do show this really close up in the tutorial, so when you get home, if you have missed it, you can watch it again. Go through the fold of the fabric on one side. Now only work into the outer fabric, not the lining fabric. You'll find the corners fold together better. So just the outer on one side. and then go into the outer fabric on the other side. So what we've got is horizontal stitches going through the fabrics and vertical ladder rungs going across. Try and keep the stitches reasonably small and reasonably close together. But they don't have to be absolutely...
It's a bit like EPP, this, isn't it?
Absolutely. Well, it is, yeah. They don't have to be absolutely perfect. I would say that my stitches are a bit less than 1/4 inch apart.
But hang on, your stitches now are going to be the outside of the building, because you've got wrong sides together, haven't you? Or inside together.
Do about 5 or 6 ladders and then stop.
Oh.
Because if you ladder all the way up to the top and then pull it, the thread often breaks. Then, I'm just going to take those clips out so you can see better. Pull the thread gently. The ladders will close and you can't see the stitches. Even better if you've used a matching thread. But if you ladder all the way up to the top...
And then try and pull.
I pulled it, and sometimes, because I was obviously rushing, it snapped and I'd start again.
You don't know your own strength.
Just do a few. And then, actually, what I did is I then did one little stitch just to secure it. Now, I don't know whether that's how you're supposed to do ladder stitch, but do an extra stitch.
Doesn't matter if it works.
Doesn't matter, it worked.
No rules.
And then clip it back together, and then you just carry on. So you may find that you pull it gently, you can work all the way up to the top. You've got a lot of these seams to do, so you can practice with them. But you actually get quite quick in the end, because if you don't like hand sewing, this really isn't too bad. All you're doing is working into the fold of the fabric on one side and working into the fold of the fabric on the other side.
And you do it while you're watching the telly with your native light above you.
Well, that's what I did, you see. So I made all of my pieces like this, and then I just sat and sewed them all together.
Whilst you watch, how could you sew whilst you're watching Six Commandments?
I know, I have to keep stopping for that.
You could do it when Love Island's on.
Well, yeah, that's true. Or Long Lost Family.
But you do have
to stop for the sad bits, though, don't you? When that music plays.
Yes, well, you know full well.
Oh,
you know full
so
well.
you just go,
and also, I think it's very emotional anyway, but when they have really roughy-tufty, like rugby men, and they start crying, and you're like, oh, I can't cope, I can't cope.
I know.
And
then they look exactly like the person. We've had a few lately like that.
And also, sometimes the person's only down the road.
I know.
You know what I mean? It's just
there was one the other day
passed.
where they went to the same school, these two brothers. One was with the Italian dad.
Yes, yeah.
That one. I know.
Not that we're giving anything away.
When you get to the top, to just secure, because you really don't want this to come undone, if you then thread your needle through on the inside a little bit of the way down, because when you do any hand stitching, rather than cut where the thread comes out, that's where it can come undone. So if you put it a little bit of the way down, I've done some oversewn stitch to the top, and then just cut it off, then you can then go back and cut off that starting end. Oh, mine's disappeared. Oh well. Now look, you see, you've got nice neat edge, and because I've sewn on the outside, it will bend better. So now what you need to do is finish it off. Finish the whole building. So clip it together at the bottom first, and then at the top. And I will have to sew this, unfortunately. I sewed as many as I could in advance. Yeah. But at least you can get to see it again. With new length of thread. But just try and get some matching thread. Just the stitches will do hide, but that's a bit easy, isn't it? There we go. And all of the things, so if you've bought the village and the church, you can do all of these in the same way.
Everything's sold out. Well, how are we doing with the nativity?
Yeah, you can have the nativity.
$12 of the nativity left, but 17 in baskets. That will sell out as well. We will get more before Christmas, obviously, especially of the village. I don't know about the nativity, but you'll definitely get more of the village before Christmas. Yeah. But it won't be this week.
Well, it is a bit of a special week, isn't it? And we have got quite a lot of Christmas printing. Yeah. So what are you watching on the telly at the moment then?
Love Island.
Are you? I've never got into Love Island.
I didn't like the one they did in Africa, in South Africa at Christmas. I switched off after a while, but I've totally it's cat next door, cardboard cat's fault.
Oh, is it?
Because she kept texting going, what do you think about this and what do you think about that? And I was like, oh, I haven't watched it. So but I can't watch it when it's on at night time because I have to be up to... It's way past my bedtime.
So you watch it.
So I watch it when I go home, so I have to avoid any social media about it.
Oh, no.
It's rubbish.
Once you get into those, I got really into the circle, like totally over-invested in the circle.
I never saw that.
Oh, that was brilliant. And Traitor.
Yeah, loads of my friends got Traitor, and they say the Australian one that's on at the moment is absolutely brilliant.
Oh, and once you
I got totally into Married at First Sight.
Have you watched? Oh, there's one that's even worse than that.
Oh, what?
Where what's that one called? Where they don't even see them, but they're in they're in rooms where they can't even see each other.
The one with Richard Madeley in it.
No, it's an American thing, and they're in rooms with a screen between, so they can't see each other. And there's like 12 men and 12 women, and then they propose in this room without even seeing each other.
Oh, we used to have one like that, an English one, which was they dated in darkness. And they sat in the same room.
But behind a screen.
Oh, no, these weren't behind a screen, but they were in a room where it was pitch dark, they couldn't see each other.
Honestly, absolute rubbish, but I watched it.
I've never seen that one.
Oh, I can't think what it's called. It's on Netflix. And it honestly is terrible telly, but just completely hooked.
Oh, yeah. I've just finished watching Queen Charlotte. No, it's called Queen Charlotte, one of the Bridgerton ones.
Oh, the spin-off Queen Charlotte.
Yeah, and there's
that
a new
was
Bridgerton coming soon.
fantastic.
And also, I watched Glamour. Was it called Glamour? Which was like Ugly Betty, but based in the beauty industry.
So you like Virgin River, don't you?
Oh, I love Virgin River.
Absolutely love Virgin River.
It's back to start again, isn't it?
I know. Have you watched Chesapeake Shores?
Have what?
Chesapeake Shores.
What?
Chesapeake. It's a place in America called Chesapeake.
No.
Chesapeake Shores. Brilliant.
Oh, is that on Netflix as well?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll get that later.
I love Chesapeake Shores. And have you watched Heartland? That's set up in like Montana, in Canada.
Right.
Absolutely obsessed with that.
Oh, okay.
I've watched,
I haven't got enough time to watch all
10
these
seasons
things.
of that. Honestly, Heartland is the best thing. It's like this ranch up in Canada. It's beautiful.
Ben's trying to be all butch next door, saying the football starts on August the 11th.
Right, so anyway, that's...
Yeah, come on, we'll do the roof and you've got 3 minutes.
OK, so look, that's the houses. Now, everything is sewn in exactly the same way. So I've got the base... somewhere.
Amy said it's called Love is Blind.
Oh, yes, you're quite right, Amy, and it's rubbish,
Addictive,
isn't
but
it?
terrible. That's Amy who designed all these, did all the hard work on these on these sell-out village and the sell-out church.
She obviously watches trash TV like I do. God, I've lost the base. Anyway, you sew then the base to the bottom. When you do the roof, you sew the roof together, making sure the snow matches.
Yeah.
And then you sew the roof to the top. And again, I show you all of this. But if you don't want to cut out, if you don't want to have anything cut out, sew just one side down and then sew across the base and leave that bit open.
But it's all neat and everything because you've bagged it out anyway. It's all bagged out anyway.
It's all neat.
And all the inside of the roof is all bagged out as well.
So it will look lovely.
Oh, that roof's not got anything fancy in it? Then?
Oh, it depends which house it is.
Oh, okay.
Some houses are different to other houses. When you do the church tower, that's the only thing that's slightly different. So you sew all of this together, again, with the church. I only cut out the top windows. There is no window. Make sure you sew the right sides because there's no window on this face because it goes against the church.
Of course.
With the church roof, if you sew them in pairs together, then sew them together in a hole like that.
Right.
It is then... Oh, look, I made a tower in advance.
Oh, good.
So there's a tower. So you can see there's no window here. Oh,
yeah.
Do that right way. There's no window there because you don't need one.
I'm not sure if I'd cut the upstairs windows out.
Oh, well, I just thought, I'm not sure enough light will come through, so I cut them out.
No.
Actually,
can you get tall electric candles?
I don't know.
Of course you can. I've got some.
Oh, no, you can't you?
Yeah, you get tall
remote control ones.
Yeah,
even.
and change colour.
Yeah, I just didn't know, so I did that. But actually, when it is completely black, the light actually comes out of the walls.
Oh.
So you get this sort of soft glow that comes out of the walls as well as the windows. So I wonder whether even if you didn't cut anything out, you'd see
still
something.
get a glow, yeah.
So once you've made the tower, with the roof of the houses, there is an overhang. Because that's quite nice. With the tower, there is no overhang. So once you've joined it together, because I haven't got enough time to show you that.
Yeah, no.
Then it's actually just sewn exactly to one side.
So do you make the roof complete?
You make because I've made pairs here.
Yeah.
Then you sew those pairs together. So look at the inside.
So you make all four.
Like a cone.
Yeah.
And then when you come to sew it, it's sewn directly to the top.
Okay, I've got
whereas these have an overlap.
Well, you have to have when it snows.
Yes.
Fantastic.
I haven't got any, I can do that, but I've run out of time.
Yeah, you have totally run out of time. When are you back next?
I'm back next Monday.
As presenting?
Yes,
Next
and
Monday.
then Thursday I'm going to festival, this is next week.
Yeah.
Interview Cave.
Yes.
Oh, has anyone got any questions they want to ask me to Cave? I've got to write some questions. Can you message me on Facebook? No idea what to ask him. What shall I ask him? I've interviewed him twice already. So if anyone's got any questions they would like me to ask Cave, please do message me on Facebook. So Thursday, then Friday.
So I'm at Festival Quilts on that Thursday as well.
Yes, I'm coming to, and then Saturday I'm here, and then Sunday I'm at festival.
Saturday you're here?
Yeah. Presenting.
No, you're not. I'm presenting on the Saturday. Am I not?
No, you're
not.
not.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
you're
You're
not.
right. I'm presenting on the Sunday now here. Yeah, that's
And
right. Sorry,
so you're doing Thursday and Saturday at festival, and I'm doing Thursday and Sunday.
Yes. Who's doing Friday?
What, the festival?
Yeah.
Nobody.
Oh.
I was supposed to be doing Friday, and because you were doing Thursday and Saturday, I was doing Friday and Sunday, but then I needed to do the Cave thing, and that's why it all got mixed up. Anyway.
Right, H640, H640, hundreds of these gone.
Oh, get it
hundreds. That's a metre piece, right? Should be £12, it's £9.99, so you're saving money. We haven't had it for months and months and months. Rebecca Reid locked it all into the book. What? Because Rebecca Reid sold it. I've got any left? Oh, OK, got plenty left. No, we've sold twice as much as I've got left, so 2/3 of the stock has gone. 2/3 of the stock has gone already. Right, so that was that. The little scissors you need to buy, as recommended by Rebecca Reid.
They're brilliant.
There's only 4 left. Only 4 left. The necessities thread, as recommended by Rebecca Reid. Yours won't come with brown tape on the end. There you go. We always have these in stock. These are fantastic for everything because if you do piecing on the machine, you either use the silver or the beige, don't you? If you and use black and white thread all the time. That's just a must-have.
You don't need anything else unless you want to do super spanky colours and everything.
No,
for basic piecing.
That's why it's called necessities, I think.
It's brilliant.
And then I've got Rebecca Reid's Christmas cards. Oh, and the bottom's fallen out of the box. Sorry, Alex. Not stitched. 5 different patterns. Oh, there you go. Oh.
What?
Very popular, Christmas cards. Right, birthday cards or other cards, greetings cards. Gorgeous. Candles.
4 candles.
Oh, now don't forget to take yours out of the houses.
Yes.
Or you're going to leave them here.
Well, I'm going to leave the houses here, but, well, I'll keep the candles in.
OK.
Yeah.
There you go, £7.99. And batteries. There's Jackie from Accounts. Wave to Jackie from Accounts.
Hello, Jackie.
And then we've got batteries. Beautiful. Right, don't go anywhere because it's baubles after the break with Kerrie from Living in Loveness and reusable crackers.
What's that? Christmas bells in July? That can only mean one thing. Christmas comes to Sewing Street. Oh, Chloe! That wasn't in the script. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Hi guys, I'm Becky Alexander Frost and I own a pattern brand called RJF Makes. RJF Makes is my initials, which is Rebecca Jane Alexander Frost, and most of you might know me as Baffer in the studio when John and Vic say our Baffer when I message in. Favourite thing to make? I think people know me by now. I like to make bags, as you can see. I've got a few bags behind me. Most of my patterns are bags, however there is a few craft style patterns available as well. Claim to fame, I used to previously be on another sewing channel with John and Vix and the team. And basically I used to work alongside some famous pattern designers, testing for them. What got me into sewing was my mom. When I was 5, I was standing next to her while she was sewing some bridesmaids' dresses for me and my sister, and basically I asked if I could learn to sew. She said I was a bit immature, still immature by the way. She said I'm a bit young to learn, her words, and basically she said maybe when you're a bit older. So when I turned 8, I basically learned to hand sew, and by the age of 11 I had my first sewing machine. I'm now in my late 30s but still act that 8-year-old. My favourite tools or top tips. So I have 2 best friends. One's called the Bulky Sea Maid, which is this, and one is called Quilt Estate. This will help anybody, the Bulky Sea Maid will help anybody if you're got something bulky going underneath your presser foots. This will stop any stitches from jumping and basically missing a stitch. Now this is my best friend when I come to put in zips, and you'll see me use this a lot, I mean a lot. Thank you ever so much, and I'll see you all soon. Bye.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Now, Alex, you need to learn. You have to say the same number as him. Charlie was at 5, you were at 4. It doesn't matter. Right, Kerrie's back. Doing baubles.
It's all about the baubles.
It's all about the baubles. Right, now, you know in the past we've always gone random colour, random this, or you weren't happy with that. So we've done specific colours for you. The first one, though, now, you've got to remember the poinsettia one is slightly different to the other bauble. So we're going to start off with large poinsettia, which is this one here. Oh, here it comes. Large poinsettia is that one there. Gorgeous, isn't it? $13.99. Now, in your little box, let's decorate the tree as we go along.
Did you think you'd be decorating a tree this early?
No. Right, I don't do a tree anymore for myself anyway. In the box, you get the fabric, you get the ribbon, you get the pins, and you get the instructions. That's the large... I'm going to leave it like this, actually. That's the large poinsettia there. Beautiful. Everything you need, you can make the whole of that for your $13.99. You do get the polystyrene ball in there as well, don't you? But she's nicked it. So, yeah. So you do get the polystyrene ball, right? So that's the large poinsettia. Now, if you want the large poinsettia instructions, I can do those. These are the large poinsettia. Lovely. Gorgeous. Right, so that's the large one. Now, for the first time ever, we've got the little poinsettia. Oh, beautiful. Look, 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 look. $11.99. Now, you do get a pre-recorded tutorial with all of these. The link is in your instructions. So, again, you get the polystyrene ball, all the fabric you need, the ribbon you need, the instructions, the pins, everything to make that $11.99. But please look at that central bit there. It's different.
No, it will. It'll have the sequin.
No. It'll have the sequin, but the actual folding is different,
yes,
isn't it?
yes.
The folding is different to the other ones here. So you get a little sequin. I'll show you here that you have sort on that one. You do get the sequin to go in the middle as well. But what I was saying is the folding is different on these than it is on the other two baubles, isn't it? So that's that one, $11.99. Now, for the first time ever, if you would like... Oh, there it is. The small bauble instructions, poinsettia, they're available on their own at $6.99. So you could make that in your own fabric. Now, you would have to buy the pins and things, won't you? You'll need to buy the pins separately and everything. $6.99. We normally have the pins, and we're not asked for the pins this year. Oh, okay. So that's poinsettia small, right? Then I've got cream large patchwork. So you can see there the folding is slightly different on that one than it is on the poinsettia. But everything you need is in the box. The polystyrene ball, the fabric, the instructions. This one's got a pre-recorded tutorial for it. In fact, they must all have them. They've all got.
They all have. Now,
they all have. Yeah. $13.99.
We took the hint. We took the hint.
Right now, for the first time ever, we've got the little bauble.
Oh, nice.
Well, it's hardly little, is it? But it's cute, isn't it? You see, now, this one would fit on my actual Christmas tree, whereas that one would have to have somewhere else in the house.
There you go. You can have that one then to match your
No,
other
don't be saying
collection.
that, because I'll have to take all of them then. I've still got my Easter, you know, my Easter wreath.
And I did a bauble. Do you
And
remember my very first bauble?
The Easter was an Easter egg, not a bauble.
Oh, it was the Easter egg, wasn't it?
I've still
That's
got those
right.
up in my office.
Do you know, I did, and I lost my one that I was using for the show somewhere, and when I took mine down, the colour just drained out of it because it's been...
Oh, I hadn't even thought of looking, because it was quite pastel, my one, anyway, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Right, that's your small one there, the small one there. Now, I didn't do the patterns for those, sorry. So I've got the pattern for the big bauble first. Patchwork. There it is, $6.99. And I've also got the pattern for the small patchwork bauble as well. But I've got another colourway to show you as well, $6.99. Then I've got the big patchwork bauble, which has got red in it there, the red. Most popular so far, that one. So that's your large red patchwork. And for the first time ever, look.
They just look really sweet when they're little, don't they?
Don't they? Are they any more difficult to do?
No. I think if we were to go any smaller, they might become a little bit...
Yeah, a little bit fiddly. But they're the perfect size for your Christmas tree, aren't they?
They?
Right, now, I've got those. Now, I've also got... I'm going to do everything that we've got for sale so that you can start checking out, right? Reusable crackers. So, look, here we go. So, this is the whole of your family. So, you've got Kerrie and Craig. I don't know who's the oldest. Chase is the little one.
Alex
and then Honey. So, that's the whole... Oh, upside down. Whole family. What's in Craig's present?
Oh, is that Craig's? That can't be Craig's.
That's Craig.
Oh, you got to pull it to hear it.
Oh, no. I wasn't going to waste the snappy thing. But hang on, though. Ready? I don't know if I should show you this. It might be rude.
I swapped out the original thing.
It's got a jigsaw. It's got a jigsaw in his. Right, okay, so I've got these in red and I've got them in green. So there's the red. So in here, you can make 6.
You can make 4.
Oh, 4, sorry, 4.
So your set will allow you to make 4.
4 crackers in there. 4 crackers in there. So you get everything. You get
Milo.
You get your cracker, you get your fabric, and you get your ribbon, you get your instructions all in there. And you get these for your embroidery from the top of there. $19.99. We also have them in green. I was going to say, is this the same as your fabric on your dress? But it's not. It's the same.
I had the fabric on my dress is the same as the baubles.
No, that's right. That's right. There you go. There's the green ones. 4 green ones.
The idea is I blend in with the decorations.
Yes,
Nobody
exactly.
wants
Christmas,
me to
no
do
one can
things.
see you there.
That's the plan.
That's the plan. Then, now, if you just want the pattern on its own...
This has a pre-recorded tutorial.
There's got a pre-recorded tutorial with this one as well. Now, if you are going to make your own, you might want the centres. So you want the ribbon, the 4 crackers, and the 4
Mylars.
Mylars. Cracker insert set of 4. Now, I've also got here, because you said earlier you wanted some embroidery thread, we've got some gold and some silver embroidery thread here. Gold first. Oops. Oh, hang on, I'll put Craig's back together again. Just go, Rebecca Reid, just go. She's going. $1.99. And then we've also got the silver. There's the silver. $1.99. Embroidery floss in silver. You're right then.
I was just checking the iron was on.
Right. Make me a bauble then, please, Kerrie.
Go for the bauble. So you've seen this demo before. What we've actually done now is pre-recorded the tutorial, so the QR code is in there for you to watch at your leisure with all the measurements. The measurements are different for your large and your small, although the technique is the same.
Brilliant.
And I cover all of that in your tutorial as well. So the first thing, I've got ahead of myself, haven't I? So what we're doing for the bauble is initially we're creating that centre star. So to do that, what I've done here and what I tend to do on all of the baubles, I'll do it on this one actually, what you'll notice with your polystyrene ball is that you've got that centre seam, if you like, or the join line. And this is the line that we're working to. It doesn't matter which of the baubles or which of the sizes that you're working with. We ideally want all the raw edges to finish here. Then what you'll notice on your ball is there is some sort of marking to identify the top of the ball, if you like. So what I tend to do here is just put a little kiss or a little cross at the top, and that helps us make sure that we're centering the fabric on here and helps with this marrying up at this join line here. So we're going to do that on both sides. Now, to start off, and this is for the patchwork ball, and actually all of your fabric gets folded in the same way. It doesn't matter which of the balls you're deciding to make. We're simply going to place one of the fabrics with the wrong side of the fabric facing up towards you, and on each piece of fabric we're simply folding in half, into quarters, and finding that centre point. For the first two, so for the top and bottom, in fact it doesn't matter whether you're doing the poinsettia either, we do this, and this is just to cover up all of the polystyrene. So no pins go into this one, but what we're going to do is place that cross on top of the ball, lining those marks up. Now I find it's easier because we're working with a square here to stretch this across the ball here by working at opposite corners, and then you can stretch out that additional bit of fabric and pin those in. You're naturally going to get a fold in the fabric anyway, but they all get covered up when we're popping the next piece of fabric in. Now for the rest of the fabrics in either of the packs that you're working with, we're simply folding this in half again, finding that centre point, but this time you could press these if you want, but just finger pressing and scoring is much easier. You're then going to slide a pin through that centre point, and we'll do that on all of the pieces of fabric. Now the technique, as John mentioned, is slightly different with a poinsettia, so I'll show you how that differs in a moment. But the simplest one is the patchwork ball. So we're looking for that centre point again, dropping the pin into the centre point, and then you've got two sides which sort of move around or flap around. We're then going to take the top left corner and align this with the bottom, so into that centre line, and repeat on the right side. So once you've got that triangle there, we're simply going to push the pin through those layers of fabric in the middle. So 1, 2 in the middle there, and then you're pulling the points down and matching those up with the raw edges of the fabric. Now I find it's easier to always work on opposite sides, so we'll repeat that same step, this time on the opposite side. So pin into the centre point and repeating that step. So top left, aligning that with your centre crease, top right, and aligning that with that second folded mark. And we're just popping 4 pins again. So everywhere a little bit of fabric pops up, if you like, is where we're sliding the pins.
Okay.
And this just secures it to the ball. And you can just push those down straight into the ball. So we'll do these again. So we start with 4, in the middle. And that base fabric there is just covering up any polystyrene that might pop out. So continuing with that technique, and the more you make of these, I've made a lot of these now, the easier that folding technique becomes. Now the measurements are in each of your patterns. If you had the, you know, if you got the larger one last year or year before, I think we started doing these, the smaller ones is the same technique, just different size pieces of fabric, and obviously your balls as well. I have to be honest, I'm a by eye person rather than measuring at this part. Mainly because I'm not very good at tapping my head and patting my tummy at the same time. I find that adding the ruler to it makes me all fingers and thumbs. Yeah. Now, once you've got that centre in there, what we're then going to do, so those original triangles that we've started, we're working to the folded line. So where these two fabrics meet is where we're working to. Now, for the larger ball, we're using a 1/4 inch, or all I tend to do is place my little finger on top and just pop the pin in next to that. And I know the measurement is pretty much going to be the same all the way around. So repeating that same step in the same 4 positions, if you like. So again, on the opposite side. It looked really nice actually to see the tree with all the sizes and all the different ones. I think that's ultimately why I've done it. I wanted lots of different sizes, because my tree looks very overwhelmed with too many of the large ones. There we go. So on the same on the other 2 sides as well. So just using that second measurement. What I tend to do here is just pop a couple in at a time, and it speeds up your process. Now, obviously, when you're doing it at home, you might want to take your time. It's quite nice to round up a group of friends and do this over a glass of wine, actually.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Might have
a bit squiffy.
I was going to say, you might have an interesting looking star at the end. It's all about the memories. I think my by eye would be slightly different after a few glasses of wine. That's the thing with this project, it seems to just go really quiet because you get lost in the moment.
Yeah, no, I'm totally absorbed by it, yeah.
So where it differs slightly here, so we've done that first round of 4, if you like. Where we're going now, so where the 2 fold lines meet this time is where we're pinning, using the same measurement, so 1/4 inch. It does differ slightly on the smaller ones. That's all in your pattern anyway. So we'll do it here, and it really is when you do this first one that you notice that star coming together quite quickly. And the nice thing about this design is that you're just repeating this now for every single piece of fabric other than the first 2 red pieces. So it's the same technique throughout, and you can see how quickly that comes together. So if I just go around and pin those extra ones on. So again, at that diagonal seam, and we can do a few at a time here.
And we leave the pins in, they don't come out,
The pins stay in, yeah, the pins stay in. Now, I just need to mention, the ones that I'm using here are gold. We're having difficulty getting gold pins in, so yours might come with a silver set.
Okay, but you don't see them anyway,
But you don't
do you?
see them anyway. But the fabrics are all the same. And the reason we decided to do 2 options this year is we get, you know, before it would be colours will vary.
Yeah.
And then we found, oh, listen, I've just knocked Santa's bell. Is he on his way? He was under the desk.
Oh, we all went, I thought Roy had come in his elf costume again.
I thought Santa might be on his way nice and early. That's normally a sign he's on his way, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe we've been really good.
Maybe.
I have you?
Hey?
I've been really good.
Oh, I've got no choice.
Well, I've convinced myself I have. Others might say different, but I think I have. Children ask all the time, what did you do really naughty when you were a child? I wasn't particularly rebellious.
I know, they need to ask your mum.
Yeah, but I wasn't a particularly rebellious child, so I was too scared.
Oh, no, I wasn't. I was like a child of two halves. At school, I was really loud and comical,
Really?
and at home, I was like morose and monosyllabic. Yeah.
Oh no, I was really good. There we go. So
Yeah.
that's the centre of the patchwork ball. So you'll get this same shape. It doesn't matter which of them. Obviously, we've got the cream version and the smaller one. You're doing exactly the same technique. To finish this ball off, all we're doing is the same. So when you come to do your third layer, you're then working with the fabric that's underneath, if you like, so the one that's overlapped. So you start 1, 2, 3, 4, and then in the same way. And on your fourth one, what I sometimes find when I do this as a workshop is some people's 1/4 inch will be different, or some people's little finger if you're using similar technique to myself. So what you're looking to do on your fourth layer, so if we have a little look here, is that it marries up with that seam. So if you've got to make your star a little bit bigger, make your star a little bit bigger.
Oh, I see,
Equally,
yeah.
you might end up with it a little slimmer,
Yeah.
but it has to meet here for when you come to put the ribbon around. And your ribbon's 3/4 of an inch, so your ribbon will cover those raw edges. So if we just have a little look at the other one, the poinsettia, then the technique is different for the first layer. So we'll do the same, fold this in half so you can see those lovely gold dots. And then we're placing this on top. So exactly the same technique. It really is just how we fold that first initial round of fabrics. And this time, instead of 4, we've got 8. So you've got a few extra.
Right.
So what we do is we take the first one. So I folded and found the centre in the same way. Pop your pin into the centre of your ball. Now, in your pattern booklet, I'll show you both ways. So in your pattern booklet, we do this same technique here, into the centre. And if you've never done this one before, then definitely follow the step-by-steps, and as I show you in the tutorial as well. And you're sliding your pins in the same way. It's just now, blunt pin there, these little bits. So instead of pinning these as we would the patchwork, we're simply folding this across. And naturally, this will sort of overhang that centre seam and come down about 1/4 of an inch. Doesn't have to be exact, because you can move them around or butt the petals up to each other, which you'll see in a moment. So 1, 2. So that creates your first little petal, if you like.
Okay.
So then when we take your second one, we'll do the same. So into the centre. But rather than pinning, what I find easier here is doing both of those steps. So 1, 2. So that's your first step to find the centre. And as you fold this across to create that petal, if you now lift this up, so it might take a little practice, you can move this around, but ultimately we want it to butt up against your first petal. So it's nice and snug up against that first petal there. So you just got a slightly different folding technique there. So into the middle, over 1, 2, if you count the sort of steps, then 3 and 4, you can now pick up this petal and move this around to where you want it positioned. So each time you're just making sure these are butting up beside each other until you've used up all 8 of the little squares. And for this one, so in the little ball it shows you without the sequin, and in the large it shows you. Both sets you will receive the extra sequins. There we go, Santa's back. I've moved my leg.
Is that you again?
It was balancing and I didn't want to move my leg. But it's going numb. You know what it is? I'm a little too short to stand at this table, so I push myself up a little bit.
No, you can always have the block if you want the block in future.
Don't I have it?
No, you can have the wooden block
Oh,
as
the
well.
wooden
There's a
one.
wooden block as well, yeah.
There are some perks to being short.
Yeah.
Standing at this table isn't one of them. There we go. So again, just bringing this around. And I put the sequin in originally because I just felt something was missing, it just needed a little bit of glitter in there. Now the nice thing is if you do this and just use one pin, if you find you get to one side and it's too tight, you've only got to lift one pin up and move it around a little bit, haven't you?
A lot of noise outside.
It sounds very exciting out there, doesn't it? I wonder what's going on. Sounds like they're at the races. So 2 more.
No, there's like football chanting going on out here. Must be who've they got on as their guest next door? Oh, to be Wayne.
Is that what it is? So I can see here that I can easily squeeze those extra 2 petals in, but if you can't, and it's a bit too tight because you've left this section too wide, you can easily move that and shimmy it around, or squeeze it in, it doesn't matter. So that's what makes the centre different.
Right.
Now when you put the next 2 layers on, so this particular one only has 2 layers. It is the same technique, it's just where we position those. So there's the centre of the ball, as you can see. I've folded them in the same way. And then what we're doing is working from the centre. Again, your measurements are in there, but I'll go by eye. What I'm wanting is to just ultimately frame that little petal here. So as I put the pin in, I'm following that same technique that we did on the first ball. And pinning in all 4 places. So 1. And again, still using that one. So if you've made the other one previously, or if you go in for both of them, do the patchwork one first. So again, working at opposite sides and following that technique. And for the next 2 layers, that's all you do.
Oh, okay. So you don't do the extra folding on the...
No.
So you only do that on the first one?
That's it. So on your first layer only. And then you're just working through your pieces of fabric and covering up your raw edges if you like. But it just gives you that lovely poinsettia finish, and it's just another nice technique to play with. So I'll continue those little few bits on. I mean, we've put the little diamantes in there, but you could always put a nice sparkly pin in there if you wanted to. They look fabulous as well. So here, because you've got your 8 petals, we're now working in the centre. So ultimately those pins go in between your petals, if I didn't mention that one. So I'll just do another one of these here and probably leave that ball technique there so I can show you the crackers. So you're filling in the gaps now, so it's always in between. You can peel them back if you want to, but as you fold these down, it really is there when you've got that little section that you see that lovely poinsettia start to take shape.
Brilliant. Right, whilst you're just getting ready to do the crackers, I'll just recap these bundles. So we've got poinsettia big to start with, which is this one. Ooh. Beautiful. Then I've got poinsettia big pattern on its own. Lovely, $6.99. Then I've got poinsettia small. Brand new, brand new, brand new. There's your poinsettia small. That's $11.99. We also have poinsettia small pattern. Beautiful. Then I've got patchwork red, big Patchwork red big. $13.99. Then I've got red a small, which is this one here. Brand new, brand new, brand new. Half the stock of this one's gone. Then I've got the patterns for the big one. Patchwork. Now you can use this for any colour, or whatever colour you choose. There it is. There's the red one. The large one. Then we've got the small one. Beautiful. Then I've got large patchwork ivory. Cream. Beautiful. And then I've got small patchwork cream, brand new today. Half the stock of that one's gone. Now, if you want polystyrene balls, we've got sets of 2. I've got the large one, 10 centimetre, £4. Then I've got the small ones.
You sounded like me then, John.
What, pounds? Oh, graphics are broken down. Right, let's start the demo of the crackers, and as soon as the gremlins have gone, we'll bring in some more information. Right, so crackers.
So the crackers are really nice and easy. What you're getting in your kit is enough to make a set of 4. And I just wanted to show you. So normally I go ahead and cut everything out, but to get the most from your mylar sheets, these will come plain. You'll definitely need a permanent marker, otherwise it just cuts itself off. Yeah, Sharpie's perfect for this. And ideally you want to mark it up so right on exactly what it is, because it makes it easier when you come to construct your cracker at a later stage. So if you line it up and mark it out, because this isn't
just to interrupt. The graphics come back, so it's the 3. That's the 2 small baubles for £3. We're now on to the crackers.
We're on to the crackers. So once you... we just need to get some paper scissors there. So if you mark up your mylar like this first of all, and then cut them out.
What's the 2 lines? Can I see 2 lines?
You can see 2 lines there. So
They're meant to be there.
They're supposed to be there.
Okay,
so I'll go through those when we get to that stage.
Sorry, I just wondered if you made a mistake.
It does sound very much like me, doesn't it? In fact, I'll tell you what it is now. So what this is, when we come to construct the crackers, we're going to overlap it by a 1/4 inch.
Right.
So it's dependent upon which projects I'm doing. I kind of go, oh yeah, that looks like 1/4 inch, but this does make the world of difference.
Yeah.
If it's too big, they don't slot together.
Right.
Equally, if it's too small, it just becomes a bit frustrating. Right. And that's why, especially if you're doing this, I mean, whenever I do a project, I get everything prepped first of all. And you know, it's very easy because there's not much in the size, as you can see.
Yeah.
So it's easy to put it in the wrong order. So mark them all up, and then what I would do is, you know, make 4 piles.
Yeah.
And in your pattern booklet as well, you've got all your cutting measurements, but on your first step it says what you'll need for each cracker.
Right.
So if you're just thinking, oh, you know, some people will make these as gifts.
Yeah,
put like a nice little gift in. You know, if you're doing it in that way and you only need to make 1, then it says, I mean, it's really easy. You need A to F, a piece of each.
Yeah.
So then you've got your 2 pieces of fabric. So you've got your outer and your inner piece of fabric. And the measurements are very slightly different. So again, I would definitely recommend marking it up at this point. Now you can leave them really nice and simple if you're thinking of doing these for lots of people. You might not want to put everybody's name on, but it is quite nice to have your name on there, especially if you're doing this as a guest. So you will need a little bit of Bonder web. And inside your kit as well as your fabric, you've also got enough fabric in there to put your personalisation on the front of your crackers as well. So what I'll do is I'll just cut this out. You've got your template in there as well. So the template says is it Merry Christmas? I think it says Merry Christmas, but you might want to put people's names on. Mine will have a Ferrero Rocher, Craig can have a clear jigsaw puzzle, keep him busy and quiet.
Okay.
So I've already put the Bonder web on the back.
Yeah.
So that's been on there a little while. Let's see if it's still there. Yeah, so we'll take that off. And this one is going on to your outer fabric.
So would you embroider the name now before you sew it on?
Yes, yeah. So to place this on, what I do now is, so on here, we've got Chris's name on here, so this is all written out ready for me.
Yeah.
I mean, this is in a heat erasable pen, so chances are when I give this a press, it's going to disappear.
Yeah.
So cut your shape out first. And then what we're going to do is fold this in half. So this becomes, so the folded edge is the bit that overlaps. So this is the middle part of the cracker and this is the raw edge. So you're going to want this here.
Right.
So it's sitting in the middle where your gifts are. So to find the centre, all I'm going to do is, again, just finger press that. And I'd do it on here as well. You can use the measurements in there, but I'm quite good with by eye. And then all we're going to do is just give that a press. So at your leisure, you can then write this back on when it's cooled down. So to construct your cracker is nice and easy actually. So taking, and we do this for the exterior and interior, but we'll do one at a time. We're going to fold this in half, pin it or clip it, whichever. Starting and finishing with a reverse stitch, we're simply sewing along the full length of that sleeve now, if you like. Let's just get that set up. And you must start with a reverse stitch as well. That'll really help in a little while when we come to press this.
Yeah.
And when we're slotting those in together. Machine's nice and gentle.
Yeah, do you want to speed it up?
It's on the top speed.
Oh, that's because you got the wrong footing.
Oh, is that what it is? It's the only one that's in the box, I think.
Yeah, don't worry.
Oh. It's like Sunday afternoon sewing.
Marcus said, I hope you all had a fabulous show. Can't watch live today, but I'll do it on catch-up. My granddaughter here today and has been making toy gorse blankets. What's a gorse blanket? Do you mean toy horse blankets with my William Morris scraps? Oh, I say.
We need to see a photo.
Yeah.
Actually, this speed's perfect for the bit that we'll do in a minute, so I'll leave it where it's at.
All right.
Because I can't see another foot in here. So we'll repeat that as well on the other side. Now I would definitely just pop your little clip on so it's still marked up so you know which is which. So again, now this time we haven't got to pop anything on, it's just the piece of fabric.
Yeah.
So folding that in half.
It'll take us half an hour to get to the other end. The graphics are in for the red one. 3 of the red one left, that's all. 3 of the red one left. How are we doing on the green one? Five of the green one left, 5 of the green.
So I'm curious, what would you put in your cracker? Now, I think if I gave Craig a clear jigsaw puzzle, he'd be like, that's quite a good size for a little tipple in there, that is. That'd be perfect for his. What would you have in yours? Because that's the hardest thing, deciding what you put in. Chocolate. Ferrero Rocher was mine.
No nuts in mine, thank you.
Oh, I love Ferrero Rocher. What's your favourite chocolate?
Oh, I don't really eat that much chocolate. I don't know why I said that, but I like a really... I tell you what, Lisa Lamb and Becky next door buy me these ones called Bougie, and they're vegan... They're vegan chocolates they get from Waitrose, and they are divine. I also like crystallised ginger with chocolate around it.
Nice.
Because Kate bought me some ginger strips that were wrapped in chocolate, and they were delicious. Having said that, I say I don't eat much chocolate. I don't buy much chocolate, but people buy it for me. I'll eat the whole thing in one go. Easter eggs. I love the chocolate on an Easter egg.
Cadbury's Easter eggs,
Oh,
though.
it's just because it's thin and it's
Do you know what? I love it when the kids get the... I don't know whether we're allowed to say names of brands.
you can.
I've already said it, haven't
Yeah.
I love Smarties, but I don't like the eggs. So I love it when they get a Smartie egg.
Oh, and you
But
eat...
I like actual Smarties. Probably one of my favourite chocolates, actually, but I just don't like the Smartie
when I
egg.
gave up smoking, I ate minstrels. I've also put 3 stone on, but when I was working on Notting Hill, and every time I wanted a cigarette, I was just eating a minstrel chocolate, and then it got to every time I wanted a cigarette, I'd eat a bag of minstrels. So
yeah.
Anyway,
it's
so
surprising,
2
isn't it, what you don't realise
Yeah.
you're eating. So what we're going to do now on both of these, we're simply folding this over. You can absolutely measure this if you want to, and the measurement would be 1/2 inch,
right?
But I'm not going to. So we're folding this over on both ends, and then I would give this a little press on the inside of the sleeve as well, because it just stops any movement.
Yeah.
So just take the tip of your iron and just allow it to roll around and really reinforce that line there, because we are going to top stitch it, but I find by just pressing it, it prevents a lot of movement.
Yeah.
Well, I told you about my little comment at the gym, so it's made me very conscious about what I'm actually eating. I think, so I started calorie counting.
Yeah.
And the first day I got to 3 o'clock and I thought, oh, I've run out of calories now. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, what are you
for the
supposed to do now, exactly?
What am I supposed to do for the rest of the day? Like, oh, I'll just have a little bit of whatever anybody's left over.
No, that don't work.
There we go. So the same on this side as well. And this little bit helps when we slide the mylar in as well. It just tucks under this little seam and stays in position when we come to sew that. So once we've got those, I mean, you can really see the difference when you place them on top of each other anyway. But what we're going to do now is to just fold this back on itself. Make sure the seams here are marrying up. And just pump this out. I didn't mention, actually, I might have done, when I press this on, it's at that point that I'd sew it as well.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
if you
yeah,
put in
exactly,
your
yeah.
if you put in your name on there, or you might just want to do a little tree or something.
Yeah. Or put Merry Christmas or something.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, because the people sitting around your Christmas table this year might not be the same people who are sitting around it next year.
Well, that's true. Or if you're like me, you end up with extras.
Yeah.
So, you know, if somebody extra joins you on the day, you don't want them to be the only one without the name.
Without a cracker, yeah.
Highlight that, yes, you did gate crash our Christmas.
Yeah. It's Christmas at Ben's this year, apparently. Alice has invited
how
all of us,
lovely.
yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm there. What are you cooking? Can I bring the whole family? Save me
It's a
some.
vegetarian one.
That's good.
Yeah.
Somebody's cooking on there.
Right, so you fold them in half.
So we're just folding in half, and what I've done here is I'm just lining up that seam. This will move in a minute, so don't worry too much about that, but we're finding the centre point.
Okay, red sold out, 2 green left.
Now, you asked me what this little bit here, this 1/4 inch is. I've actually done it before we've started, but in the booklet and tutorial, it's at this point we'd be doing this. And you're just measuring this up, and this is where it overlaps.
Right.
So you need a good sized piece of sellotape. Dispenser definitely helped. So if I do a couple of pieces here. So what we're going to do is just take this, move those out the way, and overlap. So that just rests on.
Right.
And it's overlapping by a 1/4 inch.
Right.
So here, in fact, I'll take a smaller piece. If you just secure that together.
Oh.
I said I was all fingers and thumbs, didn't I? And just secure it to begin with. And then if you take a longer piece, so what I do then is just take a longer piece. It'll naturally rest on that sellotape part and then slide it through. So you're wrapping it all the way around.
Right, okay.
Because just the one little bit I found, you get it in, and because you're manoeuvring it quite a bit, it can pop open.
Yeah.
So we'll do that on each piece now. You now know why I make.
The end of the sellotape,
I said you now know why I make handmade bags to gift wrap.
Yeah.
Because sellotaping things is not my strong point. So we'll do this on each.
Talk about Stuart again. So hang on, you wrapped 1, 2. This is why we've got the double line. So you wrapped 1. So my talkback went out, so I had to fix
That's okay.
that. But, so one of them goes to the one line and one of them goes to...
No, so each of them have a line.
Oh, but the line's already... You've already decided where the line is, so you
yeah.
always take it to the line.
Always
but the
to the
actual
line.
measurement of the piece is actually smaller.
That's
so
right.
it's making one tube slightly smaller than the other. Got it.
That's right, yeah. Oh, I don't do complicated, John.
No.
I probably do. I have a way of complicating things way more than they need to be sometimes. So when you cut the mylar, that's where it starts a different size initially, and then that 1/4 inch. And you can see how strong it is as well. Look, it doesn't want to be folded.
Exactly.
So the nice thing really is when you are sliding it inside, it sits there and keeps that structure.
Yeah.
So the initial bit is definitely the trickiest bit for me anyway.
Yeah. We've only got 2 minutes left, Kerrie.
That's okay. So if I talk you through what we do here, and again, if you've got the kit, you'll see. So if we just take one of these, you've got a middle, so you've got 2 middles and 2 ends.
Right.
So we'll go with the inner part here. So the outer one is the one that's got your little bit on there.
Yeah.
And the end is the one that goes to the folded edge. So what you'll do is just pinch this together and slide it through. And you can fold this, it'll slide down to the bottom.
Yeah.
And you're pushing it all the way along. So I won't do it while we're live because I know we're going to lose time now.
Yeah.
This sits at the bottom at
so
the
you push
folded
it
edge.
right inside the tube, between the 2 layers of fabric, push it right away to the end.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then the middle part goes on the raw edge, but it slides back and just comes under this folded seam line.
Yeah.
And then what's left to do there, and it's the trickiest bit, is you're popping this onto the sewing machine if you have a look at yours.
Yeah.
And you're top stitching around
the edge.
Around each edge.
Yeah.
And then with your snap, so the one that you've got there, when you come to do your snap, you're simply taking your cracker, sliding this through, and what I did to mine to make sure it definitely broke when we pulled it is I just tack this into the end. So just a little tack stitch, then you slide the second one over the top.
Yeah.
It's not going to go over because I've not got my section
No.
there.
Here, do you want to have this one?
Yes,
and then,
please.
Oh, sorry. And then you can show better on that one.
That's it. So here, what we do is you slide your snap through, or ribbon's already on here, so your ribbon you'd do afterwards. And because we've now got the mylar in this particular one, you can see that they just rest inside. You might need to pinch it together.
Yeah.
Rest inside. And then on both ends, you just simply, you can see that one there, you're just tacking this into position.
Yeah.
Once they're in position, then you're simply tying that ribbon, so there's enough ribbon in your sets to make sure that it's nice and tight, so again, it pulls and snaps when you're opening this up.
Fantastic. When are you in next?
25th of August.
25th of August. Are you going to be at Festival Quilts?
I will be at Festival
So go
Quilts.
and say hello, because I'm saying to everybody, when you see us, come and say hello. I hate it when you get a message a week later going, oh, I saw you, but I didn't want to come and say hello. Come and say hello to all of us. Elizabeth said, John, you just reminded me, my son and his family came back from Bali on Sunday after 6 months away, and I forgot to tell them their Easter eggs are in the kitchen cupboard. Elizabeth, the fact you didn't eat them is...
What was in the kitchen cupboard?
Easter eggs. Easter eggs. Right, they've all sold out. The crackers have all sold out,
Imagine
have they?
having that much restraint.
I know. Crackers are sold out. I've got the instructions on its own, which I think is what's in there at the moment, yeah. And then I've also got the inlays if you want to buy the inlays. Okay, and then we'll get tomorrow's menu ready, because I can see we're about to fall off air. Insert set is there, $7.99. Enough to make... Oh, sold out. Right, tomorrow's menu, please. Christmas fabrics now you see I could read those Christmas fabrics then. Christmas fabrics at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. 9 o'clock Yvonne is here with block of the month number 5. Then we've got Sandra Santangle in doing a planner and a Christmas quilt. Then we've got 3 Wise Men and Elf Countdown with Yvonne McAtamney. And then at 12 o'clock we've got Christmas stencils with Sandra Rushton. So don't miss out on that, because it's going to be me. No, I'm in tomorrow, and then I'm not in again until Saturday and Sunday, so I'm just in tomorrow. Thanks, Kerrie, for your lovely show. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Don't be late.